Oh, it's live now. Speaking of being live, we have a comment from Akazumi from before we were even live. Look at how dedicated they are with the comment of commenting before we're live. Story guidebook. Why y'all keep misinterpreting it to a data book? They're not the same. This guidebook is more for newcomers to get them ready for the anime's return. What a great first topic. So, Kamui, do you want to address that or should I?
Well, we could alternate words. I feel like we're on similar pages enough to where we could just
well, there's a reason that I'm not asking Miss Anne.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We don't want the biased Japanese interpretation. No, we want the true interpretation here.
Exactly.
I'll let you start, and I'll keep it.
I feel like Miss Anne just deflated.
I read the whole thing and took notes. Well.
Yeah, the biased interpretation, as I said.
Yeah, we're more knowledgeable on this data book than you are, Miss Anne. Okay. I guess do sent in. Oh, let me also share my screen. Probably should have been doing that, but you know. Data book. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
We'll get to that later.
I'm gonna say, yeah, like the rants are so good.
Okay.
It just goes on and on.
Okay. I'm thinking about which one would be best for addressing the specific thing. I think maybe this one. Yeah.
Okay. So
probably this one.
Okay, we'll start with me then. Okay. So, honestly, what TBV fan, Two Blue Vortex fan, who's a fan of the Boruto series because they started with TBV, is gonna be unwilling to just read freaking part 1 like normal? Are they fans or not? If we have to throw 100 pieces of candy at them just to force them to understand part 1, they don't deserve to know part 1. Either don't read Boruto or do Ikimoto's stupid part 2 only way. Screw this data book. That's not a data book. That last sentence perfectly spits in the face of that guy.
They can retcon it to be whatever they want to call it, okay? It's not my fault Ikimoto called it a data book. Miss Anne, you're not allowed to comment on that.
It's not our fault that every Japanese person calls it a book. It's not our fault that Sauron, the anime key animator, Wiz, because he knows all of them like his back of his pocket, all the pocket change he's got animators listening in his face, calls it a data book. It's not our fault.
I've got to defend Sauron. He didn't call it a data book.
Including Miss and herself called it a data book.
I mean, she just said data book like 3 seconds ago. She called it a data book.
Exactly. She can't stop calling it a data book.
Well, Kamui, why do they even need to know what happened in part 1 anyway?
Exactly. Clearly, given how much they're skipping, like the entire code arc, apparently, this isn't about reading the story for the narrative and the themes and reading the story to experience the story, but to get the bare bones minimum information to just know what's happening. Okay? So then why did Ikimoto do so much recap constantly? He did that. We talked about it. 19 recaps of how that 10 Tails works in the first 14 chapters of Two Blue Vortex.
So I want to pause you right there, Kamui. I want to pause you right there. So, Miss Anne, you know that Kamui and I, we might be a little exaggerative from time to time, you know? Sometimes.
Oh no, I know Ikimoto recaps a lot. I totally agree with you there.
This isn't one of the exaggeration. I counted it back when chapter 14 came out. I haven't done an updated count since. I stopped at chapter 14 because that was enough to get the point across.
Oh,
this
yeah,
is
I'm
the
sure
legitimate
there's
number of times. Part 2 only. First 14 chapters. We got 19 recaps of the basic what the Ten Tails does. You know, it eats an Atsuki, becomes a tree, makes a chakra fruit. You know, that whole basic thing. The other thing that everyone's been knowing for like 17 billion a year. 19 times in the first 14. That's over one per chapter. Consistently. Think about how ridiculous that is. I won't let Ikimoto live that one down. I will keep bringing it up. He's doing all this recap. He's recapping the Boruto and Ada conversation from chapter 80 in chapter 1 of Two Blue Vortex, pretending like Sara and Sumire are having this conversation for the first time with Ada, even though they should have had this 3 years ago. He's doing that recap. He recapped Omnipotence. He recapped Kawaki's motivations. He recapped Naruto and Hinata's fate. He recapped Sarada and Sumire being immune to Ada and wanting to be Ada's friends. What doesn't the Two Blue Vortex only reader have about the prophecy arc that they need, given that it's not about actually enjoying the story, but instead just knowing the events that happened? Ikimoto already put that in Two Blue Vortex, presumably for that reason, so you don't have to read part 1, because God forbid you read part 1. So what's the point of this data book? It's unnecessary based on that logic. There's more, by the way. Kids can't afford part 1? Then save your money. Don't buy this data book. You already have the information in it. Want to enjoy the story? Then read the freaking story. You're not appreciating Naruto and Boruto's relationship, Kawaki and Naruto's relationship, Boruto and Kawaki's relationship, and so on, through this stupid skip entire arcs and all the good part of the story data book that's not a data book. Okay? You're not getting any of the good part, and you're only getting the part Ikimoto already put in part 2 for you. What's the point?
So, Miss Ann, now you're allowed to respond.
Okay, yay! I'm excited. Bruh. So I took the story guide I have written at the top of this note section of my notebook. It says story guide in big letters. My gosh. Anyway, I took like notes because
say that, you mean
the last chapters from chapter 73 to chapter 80 are written in full, but the rest is like snippets and a recap. So I took notes on every single thing that was in the data, like what's actually like fleshed out and what's just a recap. If you want me to go over it, I can. I don't know.
We have the link for that in here.
Okay.
We'll get to that as well. I wanted to react to that on stream.
Okay.
At least what I assume to be
The
the
link
link is. Have a look at it
to the stuff that I translated?
It's to something or the other, that's for sure.
Yeah, because there's like, so how it works basically is there's manga pages and then there's like all those pages that I translated are the in-between summary pages. So like it'll summarize what happened in the manga instead of blatantly like showing it to you, which you guys are going to be very interested at what is fleshed out and what is summary, I feel like.
No, I'm sure we are. Because so before you directly spoil us with the data book, which we're going to continue to call it data book. Screw Ikimoto.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah,
I'm still asking myself, how did this thing ever get to be 600 pages? Because you just said like there's the page of the manga followed by like a summary. So if they're doing the summary, that tells me that they're not just doing chapter 73 through chapter 80, that's 8 chapters times 40 is 240 pages. That's suggesting that they're not just doing 40 pages or 240 pages in a row, because then you don't need a summary then of that arc. You just have the arc. But that section of the data book is 300 pages, which suggests that Ikimoto did 240 pages of the manga plus an additional 60 pages of summary of that arc that he threw in there, which doesn't make any sense. So unless Ikimoto's filling the blank space of these pages with just random character drawings or whatever, like one one character per page, 60 characters in a row. Unless he's doing that, I just don't know how this thing got to 600 pages.
There is in between so I was counting to make sure
In
every
between every
chapter was
page,
like
it's a blank white page.
no, I was counting to make sure that every page was the right length, and chapter 73 starts on page 268 and ends on like the whole all of the chapter recaps end on 587. So it's exactly 300 pages, but it's chapter 73 all the way to there's nothing in between it except for one one
But
blank page that's just a black page that says Boruto Naruto Next Generation Story Guide at the bottom.
but Miss
That's the
Anne,
only extra page.
you realize that the math doesn't add up there. I mean, let's just say he's putting the cover page in there to make it
He's
41
not.
pages. That's 248 pages then. Where did the other 60 come from?
I don't know, but it's every chapter is exactly 40. Like I sectioned it out with my hands.
Yeah,
Like
exactly. I gave it the benefit of the doubt, the extra 8 pages. So yeah, what are the extra 60 pages? What did he do? Did he make the chapters longer? Clearly not, based on what you just said.
wait, what? Hold on.
Because again, 8.
Confused.
Oh, and 320. Oh my god, that was stupid math. 8 times 40 is 320.
Okay, I was about to say it should fit.
Ikemoto's Databook makes no sense.
Well, either way, okay, that means 20 pages were cut. So if he did 8 full 40 pages chapters, what happened to 20 of the pages? Either way, it doesn't make sense.
Wait, what do you mean? That's exactly it's 320 pages.
But you said earlier that there was 300 pages for that section.
It's from page 268 to page 587.
Okay. Well, that's 319, but oh no, you included 60. Okay, it's actually 320. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, now that you got that solved.
I'm still got plenty of problems.
So if you want to click on the thing just so you can see what the summary pages look like, and then I'll explain like what's going on, I guess.
Yeah, you're gonna have to tell me which one to click, where am I going?
Yeah, that's fine right there. It's fine.
These
The story complements. Yeah. So basically what
real
the
quick,
story
real quick. Not to be pedantic, but did they mean that compliments that they wrote, or is that because Mirai is not the best with English and doesn't know like the difference between compliment and compliment? Because it should be with the E, not an I, based off of context. Like, is this complimenting the story? Like, wow, your story's so pretty. Is that what this page is doing? Or is this something that goes with it?
It should have been that was me. I actually logged into his account to post stuff. I misspelled it.
Miss Anne is revoking her English certification.
I have no English certification.
Well, you were better than the certified Oodie, which automatically makes you certified. That's how I got my certification.
If it makes you feel better,
certified in English. It's only in Japanese.
Oh my gosh! If it makes you feel better, Miss Anne, I don't know which one I would have written. I'm not confident I would have written this correctly if I was in the same position. It's just riding off the top of my head.
I feel like I'm the only one who pays attention.
In fact, I feel like I have written this incorrectly anytime I've written it.
In fact, I remember pointing that out somewhere fairly recently, within like last week. That was Discord chat or on stream or what it was, but somewhere that conversation came about.
Yeah.
But anyway.
So getting to it.
Okay, really quick, zoom back out again. Ignore all context. Just look at it from really far away. Naruto's shirt looks like Black Setsu when he's like leeching off of Obito and he looks kind of like a blob eel thing. So you have to ignore Naruto's blonde hair. You have to assume, yeah, there you go. That's Black Setsu right there.
Okay. There he goes.
Wait, so can you scroll to the right actually? Because this is not the best example of a page. Yeah, that's kind of better, I guess. We'll go with that.
It's been a
Um,
dozen. Go ahead, Miss Ann. I don't know what I'm looking for or what I'm doing.
yeah, no, don't worry about it. So basically, what the data book looks like, or what the story guide looks
No,
like,
I guess even
bruh.
there's
Ah,
a
we
reason
proved
why
it.
you're
We
the
proved
data book.
it.
It's because
No,
that's
it's
Hey,
the
Miss
not.
Ann, all
main.
I'm saying, so much for a story guide.
Anyway,
Ridiculous sex.
ignoring that. So what it looks like is there's like the first 3 pages of the flash forward, and then it has that Hokage page where it's like it has these like explanation pages where there's like some manga panels and then some words that are like this is a thing that happened as recap. So anytime I say recap in this explanation of what I'm about to break down for you, that's what I'm talking about, is these pages where it's like a couple panels and then it's got like text that's explaining what happened.
Well, if
These
you ask
story
Troy, this is all brand new
compliments.
info. No, we had no idea about any of this on this page.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Anyway, so they show like I'm just gonna like go in order and read the whole thing, but they go from the flash forward to recapping the Chunin exams versus Momoshiki, and then they show the promise. I called it the promise slash prophecy scene, is where Boruto's like, "This is my story. Screw you, Momoshiki," when he's like, "Your blue eyes will one day take everything from you." And he like tells Sarada that he wants to be like a ninja like her dad, etc., etc. That part is all, that specific part, like from the part where he stands on top of Hokage Rock and she's like, "Do you want to be Hokage?" up until he like slides down from the rock. That's all actually part of like what's manga, like the actual manga pages. And then they recap the whole Tento arc with Shoujoji. Um they
Why wasn't that in the table of contents then?
What do you mean? Because those,
Mujina Bandits is not in the table of contents. You know, there's a reason why we've
it's
been
not because
saying.
it's a story complement. It's just a recap thing. That's like one of the recap pages. It doesn't
No,
actually
like
show
I
that.
mean, like the table of contents that came out before some of these
Oh my
specific
gosh,
things were
Mitsuki's
coming
face
out. Like
here.
the earlier spoilers of the table of contents. The reason we've been saying they skipped the code arc and skipped Mujina Bandits and whatnot is because they did a table of contents showing us what pages are dedicated to what. In like Mujina Bandits, for example, it just wasn't on there. It just skipped right over it in the table of
Yeah,
contents.
so that's where the recap, the compliment, whatever thingies comes in, where it's just like a page that's summarizing what happened there.
Okay, I'm very curious about the code arc now.
Yeah. They show like the scene with where Kara's meeting and they're like, "Oh, the vessel is lost," and Jigen's like, "Don't lose it," or whatever, and they go do the airship thing. And it's basically just to like introduce the Kara members, and then they have the recap. They recap all the stuff with Owl. Then they actually show the parts of finding Kawaki and Kawaki's dad selling him a Jigen and his nightmare that he awakens from. Um, and that's like all of Kawaki's like flashback is written out with the actual manga panels, and then they recap Karma Resonance and bringing Kawaki to Naruto.
Well,
And then there's
okay, they recap Karma Resonance, but what do they say there?
you can
Is
actually
that
go
is
to the
that
pages
posted
to be
anywhere
there.
for us to look at
Yeah,
right now?
it's yeah. You could probably just like I'm going through the pages order by order. I actually have a Imgur link. I don't know how to pronounce it, Imgur, on my
Yeah, I don't know how to
page if
pronounce
you
it
want to look
either,
at that.
but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, send that, I guess,
Yeah.
because
Hold on.
that's like one of those sections where I could see them giving us info that kind of explains it, like to Troy's benefit. Maybe that's the page that says something we didn't know, because frankly, Resonance is one of the most like weird things in the story that just hasn't been explained.
Let me see if I can find my. Where did I put my? I guess I only put them on my Reddit. Hold on.
Well, while you're doing that, couple of things here. So, first thing I wanted to go over, Kamui. I thought this was funny. Boruto challenged the third round of the tuning exams. Thoughts?
What do you mean?
Well, Miss Ann,
Like
I was hoping that you could tell me.
Well, also
wait,
another one. Okay, this one's sillier, real quick, because it's a very easy debunk. But Naruto confronts
What's Boruto as
father.
a father?
So he's confronting Boruto's fatherhood here.
I didn't. Yeah, who's Boruto's kid? He's confronting what, Saruto?
Yeah.
Wait, did I miss something? Hold on.
No, we're just
Well, okay.
being.
Oh,
Yeah. So technically, there's nothing wrong with how you've written it here, but technically, so context would tell us what it should be interpreted as. But if you just didn't know who was who, it could have gone either way. So the better way to read it would be like, as a father, Naruto confronts Boruto. That basically would prevent us from making fun of it.
I see.
Yeah,
Good
you're
to know.
writing it
But there's
very
nothing wrong per se
Japanesey.
about how you wrote it, because everyone reading this has the well, actually, no, the Tubu Vortex
No,
only fans, they have
true.
no idea.
Yeah, they might think Boruto's a dad.
Exactly,
I
they
mean,
don't know.
considering my friend watched the first episode of Boruto and was like, "What's a Hokage?"
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so just as friend Oodie, the gamer.
Oh no. By the way, Kamui, I don't know if you noticed this or not. I don't know if this is in the actual manga.
I said it better
W?
than
What?
Naruto earned a rare W here?
Oh my god, we're gonna use that against Mello. Take a picture of that right now. But Mello, Naruto did get a W.
So stupid.
We know Naruto's favorite Mario character. Clearly, it's Wario. Well, it should be Waluigi, I suppose.
Okay. I had another one for you down here, Kamui. This one's a little bit crazier. So, Kamui, did you realize that Momoshiki used the physical strengthening jutsu?
It's not a jutsu, it's just physical strengthening.
Well, Miss And. Using techniques like jutsu absorption. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Well, Miss And, he is using a jutsu, because what is a jutsu? It's a technique.
It's a jutsu.
Yeah, so he used
The physical strengthening jutsu.
I don't know, man. That's what it said. I remember being like, I don't know how to word this, but I'm just gonna put this and hope people understand.
Does Ikimoto know what a jutsu is?
Oh, Sage doesn't. So, another crazy one for you here, Kamui, that I was reading. In the same way as Otsutsuki Kaguya, the Momoshiki and Kinshiki wreak havoc on Konoha for the sake of obtaining the chakra fruit.
I mean, you could argue like Konoha with the Divine Tree, but Madara did that, so no, that wasn't Goku.
So, Miss Ann, maybe the Databook, maybe this was needed for all Boruto fans. You know, maybe this did have some new information in here.
I don't know, man.
Now I'm really wishing Kaguya won that Naruto top 99 ball.
So, can we believe anything this Databook says?
I guess the time
hold
slip
on.
arc was crazier than we thought.
I'm looking at the Japanese, and it doesn't say, like, it separates the Konoha thing from Kaguya. So it says, かつて猛威を振るったお好きかぐやと同様, which is like, in the same way that Kaguya wreaked havoc, now the other Otsuki are going to Konoha in search of the chakra, or arrive in Konoha in search of the chakra fruit to wreak a similar havoc, but like not necessarily in Konoha Fort anyway.
So,
sorry.
Are you saying that Momoshiki and Kinshiki didn't attack Konoha?
No, they did, but it's not saying that Kaguya attacked in the same way that Momoshiki and Kinshiki did. It's just trying to say like the same pandemonium kind of event is happening.
Okay, so Kaguya attacked Konoha differently from Momoshiki and Kinshiki.
I guess, I don't know.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Miss Ann, Kaguya's thing did not cause a pandemonium. Like, everyone's just in the Divine Tree silent. Like, they're not running around the village. There's no destruction. There's literally zero destruction on Earth. They don't fight on Earth. There's zero chaos on Earth because of Kaguya.
If anything, it was the other way around. Kaguya ate the chakra fruit to stop the chaos.
I also put the thing in chat, by the way, so you can look at the link instead of the Twitter thread thingy.
Yeah, that would be much better.
Shout out Kubari Mo.
Yeah, let's use the Kubari Mo.
I've always read that as Moe.
How Japanese of you, Miss Anne.
What would you do with that?
You know what Moe means, right?
I know what it means in Hawaii.
No, what does it mean in Hawaii?
I don't know.
Well, that was a blatant lie.
It sounds like Moai. It's one of those like weird Easter egg statue things.
Next time you ask, have we ever been wrong about anything? I'm gonna use that against you.
Okay, Miss Anne, we're gonna use Twitter. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm not gonna read this.
Card instructions.
So we're just
You can probably use the other link.
Yeah, try the Imgur one.
The Moai one.
Yeah, it shouldn't. It should just what?
Yup. All right, Twitter it is.
Never mind. Okay.
Look at Oodie, the pro Twitter guy. Oh, he just loves Twitter.
Yeah. After
anyway, this is the
space. Oh, space. Oh, it's also saying a small thing there. What is it saying smallly there, Miss Anne?
It says that if you want to know the difference between a space and a dimension, please go to my blog to look it up because I am not having people power scalers debate because I translated it to dimension.
Well, hold on here, Miss Anne. How do you know? What makes you say they're not talking about Troy's Twitter space here?
Oh my gosh!
How do you know they're not
talking
about
in quotation? It's a quote. They're quoting Troy because he said he wanted to go to a different space. So it makes sense why they would quote him here.
Anyways.
I'm missing. I think I get why Troy was so passionate about the new info thing. He wrote this data book, and so when people are saying there's no new info, I'll recap. He took that personally.
I see. And
he didn't want any more slander coming his way. He's putting his foot down on the bullies from Japan called Miss Anne.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean,
Missy, you could sit here and make fun of Troy's data book all you want with those cheesy fingers, but he's not gonna sit by and take it.
Bro.
I'm glad you clarified the word here.
I have no idea.
So that we know that it doesn't rhyme with pace. But looking at this bottom paragraph here, so I'm curious what you guys think about the wording on this, because I'm curious if you agree or disagree with the nuance. So Boruto didn't understand the kind of person Naruto had been. Do you agree with that or disagree with that? And why? Like, what does it mean when it says that?
Actually, I remember having trouble translating this part because I had to squish it into the space. So let me go look back at what it actually says.
I guess look at the Japanese. I can just give you like the I guess the simple answer. Just the obvious story, like narrative there is that like he didn't really try to understand Naruto, so he doesn't know what Naruto was like. I mean, frankly, he's asking Sasuke, well, what was my dad like when he was younger? He just doesn't know Kid Naruto. And
it's saying okay. It's saying had been rather than is. Now you can understand my thoughts on that paragraph, I guess.
Yeah, it's about like the whole.
Yeah, I thought it was in reference to he's the kind of guy who's as Hokage, everyone in the village is his family. He's going to protect them all. Blah blah blah.
Okay, yeah, no, it's definitely Kid Naruto that they mean there. I'm very confident.
Yeah.
Because the panel is like
I do think after Boruto saw Naruto do it, back up his words with his actions, there was a change in realization of him to realize that he actually meant it and what that actually means to him rather than just the empty words that he had before. But at the same time, he still knew those words and he understood why Naruto wasn't here, and like to an extent he probably believed them to some extent. So like I have a whole like video narrative dissecting this idea, but curious on your guys' thoughts.
Say that part again. The part you're curious about. specifically?
So Boruto, obviously, after he saw Naruto save the whole village, he realized what the village means to him. It does mean a family, and what a family means is important to Naruto, etc., etc. So his family, the Uzumaki family, is important to Naruto as well. Boruto realizes that, whereas he thought he was just being a distant, like, careless dad before, basically. But at the same time, he knew he was doing that for the good of the village, for the sake of the village. So basically, Boruto thought he was being a Hashirama, to where he didn't care about his family because he was sacrificing his family for the sake of the village, where now he realizes that's not quite the case.
I think in addition to that, it could also just be as simple as like Boruto understood, oh, it's about the village, blah blah blah, but like just didn't really understand how much Naruto cared about everyone, which like this is similar to what you're saying, but it's like he's not just running around being bossy. It's Naruto cares about everyone in this village to the extent that he's doing what he's doing here. He's gonna sacrifice himself. Boruto loves his dad. He doesn't want to see. That's why he's screaming, "Dad, no!" Like he doesn't want to see Naruto, but Naruto's over here looking back, smiling, knowing that he's protected. Not just everyone, but Boruto specifically. Boruto's the one he's looking at there. So it's like Boruto's getting both the how much he matters to Naruto and just like this actual weight of how much Naruto cares. Also, I'm about to turn on my car to go drive to a walking spot, so I'm gonna temporarily be like unable to speak normal.
Okay. Yeah, because I think we would all agree that Boruto knew, but he didn't really knew what Naruto meant.
That's a hilarious way to.
I mean, yeah, because obviously there was a change once he saw Naruto save everyone. But at the same time, it's not like, oh, he had no idea. Oh, he'd never in a million years could have even conceived of the thought of the possibility.
I don't think it's about like a Boruto lack of intelligence. It's more like he just didn't want to think about it that way. He wanted to take the my dad is being mean. He doesn't care about us approach. Like he's not trying to understand Naruto. That's part of the point. Like he doesn't want to understand Naruto. He just wants Naruto to be there, and he wants that to be. That's kind of how he's. I understand Naruto, and that's why now we can compromise. In addition, obviously, Naruto doing the reverse with him too.
Mm-hmm.
I think in the movie novel, it talks about like in this not the translation in the Japanese as well. It says like "mitomete inakatta," which is like he didn't approve of the way Naruto was doing things. Like he understood it, he couldn't come to terms with it. I guess because it talks a lot about in the movie novel as well as like he understands why his dad does what he does, but it doesn't feel like an excuse for him to like do what he did to Himari's birthday. Like he's like I don't know. He doesn't want to admit that like the village is just I guess just why the village is just as important to Naruto as his family is, or like I don't know. There's a lot of
it's like I mean even post like movie, Boruto doesn't want to see Naruto miss Himawari's birthday again. And Naruto understands, like, yeah, he should have been there. So that's like not to say that Boruto just doesn't care anymore. Like, no, he still stands by that. But basically, what all of us have been saying in 3 different ways is just that when Naruto sacrifices himself and protects everyone, he's shown how much he cares. And it's like Boruto knew but didn't know. Like he knew from the textbook reading, but he had yet to like know from experience like what that means, what that feels like, what that looks like. So he had to go through that to really get it.
Yeah. And I have like freaking 2 hours of words on the similarity of this to on my video script that I need to make at some point, but I'll probably add all of this clip in there.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, Miss Anne, because I was kind of curious by a Japanese thing randomly. Why is this in quotes? Makazu kirai.
That's because that's the meaning of Usura Tonkachi.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Hey, what is that?
So
Isuro
it's
Tonkachi is Sasuke's nickname for Naruto.
yeah.
And
Oh.
remember, like, the Japanese people were commenting at this point, like, we finally know what Usuro Tonkachi means. It made no sense. we finally have a definition.
Oh, that's funny. That's good. I like that. Okay.
But anyway, resonance. Don't forget resonance.
Oh yeah, let me get this
Whenever
one
we
up,
get-
yeah. Okay. Was there anything here? I don't think so. No. Okay. Just the story of Boruto and something. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Curtain opens. Hey, is there any Japanese nuance with curtains, Miss Anne? I know them opening.
Every time there's like a new like arc or a new story, it always says like Maku Akita, which means like the curtain, like the curtain rises on a new story. I don't know. Anyway.
Is it Shibai related? He's a stage play.
No. There's nothing about Shibai in this data book that wasn't already explained in the manga. It's just talking about like the stuff. It just like literally puts the manga panels where Amado explains. It gives no further information on Shibai at all whatsoever.
I don't know, Miss Anne. This looks like some Shibai foreshadowing to me.
It could be. I don't know, man. Let's look up some curtains, I guess.
Okay, Miss Anne, there's something you have to see in case you've never seen this before. This is literally the greatest thing of all time.
Oh, I know what you're going for.
Yeah, it's not on Google Images, so I'd have to find it in the probably hashtag
Miss
art.
Anne, we can
But it's
it's gonna be somewhere. The problem is to be label it is the question.
No, definitely not. I'm not.
But Miss Anne, you know, like the Rock Lee ninja hair thing.
No.
Well,
you got a lot to catch up on.
Yeah, I mean, apparently I'm a Naruto fan.
By the way, Kamui, I love how that's the most vague way to describe that as possible, but we know what that means.
I know. Well, we're good at that. We have a particular language, the Walky Talky language.
Okay. Oh. Okay, that's just
Miss Anne, one day you'll be able to fluently translate the Walky Talky language.
I look forward to the day.
You've learned the dialect at this point. It's become part of your soul, and that's the biggest step forward, honestly.
Okay, I don't think it's going to take as long as I thought, Kamui, but it's going to take me a second, maybe. Oh, Miss Anne, what do you think about my drawing of Ada?
I forgot when this was done, or why this was done, but I remember it.
I was not expecting you to say Ada.
Okay,
I
my
totally
favorite...
get why
like
that
her,
was the goldfish.
To this day, this is the proudest Boruto meme I've ever made. Have you ever seen the Fairly Odd Parents?
Oh my gosh.
The Fairly Boruto Naruto Generation.
I forgot why this was made. I just remember it.
It's just funny.
No, because Ada grants his wishes.
And David's just cool.
Manifests his wishes.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I just love this as like a stupid title of a show. The Fairly Boruto Naruto Generation. With the buck teeth on Kawaki and everything. Ridiculous.
I know. That's...
Okay. Oh my gosh, so stupid. I'm sorry, now we're just looking at memes. I have to go find the correct one.
I mean, to be fair, one of these days... Well, actually, where were you going to do that with... Actually, yeah. The last Trippy stream was supposed to be the art stream. Oh boy, is that going to be a long... That's the 24... Okay, unironically, if you ever do that 24-hour stream, just going through art is probably all we need to do.
I forgot this one existed.
And people say AI is bad.
I mean, I like that better.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
There's so many memes, bro.
I know, it's so good. Oh, what an OG right here, guys. Common sense mid debate. Some of these are hilarious. I was the one who posted it. Okay, here we go. So, Miss Anne,
yes, there it is.
Some Shibai foreshadowing. Thoughts?
It's pretty obvious, right?
Sure. I mean, yeah, it's you got the lines, you got the shapes.
I mean, you can see it though, right?
Yeah, it's very clearly written there.
Has Miss Ann seen the chapter numbers thing with Boruto?
I know, I was
Yes,
just
I
thinking about that.
have.
Boruto's
Kamui.
a 1, Naruto's a 2, and so on. Has she seen that?
I
I'm
have.
sure Troy retweeted
It was on my
it.
Twitter timeline.
Yes.
I don't follow Troy.
Oh, this
Well,
is
either
so
way,
good.
sure, somewhere he said something.
This has to be one of my favorite things that someone's made. I can't believe this exists. That's so good, bro.
I think I only. I'm actually curious how many people I follow. I know it's not that many.
By the way, low-key Kamui, just for like composition of shot, Boruto and Kawaki probably should be fighting on Minato's head, not Naruto's.
Oh,
Yeah.
Just
yeah,
weird.
actually, yeah, they're all the way over here.
I
It's so
know,
weird.
just like
Yep.
almost off the frame, completely to the right.
I mean, Naruto makes the most sense narratively,
Yeah.
although I will say Minato does kind of work. That's still a pretty cool one, but Naruto's like obvious.
Yeah. No, I think that Minato works second best. I do think, based on what we
Hashirama
know,
probably third,
I was gonna say
guess.
that because yeah, Kawaki saying the era of the Shinobi's over. I feel like that would work.
Yeah, like, yeah.
The rest don't really have anything.
I was kind of unsure between Hashirama and Minato second best, but I'd still probably lean toward Minato second best, not just because of like his location on the stone faces.
Yeah, I would do that especially if Boruto's using Flying Raijin or other Minato
Because
jutsu.
if they really hammer in the Minato stuff even further, then
Yeah.
you could all the more reason. I mean, they literally do the Minato, not Ninja Invo card, but playing cards. Probably the official name for that was, but
The X cards.
the Denki cards.
Oh,
The X cards, yeah.
wrong thing.
X card, that's what it was. Oh my god, they're the Twitter cards. Twitter's canon, bro. How have we not seen this sooner?
Huh?
The
Okay.
X cards. Twitter? X?
You're only
Oh.
forcing me to do a topic here. I wasn't gonna do this topic, but since you're making me.
This better not be your like 9-part Madara topic. That's nothing to do with what we're talking about.
No, not the 9-part Madara topic. So, Kamui. So, like, what is. I think that it was supposed to be the deal with Boruto getting the Super Omega Ultra Rare S Plus Rarity Naruto 7th Hokage Ninja card constantly. Like, the in-universe explanation, not the writing one. Was it just sheer 1 in a trillion luck, complete coincidence, happenstance? Did she by force that path? Was it Lady Luck? Destiny?
Oh, yeah, that's my bad.
Should Boruto go to a gambling hall and get rich in a day?
Actually, okay.
They
A
don't
lot of
have
them
gambling
are
halls.
good in their own way. I think this isn't the same writing one, but it's gonna make it into narrative. So narratively, I think Destiny, because of Mobashiki's prophecy about Boruto's blue eyes and the Naruto blue eyes comparison and whatnot. So I like the idea that that's Destiny saying you're just, especially with the potential alternative interpretation of that prophecy that we've kind of gone over in the past that I was supposed to finish making that video on like 3 years ago and still haven't, but that's besides the point. But basically, because you are Naruto's son, so I like the idea that that's like Destiny reminding Boruto, you're Naruto's son. This prophecy's still coming for you, type of thing. Even though that's absolutely not what Yukimoto was directly writing, or Kodachi even was directly doing with that. They don't emphasize that in that scene at all, to my memory at least. But that's the answer I'm gonna give.
It's funny that, like, in universe, smart characters like Shikadai isn't seeing Boruto just, like, every pack, like, hitting, like, 40 ultra rare 1 in a trillion Naruto cards in a row, and he's just not, like, saying anything about it. He just doesn't care. Just have to
Or I
do it.
mean, like, have you guys ever played like Pokemon the card game?
I don't think I ever played the card game, to be honest, but you bet your ass I played the Game Boy Advance and NES games.
I don't know
So,
anyone in
like,
my life
I
who's
guess-
not played the card game at least once.
I mean, I might have played it like
once, but it's
There
like
you go.
I don't have a specific memory of playing the
Yeah.
card games because it wasn't something I really did compared to the other games.
Usually, I guess to explain, like in each card pack, you usually get like like the levels, right? So like A is like rare, and then S is rare, and then S it would be super rare.
Yeah.
So like usually you at least get an A rank like shiny-ish foil card in every pack, and then if you're lucky, you get like instead of that shiny whatever foil card thing, you get like an EX, and if you're really lucky, you'll get a special art rare. So like basically, Boruto seems like he's pulling the EX cards of Naruto constantly. So it's not like super like you're probably gonna pull one every 3 or 4 packs maybe that you open. But he just keeps getting Naruto as
It's
his like,
exactly.
special card.
So that right
It's
there was
also
going to
not
be my
just that he's
problem.
getting the super rare; he's getting specifically the Naruto's super ultra rare.
Yeah, it's the rarest card, and that's not a problem. Boruto can get rare
I
cards
don't know that it
randomly.
was necessarily more rare. Well, okay, if you mean like the rarest class of cards, then definitely. But I don't know that it is more rare than Minato or Orochimaru, which are
No, it
implied to be
was.
extremely rare.
It was, at least to memory, it was that we're making a point of it. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. Other characters can get rare cards. Like I think that Kawaki got a Minato card, and that was super rare as well. It's like, so that's not a problem. Because again, like Miss Sanda's saying, it's just the luck of the draw. You happen to get like 20 packs, yeah, like 3 or 4 of them statistically wise are probably gonna have a super rare card. Okay, cool. You got like 3 or 4 rare cards. That's fine. The problem is when Boruto gets exclusively and only Naruto, like every single card he gets. So like especially when no other character gets a Naruto card, that's when it gets even crazier. Boruto gets literally all of them. Beyond that, here's where it gets wild, where it actually matters for the story. Tento buys the card pack store. He owns all of the packs, and he doesn't get a single Naruto card. Not a single. There wasn't a single card of Naruto in the store. Boruto somehow got all of them.
Denki's dad had to ship more to that store, and it's unfortunate more of it later.
Who knows how many dozens or hundreds of packs Tento had. And that's, by the way, just that one day. Tento clearly liked this ninja card thing. He already had a full deck going to Konoha. Then he got to Konoha. Then he bought the store, and he still didn't get one. That right there tells me that as well is probably Destiny refusing to let Tento get one so that he can get it from Boruto.
Yeah, which, like, again, I think writing-wise with Destiny, it works really well if you tie it to the prophecy, to the point that now I wish that I don't care if it's... Okay, the scene's played off as goofy, so I'm not going to blame the story for not... like, for example, when Sarada says your eyes are bluer than Lord Seventh, Boruto thinks back to the prophecy, I'm not going to blame the story for making it goofy, going, I got Naruto again, instead of having him do those blue eyes again or something. But hypothetically, imagine that one of Naruto's traits on the card, like the back when Kodachi was doing the Boruto profiles, and it says some like things about the character. So imagine a scenario where it says like he's got the brightest blue eyes around, or his bright blue eyes shine upon the village, however you want to word it. The point is that it says blue eyes, and then Boruto sees that, and then it like thinks back to the prophecy. So like, again, I'm not going to blame them for not, but I think you could just do both goofy and serious, to where Boruto starts off goofy, then he sees that and thinks back to the prophecy again, and make that a recurring thing with each arc. Now, in the Kawaki arc, Boruto doesn't reflect on it, but at least Momoshiki says, "My dear blue-eyed boy," so that's enough for me. Then obviously, the Code arc again. So he doesn't have to be the same way each time, but I like the idea that in each arc, the question is, how do we get into the Ao arc? I guess Ao could just be like, just like Lord Seventh, even your blue eyes are this.
Yeah, that works. Boruto, your eyes are even bluer than my hair.
Okay, that's really funny. If the interpretation of the blue eyes is about naivety, which I do think is a plausible interpretation, if it's about that, then I feel like Ao would be the perfect person to mention that, because he knows enough about Naruto and then context of what they're debating about to make a statement like that. The only potential problem I have with that is
that's basically the story telling you what it means. And now you just know there's no mystery about it. That just is what it means. You know, that's not inherently a problem, but you are losing something. And so it's just a question is whether you want it to be that way or not. But yeah.
For the Ao arc, what about this? I'd have when Ao does the screwdriver to Boruto's neck when he's on the train, I would just have it to Boruto's blue eye instead of the neck. That's
Yeah, but is he gonna say anything? Because part of the point is for Boruto to connect the blue eye, like because about just points at his blue eye, I don't think Boruto has any reason to think about the prophecy unless Ao says something to kind of link there.
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, if you do like some Jogon shenanigans, that could be funny, but I know you'd hate it. But...
Well, okay, yeah. I hate. Okay, the problem is I don't hate the. Oh, actually, no, screw it. I do hate the Jogon. The only time I kind of liked the Jogon is one when it was just randomly popping up in cool, mysterious ways, and two,
That's cool.
the way it kind of looked in New Ways Dimension, and when he does like the lightning bolt out of the eye thing. But like at the same time, the Jogon's abilities are the most random, what the hell is going on abilities, the most inconsistent thing of all time. It just does whatever it wants, whatever it wants. There's no pattern. It's just doing random ass shit. And honestly, a lot of the abilities
Maybe
aren't
that's a
that
destiny.
particularly specially powerfully seeming godly in any capacity for what this eye is supposed to be. It's just random shit like it sees the weak point and it kind of sees dimensions but not really. It's like weird stuff. So and then obviously the main reason I hate it is because of the stupid manga versus anime difference that no matter what Ikimoto does, it's gonna suck. He screwed himself by doing what he's done up till now. So I don't need to go on another joke on rant.
Okay. Well, maybe
Bobby
Boruto could, maybe if not the Jogon, maybe he doesn't have to mention it in the train scene, but at the end, when he defeats Al, then Boruto can call back to, hey, you remember the screwdriver? You held it up to my blue eye.
No,
blah,
see,
blah, blah.
the problem is, the problem, I don't like Boruto or randomly bringing up the blue eye. He needs to have someone else remind him of it, in my opinion. I think is the best way to do this. He needs a reminder, and I feel like that's too, because that's not about Boruto's blue eyes or even really his eye. It's about Boruto being attacked in general. So he needs something to directly make him think about his blue eyes, is how I would probably approach it, which is what happens with, obviously, the Sarada scene, the made-up Naruto X card thing we just talked about.
Yeah.
Obviously, when Mobushiki's directly saying it, this can't get more direct than that. I feel like this Ao screwdriver thing isn't really the best way to do that.
Sure.
It's too. Not only is it just too goofy, it's just it's not doing that. Hey, we're stretching. We're pulling the Fabrino Tintil's eye theory stretch to make that the case.
Oh, you know what?
Just, like,
I think I have a good one for the Ao arc. Miss Anne's gonna love this. When Sumere's talking to Sarada about liking Boruto, she can say that blue-eyed boys are her type. Or she's like questioning if that's the case for Sarada. Okay. That works so well, considering we just got in the manga, we just got that Sarada talking about Boruto Blue Eye line.
Yeah, so that one doesn't have Boruto thinking about it, but it's got the audience thinking about it, and that's enough for me.
Yeah.
I don't, because again, Boruto's knocked out when Momoshiki says it in the Kawaki arc anyway. I think the audience is the priority here, so I like that. That's good. That's cool.
Do you like that one? Because I think at the very least it gets Sarada thinking about it too.
Theory, you can make the blue eyes whatever you want with that one. So
I think getting the audience wondering if Sarada is going to have something to do with Boruto's blue eye prophecy, that could be cool as well, since she was like from like one of the first mentions of it was from Sarada. So if you're like keeping Sarada connected to it, then that could work going into the prophecy where Sarada is kind of related.
Sumire possibly being connected, especially with Anime Nue. Even if Ikimoto's never going to do anything for the anime viewers, now they're really wondering where this is going.
Yeah. Maybe she can even like mention that in the manga, like when Boruto saved me, I noticed his blue eyes or something. I noticed how blue his eyes are.
I like the blue eyes or boys are my type. That gives you a superficial but direct answer why she likes Boruto. Because obviously in the anime, it's like, okay, Boruto's really nice to her. You have these other things. In the manga, it's just, oh, she likes them. Let's add a little bit more specifics. Blue-eyed people are her type. That's not making it, oh, he's just hot, but it's giving you a little bit more, like, what's something she likes about Boruto? Oh, she likes his eyes. That's cute. That's good for a girl. Like, I feel like that works. It doesn't make her too superficial only. It's not making her too deep. Oh, he held my hand and saved me from the grace of darkness. It's just a nice little. This is something I like about him. I think
Yeah, I
that
like
works.
it.
Obviously, works as a prophecy idea. So,
Mhm.
and also with Sarada, she likes Naruto, not romantically, but she looks up to him. We're developing romance here. I don't care what Sarada retcon says in chapter 25 when they ruin her character. Don't at me, Ms. Lamb. They're building romantic tension in this scene, regardless of what Sarada has to say about it. We know she likes a person with blue eyes, respects him a lot. She's commented Boruto's blue eyes. She's growing a lot of respect for him. Hearing Sumire say blue eyes are her type, I think that works really well.
So, Miss And, how did we
All
ruin Sumire here?
You turned her into someone who's really shallow, who only likes Boruto because he has something that Sarada initially pointed out for the specific purpose of her looking more closely at Boruto than anyone else. So I guess it is like a good rivalry point because then it's like, oh, was Sumire also looking closely? But I hate it because it takes away from Sarada being the only one to like really care that much about enough about Boruto to compliment his eyes because of what complimenting eyes means to Japanese culture as well, which I know you're gonna be like, how dare you? But like, you know how everybody
Either
has
way, though,
pretty
but
much the
there's a
same
difference
color
in why
eyes.
they're saying it. So for Sarada, you've got Hokage, Naruto, family, blah, blah, blah. And also seeing how Boruto's changed in relation to that. Whereas Sumire, like, again, I'm not saying this makes Sumire some shallow, awful person. There's nothing wrong with liking someone's blue eyes. But, like, by comparison,
So
the blue
shallow
eyes,
though.
no. But again, that's not. I don't like saying it's shallow. It's not that it's shallow. It's that it isn't deeper. It's not particularly deep. So for Sarada, blue eyes can mean more than just how pretty they are. Again, you have the Naruto Hokage stuff, the Boruto family, blah blah blah, everything you want to throw into there. Blue eyes could mean something to Sarada, whereas for Sumire, they could, they might not. They might just be as simple as she likes blue eyes, she likes blonde hair. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not even. I'm not gonna call it shallow. It's just not deep. Okay, maybe it is. We don't know. The audience could be wondering. In the end, seemingly as of this point, it's not anything deeper than that because if they're gonna do it, they probably should have done it by now. So it's not, and we know, looking back, okay, there's a difference between them. I don't think that takes away from Sarah because if anything, it's building a contrast to what is about the rest. Because for example, okay, so no matter what Kawaki's voice actor thinks about the way Oodie presented this idea, they're kind of doing this idea with Jigen versus Naruto as a parent to Kawaki. Jigen gives Kawaki the karma seal. He gives him a gift as a father. He gives him the freaking goldfish too in the anime, but he gives him something. Naruto gives something else. Not a tangible thing. He doesn't give Kawaki his glue. He doesn't give, I guess he gives Kawaki a house technically, but he gives Kawaki love and family. There's a difference in what they're giving, and there's a point for the story to make that distinction. They both gave him something. One was helpful for Kawaki. Oh, and it was the exact opposite for Kawaki. Now,
Jigen gave
not gonna be
Kawaki
the
a
villain
very
here,
special gift. I made sure to really drive that point home.
Yeah, so Samurai obviously isn't going to be some villain like Ishiki in this scenario, but the point is there's a difference, there's a contrast between them, and having them side by side like that can actually, I wouldn't say take away from Sarada, but actually amplify it because we're seeing what an ordinary girl thinks about blue eyes versus what Sarada thinks about blue eyes. Whereas if Sarada's the only one to comment on it, yeah, she's the only one to comment on it, but we don't know what other people are thinking about it. We don't know if they all think Naruto's got blue eyes. Just because they don't say it doesn't mean they don't think it. But when Sumire is saying something, we know what she's thinking now. Maybe we don't have every detail, but we're getting her thoughts more than if she says nothing. So I don't think it inherently takes away. I think you can just as easily argue it strengthens it. Or at least net equal. It's only adding to Sumire in this Boruto prophecy situation of romantic tension at the very least. And also, it gets started to think, well, oh, you know what? Screw it. No, it is an amplification.
Kamui loves this, bro.
But no, Sarada has more reason to think about what blue eyes mean to her. You can call back to in chapter 25 when they ruined Sarada, they can save Sarada now, but instead of focusing on the whatever, the
nonsense, ruining Sororita's character they wrote. Instead, maybe they can bring back the Blue Eyes conversation. When you said that, Sumire, I didn't really know exactly what it meant to me. I didn't think about it as much, because obviously, Sarda cares about Naruto, obviously, but maybe she didn't think about his blue eyes in relation to this. Now she can, because Sumire said it. She's able to think about what it all means. She's thinking, oh my god, well, I said this about Boruto too. What does that mean? What do I think? And now she can put into wonderfully beautiful, poetic words to Sumire, and there you go.
Yeah, I still hate
We've
it.
taken Sarda Sumire and brought it from -10 to 100, Miss Anne.
Nah, you just made it a Chocho level, like, I don't know.
No,
think
we
about how many
didn't.
people love Chocho's character.
I don't know, man.
I
It's
totally
like,
disagree. It's not because, again, first of all, Chocho is just a meme. Oh, everybody's hot. First of all, it's everyone's hot to Chocho. So we gotta just start there. There's no specifics. She's looking around and walking down the street like, you're hot, I'm hot, he's hot, she's hot, can't wait to eat that ice cream. That's Chocho's character. Everyone's a 10. Sumire's not like that. And again, I mean, I don't know what Japanese people think about people liking the color of people's eyes. I have blue eyes. I get told they're pretty all the time. I don't think anyone's shallow for that. It's just, oh, thanks. It's nothing. It's not deep. I'm not thinking that they're over here gonna get on one knee and propose to me over it. But it's just, thanks. It's not deep. Yo, you like my hairstyle? Cool, thanks. It's not deep, but it's not shallow either. It's just a thing.
I think Kamui,
So
this
again,
is
I don't think
also
it's not making Sumire more shallow at the very least, because you're just going from, oh, God knows what she likes about Boruto 2. Okay, we got something she likes about him. It's not saying whether she's all looks or not. It's just we know one thing she likes about him now.
Kamui loves talking about this stuff.
I don't even
Miss Anne.
think I can, like, refute it because he's just gonna be like, no, because it's good because this. So,
No, you're right, Miss Anne. No matter what you try to say, I've got to prove you wrong.
Well, that doesn't mean I
Yeah,
don't want you to try, but I do have my own things to say. I think, Kamui, what we did for this is very, very similar to what we did adding the trait to Inojin, the reason he liked Himawari being because she's sweet.
Just like it, bro. That was peak.
It was good, yeah.
Miss
Okay.
Anne wasn't there for that, was she? I don't think so.
No, she wasn't. Not that she can't go back and listen to it, but after this, she probably doesn't want to.
No, that one was so good too, bro.
So,
And then you got it. You're gonna like get your mind out of the Sumire. You know, actually, I'm confused by you right now, okay? Because you're the first person to say Sumire is the worst person to ever exist. She should go to hell. That you're quoting you right now. You've said that so many times, and then you're saying here, I don't even agree with this, but you're saying that I just turned Sumire on. She was already a shallow beach water. Well, now she's dry sand desert. Okay, she's in the sand village. That's how shallow she is. That's what you're saying here. So I'm confused as to why you're not like head over heels of Mary, getting on one knee to propose to this idea right now. I just don't understand.
you're talking about romance like a boy, and it's very frustrating. That's all I have to say.
Miss Anne, elaborate.
It's just like, so like, I don't even know how to describe this, but like saying like, oh, this person is my type, that's why I like them. Like that's like, or this person is sweet, that's why I like them. It goes back to the whole Ada conversation where she's like, you don't really have to know why you like someone, you just do. Like, and same thing with Shoshi. She's like, oh my gosh, boys are so. Oh, no. Let me finish. Shush. Let me finish.
I've never heard Miss Anne explode like that before.
Also, I put my foot down. I don't know what Japanese people are like, but so many. I think more girls I've met in my life. Okay, they'll definitely act like this is the case at the very least. That they have specifics about what they like about people. They like that he's confident, blah blah blah. And most guys I know are just like, yeah, I just like her. Like it's usually.
You know,
Clearly,
Kamui, Miss Anne's passion only proves she loves this topic.
You know, I'm just done. I'm not gonna debate him. He's not gonna let me speak.
Go ahead, Miss Anne. Tell
Nope.
me
You
why
ruined it. You
Japanese
ruined
girls
it. You
are
cut me off.
Okay, Miss Anne,
to be fair.
would you be willing to continue if Kamui muted his mic until you say otherwise? I leave it up
No,
to
it's
you.
fine.
My only problem was the absolutes here.
Well, I guess I'll go. So, on one hand, I agree. Because yes, you don't need to know why you like someone, you can just like them. I agree. I was saying the very same thing back during that Ada Mitsuki conversation. That was a 10 out of 10 chapter, peak of Two Blue Vortex up to that point. We had like 10-hour streams on that conversation alone. Kamui, you can back me up. That was the best thing in Two Blue Vortex at the time. So I agree with you, Miss Anne. At the same time, I think it's more meaningful when you can say why you like someone rather than if you don't know and you just like them.
Okay, which yes, but at the same time, no, because like,
So why is it Sarda shallow?
so
Because I bet you Sarda
okay.
could tell you why she likes Boruto.
Well, the thing is, what Sarada likes about Boruto has nothing to do with physical appearance. It has, then she proves that, but when Chocho is like, "Oh, well, it's because he's hot, right?" And she's like, "That's not." But like, it's
Sorry.
Sumire being like, "Oh my gosh, oh, his eyes are blue, and that's totally my type." It's like so. Just I don't even like.
It's major ick.
Yes, that. Thank you. That's actually that. It literally it gives me the ick. Like I just can't. It just does.
So okay,
but two
go ahead, Kamui.
things though. One is that, well, okay, going with that interpretation as it is, that only amplifies the Sarada versus Sumire difference that I'm sure you would love to have. Sarada being the sweet, awesome, amazing girl, and Sumire being the superficial villain. I'm still confused why you're not head over heels.
Because I like
Sumire
Sumire as a character. Like I like her to not be Chocho levels of shallow over this whole thing.
But
Like
I
he's
see, that's
actually
why I
try.
disagree. So, first of all, we're not necessarily saying have Sumire put her pinky up, butt out, knees curved backwards, doing the Sarada walk, and she says that, oh my god, I'll smash any blue-eyed Pokey. We're not saying she's gonna say it like that for one thing.
Oh my
But
gosh.
second of all, I completely disagree on saying it's Chocho levels of shallow because again, Chocho doesn't care your eye color, doesn't care your hair color, doesn't care your weight. She doesn't care about anything. Everyone's a 10 out of 10. Okay,
Then
that's
Chocho's
Chocho.
better than that. It's like no, I mean Chocho's better than saying like I like him because my type is blue. Like what do you mean you're only gonna date people with blue eyes? Like wait, like
But that's again though. That's
so bad.
not what we're saying Sumire is
That's
saying.
basically what you're saying.
Well, to be fair, Miss
No, it's
Anne, people
not.
in Japan do judge each other based on their types, their blood types.
No, they genuinely like okay. So having
That's even
I'm
weirder.
gonna have to go into this whole explanation. My gosh. Okay, so like in Japan, right? Say you have a type, like your type is like kawaike or over like kakkoike is like so a cutesy girl over a cool style girl, or like short hair over long hair, or like when you look at a freaking flyer for like a call girl, people will be like, oh, this is my type, and I want this one. Like it's so much more of a stereotypical like yeah, I like this type of person and only this type of person, and I don't want to date anybody outside of this type of person, and you get rejected by saying, oh, you're not my type. Like that's having a type is such a stereotypical like thing here that that's not the part that
It's a
bothers
thing
me.
everywhere, Miss Anne. People do this in real life. We just made Sumire normal based on your interpretation.
Okay, but like for a romance manga, right? Let's say like a character, like let's say your friend. I don't know. This is just weird. Let's say you have like a friend who's I'm gonna put it in a girl terms for you guys, but let's say you have a childhood friend who's like Asian or something, right? And Oodie comes along and he's like, "Oh, Kamui, I'm only into Asians." Wink, nudge. Wouldn't that just be weird? Wouldn't that give you the ick? Would it not?
I'm confused what the wink nudge was added for. Does that change it?
I don't know.
Links in the freaking manga.
Like, Oodie, I loved it for you, Oodie. We're gonna do that somehow.
Wink nudge.
Sumire winks in the manga, and she's like, "Oh, well, it certainly bothers me, haha."
Well, so, but that's the thing, though. So
That's shallow to me.
So, yeah, exactly. So, like, I have a couple things. So, one,
That's
she's
more
doing like 99% of what you're complaining about. Again,
Well, okay,
I don't
hold on,
think
hold
the
on, hold
Blue
on.
Eyes part really makes that much different.
Because she's talking about like, "Hey, I'm interested in him. Are you interested in him?" And she's like, no." And Sumire's like, "Oh, okay, cool, huh?" Like,
Well,
there you
no.
go.
See, that's not what.
Yeah, well, yeah.
okay, at
Let's
least
just ignore the chapter 25 retcon to that, by the way. But ignoring that.
Well, yeah, so ignoring that for a moment, though, again, like going off the Viz, remember, maybe the Japanese completely changed. Okay, so in Viz, Sumire asks Sarada, does it bother you if someone else likes Boruto? Sarada's just like, no, why? Sumire says, well, it bothers me. That's shallow, Miss Anne. She's saying she's bothered by the fact that anyone else could like Boruto. Okay, that's being shallow.
She says
I'm sorry.
"Kininaru," it's like there's so many different because you can use that to confess to someone like, "Oh, I've been curious about you for a while." Like that's literally what it means. Like, would you be curious? Would you be bothered? Like, would you care if somebody else, like if girls were loitering around Boruto, if Boruto was like popular with girls? Does that
Yeah,
like
and that bothers
interest
Sumire,
you
right?
at all?
Yeah, so
Yeah, and it
she'd
bothers
care
her because
because
she
she'd be
likes him.
jealous.
Like
Yeah.
because she, yeah, but like I just like. It's in the typical in terms of cultural context, right? In Japan, right? If this was a scene from a Japanese manga, if it was Western, I would have no problem with the blue eyes line. I feel like because the culture is so much different, like it would make sense. But in Japanese culture, that just feels like uh,
It's
I
Stockholm
don't know.
syndrome.
It's just
Well, I mean, a couple of things. I don't know what order to do this, but I'm just gonna go in a random order. So for one, getting Fabrino's elephant out of the room. I don't know which one to start with for those memes, but so you said earlier if this was a romance manga. Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news for you, Miss Anne, but this is actually a shonen manga.
well, Kodachi's manga was a shonen manga, to be fair.
But it's okay. No matter how much romance is in there, that isn't its genre. Like it can have subgenre, it can have a lot of focus, but it's not a romance manga. It's a shonen, it's a battle shonen. So just pointing that out. I'm not gonna say anything more. I'm just gonna point out. Second point.
You'll say something about it later.
In Naruto, so in Naruto, I mean, like, for example, Jiraiya's type is big boobs. Like, they had the conversation with Naruto before he does the sexy juice. Like, about he wants the big hunker. Okay, that's Jiraiya's type. That's like in the series. Like, they're doing these sorts of things. So like, it's like I mean, are
okay.
you dropping series over that?
Does Jiraiya not give you the ick?
Exactly.
Well, he's supposed to.
My point.
Ignore
You can
that
argue
everyone
Sumeru's
loves
supposed to
him.
give you the ick. You can argue Sumeru's supposed to give you the ick.
I
She
I
certainly
mean,
gives you
she
the
is
ick,
to a
Miss Anne.
degree, actually.
Also, to be fair, Kamui, whereas Jiraiya has a preference, I would say Jiraiya's type is anything
Yeah.
female that
You know, Jiraiya
breathes.
is Chocho. Anyone and everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. But so again, so before I get to the last one, which I think is kind of a retroactively going to be important, but so you agree, if Sumire gives you the ick, she's meant to give you the ick. She's kind of supposed to be superficial. Why does it break? Or why does it just break? All hell goes loose. Whatever, all hell breaks loose. Whatever the saying is. When she says the blue eyes, it's just irredeemable. You can't even read the story anymore.
Okay. I'm going to take the time to explain this thing, but I know you're just going to use it against me, but it's whatever.
You know it so
So-
You know it very well.
I'm so sorry.
In Japanese culture, when you compliment somebody's eyes, it usually means you're looking closely at them because everybody has very similar colors of eyes. So if you actually look at somebody's eyes well enough to compliment them or to be like, oh, they have really nice eyes, then it means like, it specifically means in literature that you're looking closely at them. Like
Thank
that
you. I wanted to say that same thing.
Okay, there we go. So basically, like, it gives Sune like almost a level of agency to be like, oh, I'm competing on you with the same ground Sarada when she's nowhere near Sarada's level and she shouldn't be. Like
Well,
that's
she could
another
think she is
part of
though.
Well, I also
She could
No.
think
I
she is,
was
but be
actually
wrong.
you're right. I am going to use this against you. I'm so sorry. It's going to be me this time, not Kamui. So
Let's
I'm
just
going to
see.
start by asking Miss And.
Hold on.
Oh, never mind. I guess it's going to be
Yeah.
continuingly to be Kamui's turn.
Ah,
No. She threw that line in there. What was that?
Yeah, Kamui started on my topic, by the way. I'm the one who brought this up in the first place.
Blame Miss Sand for that one.
Oh, go ahead, Kamui. Your stage is yours.
No. I mean, I already said I'm asking for her to elaborate.
Okay.
I'm not elaborating.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So back to me. Since we're playing hot potato over here. So Miss And, manga only, ignoring the anime. Why does Sumire like Boruto? Something
You don't know,
in
and you
the
don't
story.
need to know because she's girl number 2.
So, okay. Next question. Do we have any idea, or do we have no idea at all?
I'm trying to think back because I just summarized all the scenes.
And to be fair, I do mean something
If
like
there's
in the
anything.
manga rather than analysis that we could make
Oh
based
yeah,
on
no,
the
I
manga.
know.
Yeah.
I'm thinking. Because I know she says like, oh my gosh, I'll get to hear more stories about Boruto to Kawaki, and Kawaki's like, you like him? And she's like, oh
I
my
was trying to
gosh,
find
it's
that
a
exact
secret.
chapter. Do you remember what chapter that
It's
is?
chapter 44, I think.
Okay, because I was looking for that.
And this isn't a gotcha. I genuinely don't remember if there's anything specific about this either.
That's why I was going to that.
I don't think there
actually
is.
just see something.
Yeah, honestly, I think what you said could arguably
The only
count.
time they interact is chapter 18 when she's like, oh, long time no see, and then he says all this stuff and he's like, oh yeah, I want to do these things, and she's like, well, I think that's a very noble goal of you or something. So like I guess you could say chapter 18. And then when he walks away, you get the idea that she has a crush on him, especially from how she's acting around him, like all cutesy and stuff. Like the way she's drawn around him in comparison to everyone else, the way she like balls up her fists every single time he's mentioned and doesn't do it when he's not mentioned.
Well, I'm confused. It wasn't chapter 44 because I just looked. That's not the scene.
It wasn't?
She talks to Kawaki there, but I didn't see her get embarrassed. So unless I'm just
Oh, fudge.
this was
Did I
about.
remember it wrong?
Well, maybe she got
Dang it,
Japanese
maybe.
embarrassed, different from American embarrassed.
It is actually, but anyways.
Yeah, definitely isn't that scene. What is this? I think it's. Just keep talking. I'm gonna keep looking.
Okay.
I
think I
have it in
found
a
it. I
Word
bet you it's
document
chapter
on my
46.
laptop, but or in a PowerPoint. But yeah, the only time they actually interact is like in the chapter when Boruto, chapter 18, and the chapter where Boruto learns that he's gonna die because Momoshiki's gonna take over his body, and he asks Sumire what a complicated word means, and she explains it, and that's their whole conversation. And then that's like the only thing that they say anyway. And then chapter 73 again, they have a conversation when like for like 2 seconds because they're like, oh, Press, long time no see. And then Konohama's like, stop the chit chat, let's get to work or whatever. But that's like those are the 3 times she actually interacts with Boruto in the manga. And then she has the time where she tells Kawaki like, oh yeah, I like him or whatever. And that's like all her relation to actually crushing on Boruto. But
Yeah,
the
they
rest
didn't give
is all
anything
centered
too
around
specific. They just had that
the
she
rest is all
wants to ask about she wants to ask about Boruto through Kawaki. That's basically as far as you get.
yeah, the other thing I take issue with is because the manga kind of seems to be setting her up with Kawaki. Like if you look at the scenes individually, because I have these in screenshotted on my laptop in a PowerPoint that I was putting together, but I never finished because it was frustrating me. But I could show you the screenshots if you want. But basically, it's,
I mean,
there's like
I've been on that board since day one, so by all means, do the Kawaki Super topic. I've been supporting that one.
I was gonna say, because like if she says her type is blue eyes or whatever, that messes up like Kawaki
I
unless she like.
character growth. She can
Well, yeah,
just
because
grow out of that. Get over it.
She could, but then it would never have had any significance in the first place because you're just basically admitting that it's shallow enough that she would have to grow. Like, I don't know. It's just.
I don't think it. I disagree. That doesn't mean it doesn't have significance.
The more significant it is, that she gets over.
Exactly. The fact that she changes, that like again, like the more you emphasize it, the more meaningful it is when she dates Kawaki despite him not having blue eyes.
Because I know that you hate Naruto Part 1 from the bottom of your guts. Okay, put that in pinned messages as a saying, Kamui. But I think
just
that
for a
the
disclaimer for anyone that goes back and watches this stream, they're being sarcastic.
No, we mean it.
But the Sakura Ino rivalry over Sasuke with the short hair thing, which is also a physical trait that is just as shallow as blue eyes, if not more shallow, that means a lot to Sakura and Ino. And I think that was written very well. I care so much about that.
Bro, I think it's honestly very lame, and you should not be changing your appearance for any boy and Japanese people, and you'll learn to get over themselves. Have you heard,
but the point is they go like, so Sakura learns to care about Sasuke more than just his hots. Ino never gets that. It just is superficial. He's hot. Ino doesn't have something. Sarada would be similar to where, again, I'm pretty sure Sarada thinks Boruto's attractive. Whether or not it's the main reason, I'm sure she would agree with that statement. But she has more reasons. Again, you're doing a contrast. I don't see any issue with that.
Yeah, and I'll add that Ino obviously cuts her hair. She's not cutting it for Sasuke, even though it's for Sasuke. It's because of her rivalry with Sakura means more to her than that.
Well, it relates to Sasuke, but what it is so the whole thing was, oh, I hear Sasuke likes girls with long hair. That's why they grew it out. Yeah. Sakura cut her hair in the Force of Death out of necessity and character, blah, blah, blah. Despite that, Ino is basically doing the, I don't care. I don't need that either. She's trying to get on Sakura's level. But like, despite what they think it means about Sasuke, you know.
Exactly. They said that.
But yeah, go ahead first before I the next two questions.
I mean, like, it's fine. It's just like it highlights Ino more as girl number 2 in that circumstance. So.
Okay, then what's wrong with doing that for Super Ray?
Huh?
What's wrong with doing that for Super Ray then?
Because it's just like. I guess in the manga...
You wanted to be girl number 2? Did you want it to be girl number 1.5?
No, I just, like... So in the manga, it's different because you don't have anything. And I think that's what Oodie was probably going to get at. But, like, with Light Novel 3, she actually has a reason. And it makes, without any explanation, it makes you more curious to, like, actually get into her character backstory. Because it's really good. But, like... And, like, she actually has a decent reason. More than just... Oh, blue eyes are my type for liking Boruto.
Well, that's what I was going to get at, is that the Japanese thing that you said that I was going to say if you didn't say it, but I'm going to use it against you now that you said it. So if anything, that's on you, not on me. You can't blame me for this one. But I was going to say, okay, she likes blue-eyed people. Why does she know Boruto has blue eyes to like him in the first place? Because she wasn't looking at Boruto. So that gives you something. Why was she looking at Boruto? We might not know why, but we know she was, for likely reasons beyond his blue eyes, to realize he has blue eyes to like him, basically, for the compliment. To
look back closely to learn that detail.
Exactly, she was close to Boruto.
In the first place.
So she was intimate with Boruto as well.
You gather that from her nickname already, that they're calling her Angel. Like, you know that she, like, there was more to the story, and you need to, like, if you want to understand who she is as a character, you need the Academy arcs. Like, you can't
but
just,
I'm not gonna say because she's class rep that gives her something with Boruto because she doesn't have a crush on Inojin.
Well, even if you do though, but then I would just say, okay, if that alone is telling you there's more to the story, then that's telling you there's more to the story with the blue eyes. There's a story left untold for why this is relevant. So again, I don't see like why this automatically makes her like the worst person of all time. There's couldn't be anything deeper based off what you just said.
I'm so sorry, for making this the worst point of all time for you. But I would agree with Kamui though, because it's the same thing that they're doing with Naruto with Sakura and Ino. We don't even know if that rumor about Sasuke liking girls with long hair is true or not. We never even find out, or like where the rumor started or anything like that.
I mean, like, that's just like part of like culture as well, like the shallow things that go around, like, oh, this is a thing, and then people like change to do that thing for whatever guy they're trying to impress. But like, it's just like, okay, for me, Naruto's romance in that aspect, the whole Sakura stuff, it
We're gonna
was
come back to that
pretty
debate later in the future. Don't
poorly
worry, we have
written.
that plan.
But anyway, like I enjoy the dynamic of Sarada and Sumina's rivalry a little bit more, and it to the point like it just doesn't need that. Like it would be how should I explain this?
So go ahead and finish your thought in a second, but I want to clarify whether it needs it or not doesn't inherently, because if something doesn't need to happen but it does happen, that doesn't automatically make it better, worse, or equal. It could be any of the three. So there's that. And you said earlier about, like, again, girl number 2 doesn't need a reason. What I need from you now is why it's a problem when there is a reason then. Just
Because
because
it
she
gives
doesn't
her
need
too
it
much
doesn't mean it's a
spotlight. Like there's this inherent like how should I describe? There's like a power balance, right? You have to keep the power balance like tipped in a certain way at certain points in the manga. And for that moment, it needed to be tipped, I guess, to Sumina's side. But when you make it that, like, when you make it seem that, like, oh, it's just because it tips the balance too far. Like, I don't know how to describe that, but like, it ruins the, uh, I'm so bad with words,
well,
man.
okay,
I
I know
wish I
what you're
could
trying
type
to say
this,
though.
but like,
It basically ruins the trope in a way, but I'm gonna let you just let this sink in and not immediately respond. It's a shonen manga. Just because it seems I wrote this down in much better words somewhere else that we'll eventually come back to. Just because it seems like it's following a trope doesn't mean it is or ever was intended to or is ever going to. It could just have similar. So you mentioned the Kishimoto thing. It seemed like it was going to be one thing. That doesn't mean it ever was meant to be. So just keep that in mind. It's not a romance manga. It's not necessarily using the trope. It might be, and if it is, that's wonderful. But it doesn't have to be. Nothing says it
so
is for sure. Because again, with Kishimoto, everyone thought it was until the very end. So.
well, okay, with Kishimoto though, it was following like I don't know if you watched my video or not, but it was following the other trope. Like there's two in for a guy's rivalry, and everybody thought that it was going to be different, that it was going to be another thing, but it wasn't. It was the original thing that he started out with, and it just followed that all the way to the end, but he wrote it so poorly that he made you think it was going to be the other way and then didn't do it. Like
Curiosity,
that's
this would be a you answer, not right or wrong. If something is coincidentally, like the dominoes coincidentally fall into the place of a trope, do you make a distinguishment between that and them actively putting the dominoes on that trope? Like, do you make a distinction there? If it just coincidentally happens to fall that way when there's zero intent behind it and the author intentionally going out of his way to do that perfectly, like, do you make a distinction?
I don't know what you mean by that.
So, okay. Okay, so do you make a distinction between an artist making a painting portrait of Boruto and an artist who took a paint bucket, threw it at the easel, and it just so happened to be Boruto when he did that?
The concept that
Uh,
Kamui is describing would be a happy accident.
Oh, yeah, no, it's in manga with how carefully the like editors go over it, like all there's a whole
I'm gonna
process.
hard disagree on that one, given a lot of things we complain about with Boruto. Also,
I
okay, you know what?
I
No, we don't even
understand
need to do
that, but at the
Boruto.
same
Let's just
time,
do this. Inu Shikacho, Shinjutsu, I don't know what oh yeah means, and so on, got through.
well, yeah, no, okay, that's not the point. The point is about like the overarching story structure plot. Like, so I guess
I hate to break you there. The
But
Boruto
no, you
prophecy
don't,
arc.
Kamui. I don't think Miss Ann has finished a single sentence tonight. You
I have
love to
not.
break her there.
That's not true. But the Boruto prophecy arc structurally is an incomplete arc. I got it.
Oh
I what I mean is when you're writing like when Kishimoto was writing the story, right? Sure, he could have gone either way at the end. He could have written it to whatever he wanted to do at the end, but he did it. Like that was I don't know whether you want to call that a happy accident or whatever you want to call it, whether it was there from the beginning. We don't know until it's over, and that's fine. But like with the way Japan is structured, with the way they do things, usually happy accidents are like way more random than we're going to put every duck in a row and then just twist the last duck.
So you haven't seen Death Note, but based off Platinum End, Death Note might be a perfect example of a happy accident.
Well, yeah, but like, okay, so there
Oh,
are
no.
there are really good examples of happy accidents where it's like it works out better to do it this way, and they do twist the last duck, but like it just isn't. They can, but I'm not gonna say like, oh, this is definitely like this is normal for this to happen. This is definitely gonna happen. Like, I'm not gonna comment on it until it's over, I guess, because that's another thing that I was doing with my shoujo thing for Boruto, which is why I've been waiting to do it for so long because I can't logistically say like this applies to Boruto because it doesn't yet. Like I can't like I can say like this is a format, he seems to be using this format, but I can't say this is how it's going to end. Or this is exactly what he's doing because again it hasn't ended and he can twist the duck, but like I don't know. I just
So okay, unless Oodie wants to do a thing first, that kind of works the transition to one of my questions.
Well, I have a million things I want to do, but before I do anything, I wonder what Watch Boruto thinks about this topic.
What topic?
All right,
This
so I
one.
guess I'll do my thing. So,
Well, no, it's just like which part? Because I was listening,
the
but I
idea
don't
of
know
it.
which part.
Well,
Any of
Anything
it? So Sumire like in Boruto with the blue eyes, that part?
I mean, you
From
requested to
there
speak.
onward.
Speak.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think I fixed the little thing that it was doing yesterday. I mean, not yesterday, last stream I was on. Remember
Well, it
he
was
was
definitely
like,
not
"Oh, the
yesterday. I think
tapping."
it was yesterday, but
No, not yesterday. I'm tripping. It was like last month. But
maybe not that far.
Well, now that
I
it's
think it was.
fixed, proceed.
Yeah, it was my cord. Nobody told me. I think one of y'all said it, but after y'all should have said the second it happened. All right, so the Sumire thing, it's just Nightingale syndrome, you know.
what is
Y'all
that?
know Nightingale, right? Oh, y'all don't know Nightingale? Damn.
I'm glad Miss Ann asked for me.
Sorry.
Hell no. Nightingale syndrome is just named after somebody, right? It's Nightingale. She was a nurse. She nursed some criminal back to health after he was, hurt. And then afterwards, the criminal started falling for her.
Oh, okay.
And he ends up killing the nurse that cared for her, you know.
Okay,
Okay.
that
it was
sounds very familiar. I know the name of it.
Yeah, it was there's movies and TV shows about it. I think the best one is probably I forget what it's called, but it's Frequency, I think. The movie and
Well,
the
we're writing down the
TV
movie
show.
tab right now.
Yeah, Frequency. It's a TV show, at least the one that I've seen.
Alright,
There
screw
is
it.
a
While you're doing
movie
that, I'm
about
gonna
it,
write twist the
but
duck into pin messages.
I'm sorry. I didn't
Nightingale is
describe.
Nigh. Y'all spelling it? Let me see.
I'm assuming Kamui doing it.
Nightdale. That's Nightingale.
It might be like,
And then
oh, I don't know.
syndrome is syndrome. But yeah,
Yeah, I'm assuming
that's
Kamui doing it.
basically the main story. Sometimes they switch it up to where the person getting took care of doesn't end up doing what they do. Sometimes they establish, they stop it, they catch it before it spreads, basically, since it's sick. Um, you hate.
Oh, sorry. I'm just. Don't worry about me.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it's just Nightingale syndrome. She got saved by Boruto, right? Academy arc. Literally extended out a hand, said, "Don't give up," and then the sun rays in the back. Right?
So,
Y'all
so
remember
that's the
this.
thing. That's clearly, obviously, the reason that Sumire likes Boruto, even including in the manga, even though Ikimoto wants to make it anything but acknowledging Kodachi's part. So, here's my thing with that, Miss Anne. it can be shallow, and I don't think that's a problem, even if it is. Because
It's not a problem.
even
I'm
if
just saying
it's
they
not
already
shallow.
wrote.
That's the thing.
well,
Nightingale Syndrome, because of the original story being that dark, that's the extreme. You can tone it down, and in most examples that they use that, they tone it down. They don't end up having the person kill the nurse.
yeah.
But sometimes they stop it, be like, "Hey, this is why. This is what's happening." Right? You don't actually like them. You just like them because they saved you in a point of weakness. Right? That. So they're gonna do that with Sumire.
But my
Hopefully,
thing is that Sumire clearly didn't like Boruto from episode 1. And episode 1, Boruto had blue eyes. So it's not about the blue eyes, even if blue-eyed guys are her type or whatever. Even if in the manga only, looking at only the manga, the one thing we have is, oh, she likes blue-eyed guys, that's her type. That doesn't mean it's the only thing that she likes. In fact, based on everything we've said, we know it's not even using just the manga based on Japanese-ness. To where it is other reasons that Sumire likes Boruto, and we know it's not that as the only thing. We know that that's in addition on top of some other reason that she actually truly likes Boruto in the first place, and her liking Boruto's blue eyes doesn't do anything. It's just added extra on top of that, where it's just
So
more.
why would you do it if it doesn't do anything? Like
Well,
why would
it's
you
just
do it?
more.
Because it takes away. It kind of. It takes away from the curiosity of like digging into the light novels if you like Sumire as a character.
well, you do
Well,
it
I mean,
because
I
it'll
understand.
be.
It might encourage you to look more into it as a Japanese reader. Why does she? Because if you're going with the interpretation of you have to really examine someone closely to even notice their eyes to comment on them, then you know that Sumire closely examined Boruto enough to do that, and you'd be wondering why. The light novels would give you that answer, so you'd be encouraged to read them to get that answer because the manga's not giving it to you. So you would go there.
But also, I'm sorry. Did we skip over something?
But I don't think it's.
So
I think it would only amplify that.
So is Light Novel 3, is the only reason people check it out is because they're curious on why Sumire likes Boruto? Like, did I miss something here?
No, I
don't know which light novel that is. I don't know what's in it. But, like, is that like its marketing? Is that how it's advertised? Find out why Sumire likes Boruto. So, like, it's all like,
Light Novel 3 is all of Sumire's backstory, pretty much. So it starts from the point where Boruto finds out that she's the culprit, and it ends with Boruto pulling her out of the dimension. So the whole entire middle chunk is like her childhood, how she was raised, how she was trained, how she was used as a weapon, like all that kind of stuff. It goes really, really in depth into her specific backstory. So if you want to know more about who she is as a character and her character backstory, Light Novel 3 is the thing that you read.
And that is also Stockholm Syndrome. We know Stockholm Syndrome, right?
We do not.
That one I do.
What? We don't know
I did like your
syndromes?
comment that you posted in chat if you want to say that one real quick. I really like that.
Oh, Sumire is to Sarada what code is to Kawaki.
It's true though. It's good.
Yeah, that's what it is. So Stockholm Syndrome, right? Again, based off of some guy named Stockholm or some I don't know.
Maybe it was a guy named Syndrome.
No, hell no. But basically, I think it was a girl actually, because the guy was the kidnapper, but whatever.
Yeah.
Girl gets kidnapped by a guy. Guy holds her captive, keeps her there until she likes him, and then as a survival thing, she ends up liking him. It's not real, obviously, but to survive, and that's what happened. I think probably the famous example is the 10 Cloverfield Lane, right? In that one, they literally have a girl get kidnapped, chains them up, puts them in the basement, and then the guy impregnates her, yada yada. She has a kid, and then she ends up falling in love. It was fake, obviously. She kills the guy at the end, yada yada. Freedom, right? That's the movie. I know, I'm telling you, but these extreme ass examples.
What's the name of this movie again? Because I've heard it before.
I think that one is one of the Cloverfields. It might be 10 Cloverfield Lane, if not just any other Cloverfield franchise is one of them. Because it's not the first one. The first one is just called Cloverfield. But I'm pretty sure it's 10 Cloverfield Lane.
Okay.
But yeah, those two syndromes is Sumire. She's been at the absolute extremes of both. And that's why I say Code is Takawaki with Sumire as Sasara.
So good.
Because Code, same thing. Absolute extreme. Had a similar backstory that we don't know. Takawaki. Some savior comes down and gets him, right? Jigen, Ishiki. And then now all he lives for is for them, you know?
Yeah.
So the same thing with Sumire. Sumire got saved by a savior, Boruto, and now all she lived for is for him. You know. Why do you think she when she got the sword she was all hee hee and like come on now.
I do want to add to where it's the inverse of the Ino Sakura example, to where Ino and Sakura could change for Sasuke, to where for Sarada and Sumire, or I guess just Sumire in this case, it would be that Boruto fits for her rather than the other way around, to where obviously Sumire can't change in this case because Boruto's not the one looking for her. But I do want to add that it's still doing the same concept, even if it's in the inverse, because Sumire, her type, is people with blue eyes in this case, but she's only going after Boruto. That's the guy she decided she likes.
Yeah, that kind of segues into a point I was gonna make before I get to the big one. Is like, so for example, for me, like I like people to be like relatively fit. Like, no offense, I don't want a 700-pound person.
Yeah, well, real quick, Kamui, real quick, I do want to add to my point really quick, is for Sakura and Ino, they're growing their hair out. Sasuke isn't the only one in the world whose type is long hair, but they're not growing their hair long for other guys who like long hair. They're doing it for Sasuke, which would be the equivalent in this case. For what?
The long hair thing?
No. Sumire, she likes blue eyes.
Oh no,
it doesn't hypothetical. Honestly, the reason that was written in had nothing to do with this. It was just kind of like a add-on. The real reason for doing that, just to catch you up, was meant to be for Boruto prophecy. Basically, the idea is in every arc there would be a thing that reminds the audience Boruto Blue Eyes prophecy, and this would be like the Ao arc one, or one of the potential Ao arc ones. That's the reason this even came up. But
I think it's also cool for the Sakura or for the Sarada to Sumire rivalry because both of them are talking about Boruto's blue eyes, and even then, like Sarada's like blushing when she's doing it. She's saying the blue eye thing to not say what she really wants to say. So I think it's good for that. Like, it's like a cool rivalry thing.
But
okay, I was about to say because I'm like
type thing. So again, essentially the type can narrow things down, but again, like I'm going to the extreme here. Like I said, not 1 billion pounds. I'll go so crazy so I can be as inclusive to everyone that's within a billion pounds range. That's just saying 2 billion pounds, not my type. Within a billion is my type. Okay, but I'm not going after every billion and less pound person. So there's something more specific. So just because she likes blue eyes, okay, again, that why Boruto then? She's not going after Naruto, the 35-year-old male. She's not going after whoever else in the series has blue eyes. It's Boruto specifically. So even if you want to say, okay, having a type shell, whatever, but it's also like, again, like Oodie said, she chose Boruto. Why? It's not just because he has blue eyes, especially if you write in other blue eye characters. I mean, I know they don't do this because they really want to hammer home Boruto and Naruto, but again, Naruto is in the story and she's not going after him. So clearly there's more to her preferences than just blue eyed. And I like just any blue eyed man, and she's just stripping down for him. Okay, she's not doing that. So there would be more to that.
I'll add on to that to where
is their type, that's not their type.
If she does inevitably end up with Kawaki, who clearly doesn't have blue eyes, you know, she's not affected by Omnipotence, she doesn't think Kawaki has blue eyes, then clearly that shows that just because she has a type, a preference, that doesn't mean that she's not willing to look past that. Like, she doesn't exclusively...
It also means it's not the priority.
Exactly. She doesn't exclusively look for those types of people. She's willing to date people who don't have blue eyes or whatever. So if anything, that again goes to what we were saying earlier.
Yeah, because again, if she was looking at Boruto closely to find out she has blue eyes, well, she was already looking at Boruto closely, which means something else caught her eye first. And for all we know as an audience member, I don't know, maybe Japanese people think they would never conceive this possibility. But maybe the reason Sumire is saying that is because Boruto essentially made Blue Eyes her type, and there's only like two people in the series with Blue Eyes anyway. And they have similar personalities, Naruto and Boruto. Naruto's obviously older though. The reason she might like blue-eyed people could be saying something about blue-eyed people. Sarada, Mabushiki, they're all saying something about blue-eyed people. They're not just saying he has blue eyes. It's saying something about. I mean, again, the stories emphasize that Boruto and Naruto, these bright, sunlight, beautifully happy, amazing people. It's saying something about blue-eyed people, and you can really. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Japanese people would never conceive this possibility, but I think you could easily just say like, that maybe that's why she likes blue-eyed people, because Boruto is this type of person. He has blue eyes, and she's associating the two. I think there's a lot of unknown there. Still, even if just because she says blue eyes doesn't mean there's no unknown.
I think it's also a little bit more indirect, but you can say the same thing about Sakura and Ino, to where they aren't just growing their hair out, sacrificing their normal hair length for Sasuke, but it could be because Sasuke likes girls with long hairs. Ino and Sakura want to be that girl. So now Ino and Sakura, their preference for their hair is to be long, regardless of Sasuke. They want long hair for themselves. Could do the same idea.
So I'm not tripping. Sumire never says that, right?
Right.
Okay, good. I'm about to say, like, y'all keep saying she does, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
But again, it's under the hype. It's under the hype.
Yeah, I get it, but
so under this hypothetical, her type is blue eyes. She ends up with Kawaki in the end. That also shows a closeness with Kawaki that is overcoming her type of blue eyes. She prefers Kawaki, who doesn't have blue eyes, over her shallow blue eye archetype, showing that that relationship with Kawaki is more than just that. It's not shallow. And that'd be a good way to show that.
Because if in the scenario she says literally, I like blue-eyed boys or men, whatever, or blue-eyed people, whatever, you never know.
Yeah, the equivalent would be, let's say that the Sasuke rumor's true. He only likes girls with long hair, but he still gets up with Sakura regardless of other girls having long hair, and she doesn't. It'd be like that.
Well, if she were to say that, it's because she doesn't believe it. You say it's because you don't believe it. When you specify a type, that's not what you actually like, you know. Like the billion-pound example, right? Or a billion kilograms.
Yeah, that's Kamui's cutoff.
You're not actually. That was just me trying to like. Sound like an asshole.
But if you say that, it's not that. You're just trying to validate it for somebody. You're like, oh, okay. You know, your rationale.
Okay, that definitely can be true. That can be true, but I don't think it necessarily has to be true.
Nah, it is. Like if I say I like blondes over brunettes, you're justifying it for somebody to whoever heard that, you know.
But
yeah,
let's
but like,
say,
what if someone just actually does think that though? Or they just do prefer that? Like, I feel like
that's not why.
Yeah, but you're saying it's not why. I don't care if it 99% of the time it's not the case, but like, what about the 1% where that just is true? They're being honest.
No, the way it works, like probability and possibility, it is possible, and because it is possible, it is not the case. You know.
Okay.
So like, I was gonna say race, but no. Let's say color hair because their hair color because it's controversial, right?
Yeah.
Hair color, you will end up finding there's how many people in the world? 8 billion plus, because we haven't counted in like 15 years or something. 8 billion plus. Half of them are male or female. I think it's half-half, right? Or is it 60-40?
No, it's half-half.
Okay,
pretty much as close as you can get.
I'm about to say. Imagine. But no, if it's 50-50, there you go. You're narrowing it down. And then you narrow down, oh, I only like blondes. There will be a brunette you like. It don't matter what it is, there will be a brunette you like. It's just how it works.
Yeah, but that gets to the point of your type doesn't have to mean that you can't like something else. Like the type would just be like
that's what
on
your type
average,
is, though.
but
Type
you
is
generally
narrating.
like most. Like if you generally
Yeah.
like blondes,
narrowing.
that's still your type, even if you can like a brunette more than any blonde. Like it doesn't have to
No,
be
because
exclusive. Like,
your type is whatever you like. Whatever
Exactly.
you like.
Well, it's like
what
it's
you
the
generally like.
equivalent.
Your type.
When I go to Dairy Queen, my favorite ice cream to get is the cotton candy Dairy Queen ice cream. But that doesn't mean I'm not gonna get an Oreo ice cream every now and then.
Exactly. And then instead of it being whatever specific flavor, it's no, you just like ice cream.
Exactly.
That's what it is. And instead of you, whenever you say whatever it is, you know, what do they call that again? Shit. But whatever you say that narrows it down, you're just narrowing it down to justify it to somebody, because you will open up. The more, literally, as you keep like testing or potential, not subjects, but potential subjects that you put against your list, one of them breaks out. Now your list has widened.
Exactly. It's like a tier list. Like you can compare Naruto arcs and how much you like them to one another. The Sasuke retrieval arc is my favorite arc in Naruto. That doesn't mean the 5 Kage Summit arc, like 2 tier list ranking below it, that it's still like in the good tier. I still like the 5 Kage Summit arc.
Is that real or
I'm just making a hypothetical, but I mean,
the Sasuke retrieval
real enough.
arc is real for him, but the other one he just kind of made up.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't know. I mean,
but I don't want Miss Anne to feel like she has to be stopped, bro. So I'll ask one of my questions. So again, this has a bit of retroactivity, but I need you to make the following assumption. Ikimoto told it. The chapter came out today, and it said this. However you want to think about it, we know this. We're making that a hypothetical. We know this. Sumire, chapter whatever, outright states like a superficial reason. She just says, I like Boruto for superficial reasons. She just comes right out and says it. That happened. You know it happens. You read it, right? At the end of the Boruto, she said that we got it. There's no ambiguity. We know that's the case. Under that premise, retroactively now, do you change your opinion about the Blue Eye scene? Are you now okay with it? Now, are you like, might as well go for it? You're full supporting it? Or are you still like, no, don't do it? Where do you stand on that?
she knows she's muted, right?
It sounded like she was like, I don't know, blow drying her hair. She was in the car. I don't know, something earlier. She probably can't talk right now.
Well, I have my phone in my pocket as I'm walking. Well, geez, she probably hasn't been listening. She probably got so fed up with us.
Me?
Well, Miss Anne.
It's just this topic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We love you regardless.
Oh, and I listened to that mellow shit again. Yeah, but I was not in the wrong. I'm sorry.
We don't have to come back. Oh, Miss Anne's back. All right, perfect timing, Miss Anne. Did you hear anything I asked you?
Well, now that we've convinced you, Miss Anne, about this topic.
She immediately mutes.
Same topic? I'll come back in 5 minutes.
I mean, if that hypothetical, right, she says it, and then now retroactively, what do I think about the blue? We're talking about the Sarda one, right? The blue eyes scene.
Yeah. Well, the reason why I'm asking is because one of the things for her had to do with like the shallowness. So my question is, because right now we technically don't know why Sumire likes Boruto, and frankly, I mean, again, it could just be he's a happy boy. It could be that he secretly saved Yarovsky. We have zero idea.
In the manga specifically is what we're talking about, by the way.
We find out specifically it is purely shallow. There's nothing. He's just hot. Okay. She comes right out and says it. So now looking back, does her opinion on the blue-eyed scene change? Because I don't. Obviously, as you're watching the story, maybe like you dislike it at first, but then in totality, you might look back and say, no, now I prefer it, because having a holistic view of a story can now influence how you would rewrite an earlier arc. Like we can make a rewrite to Land of Waves based on the finale of Naruto. We wouldn't be able to do that if we didn't have the finale of Naruto for that context. So I don't see any issue with her opinion changing, or technically cannot change too, but I think it's a valid question.
I was in a store and I was trying to unmute to show you the chaotic noise inside the store, and it didn't work. You just didn't hear anything.
Why were you hair drying yourself inside of a store?
That's what it sounds
I
like.
was brushing my hair before I left to go to this room.
Mm.
Wilmison, did you hear my question for you?
I did. I wanted to respond by saying I think I know why the blue lights thing bothers me so much now. I would be fine if it was literally any other reason other than his eyes.
Sorry, what? It's
Yeah,
not an
your
echo.
background
It's the
noise is
truck.
weird.
I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. Let me get home.
Okay, okay. So for me, I do, because Kamui, you know, one of my problems with Attack on Titan is that just every romance in the series is just cause they're hot. It's what everyone thinks of everyone in the series for Attack on Titan.
Okay, other than Mikasa and Eren, which I think there'd be obviously like more. In fact, that's the only one that might have nothing to do with
Mikasa and Eren is Nightingale too.
Yeah,
well,
it is.
That's beside the point.
Well, you know, but yeah, so that's one of my critiques with Attack on Titan. I think really my main critique with that was probably Falco and Gabby.
Oh, Falco and Gabby. Okay.
What were you saying with
I can't.
who was
We
yours?
need to go back one day and tally how many times we memed about like the "cause he's hot" thing.
I know, this is one of the
I
best
know
things
I
to me.
said that a lot. Cause he's hot or cause she's hot.
So not gonna lie, at this point, like I'm glad that critique exists in the story because of the Walky Talky podcast, but it's still a critique I have to start. So that's one of my biggest freaking critiques of all time with Attack on Titan. So I think that should apply to all the series. So I do think it is more of a problem if Sumire has no reason in the manga for manga onlys of why she would like Boruto, because that can lead us to think, oh, she just thinks Boruto's hot, which in my opinion is even worse than if she said something as shallow as, oh, I like his blue eyes.
Now, real quick, because somebody could easily make a caveat and say, but Oodie, I thought you like Ada liking Kawaki. We don't have a reason. However, just because Ada doesn't have a specific way to word the reason doesn't mean that there isn't a reason. And I do think narratively, based on, I mean, I've literally written like 90% of this narrative analysis of script that's probably like at least 30 minutes long. Oodie, that's something I said with it once before. But just to give it bare bones minimum, the specific moment that Ada fell in love with Kawaki, there's a specific moment. Yes, she thinks he's hot. Yeah, she doesn't really know why. But there was a moment that happened, and it actually works very well for Kawaki's character because the moment she specifies is the one and only moment when Kawaki actually just accepts himself as a ninja, as Naruto's son. Like, he does all the right things before it starts to slowly trickle away again. And
it's such a perfect moment, Kamui, because it's the same for the audience. That's when the audience falls in love with Kawaki too, arguably.
You know, like, when Kawaki stands at the top of that cliff, Shadow Clone Jutsu stomps on Ishiki, that whole moment, it's the only fight in the entire series, the only exchange in the entire series, anime and manga, well, okay, not anime, because I'm sure this, okay, the Kibari Academy, okay, in the manga at least. So the actual important parts here, the only exchange where Kawaki only uses ninjutsu, no ninja tech, no karma, obviously didn't even have it, no Otsuki anything, only ninjutsu. The only fight where it's exclusive ninjutsu, the one he bees a ninja. So this is the moment Ada falls in love with Kawaki. It's when Kawaki has done all of the good character growth things. He's reached that pinnacle just before it slips away again. But Ada's latched onto that. And I think, at least as a reader actually analyzing the story, you can say this is what she likes. There's also the Mitsuki Ada conversation about basically accepting oneself. Mitsuki accepts stuff. He's having this conversation about how he and Ada are similar. Well, Ada, you could, based on the fact that they're putting that type of conversation with Ada as a character, presenting as say, hey, maybe Ada has something about this character archetype that is important for her character, whether it's because she likes them or it needs to herself and so on. They're putting that next to Ada. Make this very reasonable analysis to be made to say Ada likes that about Kawaki. But when he did that, obviously, frankly, she likes Boruto too, and Boruto's been doing a lot of that too as well. So you could say that's Ada's type. That's what Ada likes, is people like that. So she does have a reason. She doesn't know it. Mitsuki, if anything, understood it better than her, because Mitsuki's basically saying like, hey, I'm thinking this. Ada is shutting it down. She's not really doing that right now. Later on, she might come back to and have that under revelation. That doesn't mean there wasn't a reason, because at the end of the day,
there's always a reason why you like someone. Just because you know it or not, there is one. It's not like it just isn't true. There is a reason. So you can narratively explain Ada's reasoning, even though she says it doesn't matter why. It doesn't matter why. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter why. But having a reason for at least the audience to know why is always more satisfying. Now, Chocho, again, her romance is a meme.
Well, here's what I want to say about that. So I'm glad you're getting into that. So the trope, the writing decision to write a character liking another character for the simple and sole reason of because they're hot, or at least at first, because that can develop over time. That's like half the time. That's how it starts in romance mangas. Correct me if I'm wrong, but sometimes it's even like a good thing. Like Miss And, I think, I could be wrong. I'm not remembering off the top of my head, but I think that Lee likes Sakura and Cardcaptor Sakura for the very first time, just for the sole reason because she's hot. So like, again, I think that's a good thing that they wrote in there, though. So it can be used correctly. And again, like, no one's saying Chocho's the worst character of all time because of this, as long as they're a reasonable person anyways. It depends what they're doing with it and how important it is that they're doing it, which is why it's such a big critique for me in Attack on Titan, especially with Falco and Gabby's characters, which you don't know what that is, but that's okay. For this... Oh, sorry?
Did you really just say that we like Sakura because she's hot and that's it?
No, I'm saying, no, I know. I'm saying the very first time, the very first instance that he, like, blushes because of something Sakura does or blah, blah, blah. I don't remember what it is, and it could be just because he's hot.
Sakura and says, please be my girlfriend. I gotta protect you with my
Oh
life.
my gosh, Kamui thinks I'm talking about Rock Lee and Sakura Haruno. I'm talking about Cardcaptor Sakura.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that actually does work, though. Okay, so that one works perfectly by pure coincidence, Kamui.
I assumed you switched to that.
Okay, Kamui, by pure coincidence, I am switching to that. Okay, we're doing the Naruto Lee and Sakura. That one works even better for my example. So I'm doing a thing there on purpose, and it works perfectly for what I'm saying here. There's nothing wrong with that in the story. But I will say, if you aren't purposefully trying to do something with it, and it is important why your character should love the other character, if you don't have the reason there, then it can come across as cheap or lazy, or you don't know how to write it. So at the very least, a reason it can't hurt. It's not necessary. It's not inherently problematic, and it can be a good thing in some really niche examples. But usually it's probably a good idea to write it in because there's it's a story being written intentionally, so there's probably a reason a character has a crush on another character if they do. Like, why?
There's also a difference with... Huh?
She has a reason, and it's a good reason, and then you guys provided a crappy reason, which is why I'm upset.
Well, hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean there is a good reason? What's the reason, Miss And? In the manga,
not in the manga, that's what I'm saying. In the light novel, she has a good reason, and you guys are making you're cheapening the manga, basically, is what you're doing.
Well, I agree with you, but Kamui is the manga purist over here.
Oh my god. Well, okay, so first of all, okay. Now I almost have to make this into two... I forgot what I was going to say earlier now, but I almost have to make this into two segments now. From a manga-only perspective, real quick, we're just going to throw the novels into the trash can because that's what Ikimoto does anyway.
No, he doesn't.
We make the differ. But,
It's okay.
okay, but going with that assumption for a moment, we don't have to spend too much time on it. Just quickly. Ignore the novels for a second. It is Ikimoto's manga-only perspective. Real quick. Did this bother you, or do you not care?
That there is, like, if it is Ikimoto's manga only perspective, I want her reason to not directly juxtapose Sarada's. I want it to be, because Sarada's, like, whole thing is her comment on his eyes. Like, Sumire can't just, like, be like, oh yeah, it's the same exact thing, haha, because that's, like, I don't know, that's just lame.
Well, Sarada's reasoning for liking Boruto obviously isn't the eyes.
Have that.
Well, yeah, but like her whole moment is surrounded around his eyes, and then to give Sumire the same exact thing and just be like, "Oh, I like him because of his eyes," like it cheapens it.
Well, it's not because of the eyes. She likes him, and she likes his eyes.
Yeah,
I feel like a lot of people wouldn't make that distinction.
Bro, that's why we have
Maybe,
you.
but that aside, coming back to the novels thing though again, because I don't think it's retconning or taking away. Like, it doesn't mean she doesn't have the novel reason, because again, why did she pay attention to Boruto to find out his eye color? Because of the novel reason. That's why they're so close. And that's why she's getting close to Boruto to do that. Again, that could very well be written into the story either implicitly or explicitly, that the reason she likes Blue Eyes is because of Boruto and everything about that. So I don't. It's one thing to say it can be one thing, but I don't think we should make it absolute that it has to be that way, because I think it easily can be the most not shallow thing of all time, and so on and so on.
Well, it can, but if it isn't the most shallow thing of all time, then it's just copying Sarada.
But that's also part of it. So just addressing Fabrino's elephant in the room, Sarada, we all agree apparently, Sarada's doing this. She does the same thing in her own words. She's complimenting Boruto's eyes. She likes Boruto's blue eyes.
Yeah, which is why Sumire can't have the same exact because that's just, I don't know, it's weird.
Well, actually, okay, well, how about this though?
It's not the same exact reason, but it's not the same exact reason. Because Sarada has a different meaning behind that than...
That's
yeah, exactly,
right.
but like people, you know how bad shipping wars would get if that was the case? Like, you have no...
well, we're also ignoring Twitter for this. You know, looking at the manga.
See, that's my biggest issue. Probably is going to be the Twitter people's reactions to this.
Well, to be fair, I'm not surprised. Your biggest issue is Twitter. That should just go without saying.
I mean, it's a personal issue as well, but like Twitter is also just like, I'm just talking over you.
We're all talking. It's fine. But Kamui, go ahead.
Hey, like stories aren't written for Twitter arguments. They're written to be written. At least that's how
they're written to be read by people.
Bro, this is one of my favorite streams.
Discussed and talked about.
It's such a ridiculous topic.
Well, actually, real quick, according to you, Japanese people don't do this. They don't have. Gosh. They don't critique the truth. They don't think that deeply.
According to you, is how we started.
My bad.
Do they only do it for Sarada and Sumire romance?
Just feeding him ammo.
There is a lot of talk surrounding that, but I mean, like, it's usually through artwork and stuff like that.
I figured it out. It's because y'all think she doesn't have a reason currently.
No, that's not true. But no, I think this is actually important though to consider manga-only fans, because I think that's I think that's a large portion of the audience, people that aren't going to check out the light novels. I mean, that's why the guidebook
going
exists.
out of his way to make you not check it out.
No,
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Even without the novels, even without the anime, she still has a reason why.
If you look at just the manga, what's the manga reason?
Yeah, it's in chapter 18, the first chapter we see. What do you think the what's her name? The fucking assistant. Zaka, or whatever. Zuka or Zaka, whatever.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, the Inuzuka girl. I'm forgetting her first name too.
They tell us Sumire's reason through her. You know?
Let me see what you're talking about now. What is it?
I kind of think I remember what
it's her. Oh shit. I dropped my pillow. Inuzaka, or the assistant. I'm about to say assistant. Inuzaka, I think of Chiba.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the assistant, she says that one day she had this little dog, it got hurt, and then Katasuke came by and said, "Hey, let's make him a leg." Then from that day, she became his assistant.
And that's why she likes Boruto.
No, and then that's just what happened. That's how they set up the encounter, right? Just look at that. Look what happened now. Sumire is somebody's assistant. She sets up the encounter with Boruto. High class rep, even though we've never seen you. That. And then the second part to what Inuzaka said, or the assistant said, was, let me pull it up just so I don't, you know what I mean, mess it up.
Yeah, I do want to look at this scene again now. This scene is the most important scene of all time, considering this guy does.
Scene right now.
You got it, or I got it? I got it. To give the powerless and those who have lost something precious a ray of hope that will return smiles to their faces. I believe that's what Dr. Katasuke considers to be science. So that's why it's to give people that have lost something who Sumire lost exactly, and give them a smile back.
Yeah, so
She
Boruto
smiled.
gave that to her.
Yeah, well, you also actually in the scene you have Sumire right next behind Boruto, looking at him and smile. You can argue she's secretly looking
Exactly.
at the Inuzuka girl, but it looks like she's
Return
looking
the
at Boruto.
smile. So that's why. But that's what I finally figured it out. It's because y'all thought, or I don't know what y'all thought, but that's what it sounds like.
Well, no, we
Sounds like y'all
genuinely
thought
didn't
she-
remember if there
I mean,
was a moment
Oh,
in the
okay.
manga
No,
saying
that's
why
what-
we were
Sumire
trying to
liked
find
Boruto.
That's why I was like, what?
Yeah,
That's
we
why,
were looking earlier.
Speaking
But then
about the anime,
now if we're gonna say Ikimoto does pay attention to the anime novels now, because you guys
He
disagree
does.
with me on that, but then we're gonna have to say actually he's got a point though, because well, based off the novels and anime, what she just said applies 1000% to Boruto Sumire there. So if
Yeah.
Ikimoto is writing that, or actually it's Kodachi who literally was writing like novels like this and supervising the anime. So Kodachi wrote this slide. So if he of all people probably was doing that, he's the one referencing the Miss Field Trip and so on. So that just amplifies the argument that this is the reason they're giving us a wink, wink, nod, nod to that novel right now.
Yeah. Now,
Yeah,
I
but
will
without
be
the
a
novel, you don't
stickler
have to-
here, playing devil's advocate, because I do agree with what you said. I think it is indirectly implied there for mangas only, even if they don't understand the context, they could put two and two together. I think it is
Pretty easy to miss,
indirect
though.
enough to where people might not realize Boruto saved Sumire in the past.
Yeah.
It's not even that.
It's very reminiscent to me of Amado looking at Akabe before we had any
That's my daughter.
connection, or sorry, looking at Delta before we had any Akabe connection at all.
Well, no, because that
Well, actually,
her
yeah, in
explaining
translation,
why
he
she
calls her his daughter.
In one of the translations, but obviously that's not in all of them. Like, yeah, Amado's telling Jigen, yeah, I have a wish, and then looking at Delta. And some people can theorize to put something together, but that's not the manga directly doing anything.
That's a you issue. Not you,
no,
literally,
what I'm
but
saying,
the person that would apply it to.
What I'm saying, the manga can do that, and it doesn't have to go anywhere. It's speculation of if it will. The same thing would go with the Boruto Sumire thing in this case.
I will say the Amado one's a little bit more directly implying something than this one.
Because
to be
well, that just makes her point stronger.
Because with the Boruto thing, we just made an analysis, but like, let's just pretend the Sumire novel doesn't exist. That scene would apply just as much, 100% perfectly good, well written, because the focal point, first and foremost, is Boruto overcoming ninja tools stuff. That's what the scene's for. The Sumire thing would just be second. So it wouldn't make the scene any worse if that didn't exist. It's just kind of a wink, wink, nod, nod.
If anything, really. I hate to use the word misdirect, but the focus is on Boruto there, not about Sumire.
Yeah.
What?
And about the tools.
Focus was definitely on Sumire. What do you mean?
Well, no, the framing is
the
on Sumire, literally, but the arc is about, I don't want to say the arc, but the idea of the ninja tools is about Boruto.
Yeah, like the scene is literally the lady teaching Boruto a lesson about the ninja tools.
Well, even before then, Boruto's flying on the thing, right? The little not jetpack, what do they call it?
That's him like starting to come around. This is kind of like cementing.
Because we have to remember the framing of this is a middle scene. It started with Boruto before this, having this technological crisis. So we know that's some of the context going into it. And then it continues after this until it ends with Ao. This is one of those middle scenes to where we already are on the ride of we're watching Boruto deal with his scientific ninja tech problem. So we got that idea going into the scene.
Yeah, but it's literally on her because Boruto, right? So go back a little bit pages.
It was only on her for like the segmented panels. Most of the panels are on Boruto and the Inuzuka lady.
Yeah, but because that part specifically is the part on her, that's why it's on her. But
I mean, I get that. So I don't have any problem with saying it's both. The question is, manga-only readers, will they interpret it as both? And what weighting will they give to it? Which one is the primary thing that the author's trying to write? You think it's Sumire? Because I think it would be Boruto.
For that panel,
yeah, because Boruto. So after Boruto gets healed by the little spray, right? he just looks at Katasuke and the assistant. I forget her name. He looks at them and he dots. Right? Then he says, "You really trust him, Dr. Katasuke, don't you, class rep?" Again, we don't know shit about why she's class rep, but class rep.
I mean, right there,
said,
that
yeah.
alone tells you there is history between these characters that we don't know, but it is there. So the line of, oh, Boruto saved me, which isn't the line, but you get the idea. The implication there is stronger.
No, I'm saying like the part where it's focusing on either Boruto or Sumire, it's focusing
He's
on
not
her
disagreeing with
because
you. He's adding on to you.
Yeah.
he shifted the thing from, look, we're showing Boruto the good of scientific ninja tools, to now Boruto is asking Sumire something, and now Sumire gets to expound. He asks, "Why do you really do trust him? Why?" He says, "Yeah, trust and respect." And then her explaining it, right, or her explanation, she doesn't say it because she never says it. Why do you think she tells Sarada but not Boruto? Oh yeah, I like you.
Well, I definitely think that the what the Inuzuka doctor lady is saying is absolutely cementing the point with the ninja tools. It's for the audience, it's for Boruto, it's for everyone. The Sumire finale there is where you get the Sumire panel. That's the end of that scene. That's the wink, wink, nod, nod most of all. But
I don't think that's a
I
wink,
definitely
wink, nod,
think
nod,
the
though.
Inuzuka dog example is to cement the point about ninja tools first. Sumire is like an additional thing, I would
Well,
say.
it's first for this scene, but it's not first overall. Remember, we had technically Naruto versus Boruto, where it helped Naruto and Boruto was angry about it. But then we had Ao. Okay, it helped Ao. Then we get the dog. It helped the dog. Then we get the Sarada, Mitsuki, Boruto training thing. Hey, look, you can use the tools for good. Then you finally get this.
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna switch my laptop.
So
just bear with me as I leave for like 20 seconds.
All right.
I still think it's a Sumire thing. Like, they don't do the dog stuff to tell Boruto, hey, this is a good thing that that the ninja tools can do. They tell him the dog stuff because, again, it's the reason why the assistant likes Katasuke.
Yeah, I think we're probably going to agree to disagree on this one.
It's funny because the assistant also says he's kind of hot.
Okay, that's funny. But I think we'll ultimately probably have to end up agreeing to disagree on this one, because I do think the scene is framed around why Boruto doesn't like scientific ninja tech and his change for that.
No,
and that's framed through what we
know why, because of the previous arc.
But it's being framed, his development's being framed through the scientific ninja tech. It's being framed through the dog rather than showing. Or like, for example, Sumire could have not said, hey, look at how scientific ninja tech helped this dog. She could have said, hey, Boruto, look at how you helped me. But the author didn't write it in that kind of way. Obviously, that's on the nose, but like, you get the idea. It's like the direction they went with. It was about Boruto's hatred.
We don't care about the dog getting a leg.
Well,
that's not what it's for, though.
We kind of do.
Yeah, I don't care. But like that dog, we're not gonna see for a while. So I don't care. And that dog ain't even the best ninja dog around. So Kakashi's is better, but
he's the bestest of boys.
Like, what's his name again? The dog.
I could go find out.
Akainu, right? Or no, Akainu's a One Piece character. I'm tripping.
I don't know. You're talking about Kakashi's dogs, right?
Yeah. What's his name?
It's Pakkun.
Pakkun, yeah.
I thought we were talking about the Katasuke dog.
No, that's
the Katasuke dog is somebody else.
Why do I know this?
Well, yeah, I know Kakashi's dog, Pakkun. I was looking for the Katasuke dog.
I knew Chamaru, but I didn't know Kakashi dog because he has a bunch of them.
But Pakkun's the main one.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Chamaru, okay. That sounds similar to Shanaro, kind of. Maybe not. Not really, but enough to make me chuckle.
Dog's name is Beauvoir.
Yeah, his name. That's too good. That's better than I would have said.
But yeah, the reasoning for the him getting the leg, they tell us it's not for that. Look at what Ninja Tools can do. It's what he can do to the people that have lost something precious, as in Katasuke. That's what they say verbatim.
Yeah, like the Ninja Tools is just like the way that Katasuke's doing it.
Because it's about how the tool is used, so someone has to use it.
No, it's not about how the tool is used. It's about who uses the tool.
I don't think that's
it's
the case.
Why
I mean, it's both, but
like, so Katasuke, what Katasuke's doing is he's making people's lives brighter. He's being a good guy. So
Exactly.
Boruto is hating Ninja
focus on
Tools,
the
thinks they're
guy.
all bad. It's like, it comes back to it's how you use it, which is the recurring theme of this arc. So Katasuke is doing nice things with his ninja tools. Ninja tools aren't necessarily bad because look at what Katasuke's doing with them.
Just how you said it. It's how you use it. That's what the quote is.
well,
it's not about
but framing it like that is it's
tools
about
being
the
inherently good or
user
bad,
rather than
right?
the tool.
People kill people, not people.
No, but I don't
Yeah,
think that
because
I don't
it's
think the
about
point
the
of that
user.
scene is that Katasuke helped all these people. Yeah, Boruto doesn't like scientific ninja tools now because Katasuke. I don't think that's what.
Yeah, it's because he knows that he can do good with them. He likes it now because he knows he can do good with
So
them.
the difference here, okay, I want everyone to give their stance. Is it, like, it's probably going to be one of the two of these. I don't think it's going to be how you use it is the emphasis, or how you use it is one. Okay, there's three ways. It's either how you use it, how you use it, or how you use it.
That one.
So which of those three, which is the correctly emphasized word?
How
We don't
you
watch Boruto's stance, it's you.
It's how you. I'm telling you.
Okay.
I want everyone else to go before I guess.
I think it's you.
Miss Ann, which of those would you pick? Since you're the emphasis expert now, as you prove
My mirror,
Japanese emphasis.
Miss Ann.
Miss Ann is the expert
about to
of
say,
emphasis.
I don't know no Japanese.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm cooking broccoli right now and I don't really understand the difference between, but I think like the most important sorry, I can't get this garlic powder to come. Bruh. I think
I
the
didn't
most
realize
important,
that broccoli took away your English.
I mean
Well,
it
hold on.
doesn't, but
There's only
Hold
two
on.
steps to broccoli. You boil water and you put broccoli in it.
no, I was trying to sell what? No, I'm
Okay, that was
pan
funny.
frying it, first of all.
Oh, pan fry? Okay. I thought you said you were boiling
Second of
it.
all, I wanted to put garlic powder on it, but it's humid outside, so my garlic powder stuck together, and I had to like undo the lid of the garlic powder and like shove a chopstick into it. But
Okay, I
You
just
get the
love that
point.
idea for like any food. You just boil it down to two different steps. How do you make mashed potatoes? You get potatoes, then you mash them. How do you grill steak? You get the grill, then you put the steak on it.
then you steak
It
it.
It was weird. I just couldn't hear anyone for like 20
Randomly for no reason.
Welcome back, Kamui.
But I
Very
think
nice.
it's both though, because like Katasuke tricked him in because so he was kind of like, and then all throughout the movie novel, he was also talking about like, oh, you know, times are changing. Like Ninja Tech is going to be incorporated into the world, and my dad is just like refusing to accept that. So like I might as well like
But we
like,
know it's
use it
not
now,
just
'cause-
Katasuke. Obviously, Boruto
Oh, yeah,
didn't
no,
like
no.
Katasuke after
I'm not
that.
saying that's my only like perspective. I'm also
Yeah, it's because
talking about the
obviously we
tool
see
thing.
that he
It's-
didn't like it when Naruto used it before the Katasuke scene. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Anyway, it's also important about like what ninja tools are and what they do, and like him no longer viewing those as cheating because he just viewed them as like, oh,
Wait,
I hate them now. Because if you read the Sasuke's Star Pupil novel as well, it talks like Sasuke is actually the one in the Star Pupil novel who's like, hey, you know, science is important, because he was just like rebelling against all science, and Sasuke starts teaching him chemistry and is like,
Yeah, the
you
Lorentz
need
gun,
chemistry
don't
to
get
do
us
the
started.
Lorentz
We
gun.
know.
Yeah. Anyway,
We've
but
emailed a
not
Lorentz
to
gun guy.
segue into a different topic, but I'm
Miss
just
Ann.
saying.
Miss Ann, we are in contact with a Lorentz gun owner in real life.
Actually,
He created
oh my
a
God.
Lorentz gun.
Bruh.
We've talked to him.
Wait, do
You
y'all have
made
in
it.
Japan, all right? I don't know. Y'all aren't Japanese. But in Japan, do y'all have
Well,
the
Miss Ann is the
phrase...
most Japanese. to
No,
clarify.
I'm saying everybody but y'all. I mean, but her. Do y'all have the people kill people, not guns kill people thing, or no? I have that
I
phrase.
mean, guns are completely not allowed at all whatsoever
No.
here.
That's
But
what I'm
instead
saying. But
of like,
do y'all have the phrase of people kill people, not the weapon?
I doubt it, considering the
oh, I
guns
see.
are
I
banned.
think I see what you're talking
They're
about.
Yeah, that's the philosophy.
I don't think Japan isn't really violent, so there's not really that much like.
Hey,
Okay,
There
no,
might
they
be
were.
some
What
sort
is
of
the
phrase
blame?
with like
Is the
swords or
blame
something
put
like
on
that.
the person or the action?
Well,
You know,
it's usually
weapon.
put. I have
like
to
I
See,
seen
think
it
but
was
samurai
a
so
stuff is
that right
different,
there,
but I'm
I'm
trying to
s-
think of like.
I'm so glad you said that though, because that exact phrase proves my point about why I think the emphasis is on the word use, how you use it, because
Yeah,
it has to
Yeah.
be, because otherwise it negates Boruto's decision to spare Al's life at the very end with the screwdriver. He raises it up. Oh, is he going to kill Al? No, he puts it in the ground and he's going to fix Al or whatever. He's making that decision rather than, oh, I'm a Boruto, so this is how I use the tools because I'm me. Well, no, he's Boruto. He can use the tool either way. That was the point. He's choosing how to
Yeah.
use it.
So
I
I guess
also
that's
just
the
want to
emphasis
again,
on
I
there,
wasn't
like-
going to use this, but they also just say it. Like I'm pretty sure the anime they say it like how you use it. Like I think they emphasize that.
Well, you know.
in the dub.
I'm gonna
maybe.
check in the manga because remember they used to do the bolted things. Let's see if they do. Oh my god! Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It bolts all of it. How one uses it is all bolted.
I'll also add he's giving Al the screwdriver, Al who previously put the screwdriver up to his neck so that Al can fix himself, showing that Al can do either with the screwdriver. It's about how
not
Al
showing
uses
he
it.
can do either. It's that I can do other, right? I did the
Okay.
other. Instead of using that as a construction tool, it's a tool, it's a screwdriver, construct things. You try to use that shit as a weapon. I am
It's to be
showing
fair,
you
okay.
the better way. You know,
I just got done making fun of the what the Viz did, but honestly speaking, the best compromise that we can just get to is we're all saying the same thing.
I agree.
Emphasize all the words.
I agree.
How you use it. What's the point? The point is
How you use it altogether.
We didn't kill them with it. We fixed them with it.
Yeah. Like, you could say that Boruto's changing Al from someone who would use the tool one way to someone who will use it a different way. But I do think they can use it either way. Soren says this is incredibly semantical and is a distinction
No.
without a significant difference.
You should
No,
invite
okay, whatever,
Silent to the
fine.
stage.
Sarah.
Let's hear
Walky
it.
Talky away.
ask him.
Yeah,
What
Soren,
is
since you
the
have
how
so
you
much to
use it?
say.
Yay!
So the question is, this is so silly. It just doesn't matter.
It's a
I
sorry.
mean,
We're
it's
not gonna
pretty
let
much
you do the
what it is.
combination.
Oh, welcome to the
You have
Walky
one
Talky
of three
podcast.
choices. It's how you use it, how
Okay.
you use it, or how you use it. Which of the three is it?
How you
Okay.
use it don't even sound
It
right.
is.
I don't think
It
proving our
is
point.
how you use the tool is what determines
Oh my God.
whether or not the tool is. Because Boruto's entire thing
You
is like,
emphasize all
Oh,
three.
so what's the agent? Who's the agent? No. Soren almost had it. Who's the agent then?
pardon?
What of that is the agent? For change, what is the agent? Or do we not know agent?
I don't know what you're trying to say, to be honest.
So how you use
I'm
it
so
is the
confused,
phrase,
man.
right? How you use it is the phrase. The agent is all the different possible words in that, right? And then what is the agent? The agent is of change, because it's use is just multiple, right? It's either you use it as a good thing or a bad thing. The agent could never be use, because that's the change. The changes happen from use. It has to be you, not it. Or how.
Well, to be honest, if you're only gonna pick one, it wasn't the one that anyone was arguing for. It's obviously the how would be the one to pick, because that's the point. It's how you use it.
Yeah,
But
because if
the
Boruto had an
realistically, it's all
entire
three.
discrimination. Discrimination. That's definitely how you say that one.
Discrimination.
Yeah, that's how you say that one. Against the scientific ninja tools because he unfairly judged them due to how it impacted his life when he used them. So he became very anti-ninja tool. And then he's like, look at all these positive manners of how you use the scientific ninja tools. Look at what it resulted in. It resulted in a net gain for like a dog, or it can result in a net gain for like other ninjas who don't need to use their chakra and stuff to climb on walls. It's definitely how you use the tool. That was what the emphasis was. Now, I guess it's also that also who is using the tool also matters too. But the main part really is
Well, the
how
reason
you
it
use
matters
the
is
tool.
because how you use it.
Well, I think that Watch Boruto's point
Yeah.
with that is if there's nobody to use the tool, then the tool can't be used.
Yeah, and it's also
That's why
like the
the
tool's not
agent is
inherently
the-
bad either. The tool's not inherently bad either, because it's all
Exactly.
determined about
People kill
who.
people.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Which means
Also,
sure they do.
I do think it is a mixture of both, which is why I was
Yeah, I
confused
think
as
it's
to
all
why
Can't be a
we're.
mixture of both.
This
though.
isn't needlessly
It can
semantic.
be a
I think I'm going to
mixture
change
of
my
both.
answer to how you use it if I were to specify
No,
anything.
it's
Just because I don't want people to
because
get
what's the
confused
difference
between the
me
use.
and you with this? The same thing, right? Is the tool. We both have the same tool.
Yeah.
What is the difference? It's who is using it.
Yeah,
Well, not
how
necessarily,
it's used.
because-
the how.
It's
No matter
who's
who
using
you
it
are,
and
You can
how
use it two
using
different
any
ways.
way.
So the how
No,
would
it's
be the
who's
number
using
one.
Well,
it.
but not
because
only
the
that,
person
Kamui,
who
here's the
uses
distinction
it
of
is
why I'm
what-
changing it to how, is because I don't want people to get confused between using it at all and just simply not using the tool. You can have a tool and not use it.
Yeah.
I don't want people to get confused with that emphasis, so I'm changing it to how.
Yeah.
No,
Even if it's
you
already
because they're
implied.
showing the difference between me and you. Al is a bad guy now. He used to one point in time, be a good guy. That's why when he was giving him the speech, he said, Katasuke told me you were this outstanding shinobi. Now look at you. Look how you've fallen. It's the fallen angel thing. Or not fallen angel, fallen from grace.
It's too much.
Okay, we'll put that pin messages. The owl was an angel in Naruto.
Yeah, that's what the fallen angel is the term for it, but fallen from grace is what it is.
A
All
lot.
right, do I need to change this into a graceful angel now?
Oh, it's just fallen. He used to be an outstanding shinobi. He was, even though he ain't really do too much.
Oodie, why is that not in our Jura Cub Scout thing?
Let's add it.
What?
But it's the difference of me and you, and now the difference of you and you. Because old you is no longer
Anyway.
new you,
So
and now new you
angels
is
aside.
no longer.
Sorrow. Can I not hear
the
again?
same
Oh
as
my god.
the other.
So what you're basically saying is who is the person deciding how the tool is being used? It is you.
Exactly.
So therefore, it is who. Okay, then sure, I agree. Then I agree with what you're saying
Because
they are determining how the tool is being used. Yeah. So it is
they're
actually
not determining how the tool is being used. The determining factor is because of who they are. It's the nature versus nurture.
Okay, that is. While I agree, I don't think that really needed to be clarified, but yeah, I agree.
Nature versus nurture. He used to be a good guy. He was nurtured to be a good guy, or astounding shinobi. Because
Needs to get brown.
Well, I also don't think this is necessarily as black and white as that, because a good guy can use a tool the wrong way. That's what Boruto did. A bad guy can use a tool the right way. That's what Ao does at the very end.
And then he's retrospective of why did he use it the wrong way? Because he was manipulated by another man. Another man made me should use it that way. So it's always going to be the agent.
Who is still the same though? Ao is the one using it, so the how is the only thing.
Even
that
the
changed.
Ao part. Ao, he got manipulated by Kara, even though willingly, or at least more willingly than Boruto.
Well, think about
Especially because of
Sasuke
Walky
in
Talky.
part 1. He's constantly wavering between two different paths, undecided on a single one. He's not flip-flopping between them. He can either choose to stay in Konoha with his family and be happy and give up on revenge, or he can go the revenge, vengeance, Uchiha route of isolation and power and loneliness and etc. But he doesn't firmly plant himself into one path until the Sasuke retrieval arc.
Yeah, because his you kept changing. Who he was kept changing. He got more information, changed his mindset.
But the U wasn't firmly planted in either direction. It was undecided. He was still
Neither
deciding
the
who he
Boruto
was.
and Al shit. Al used to be a good guy, and then now he isn't, and now he's back. Or at the end when he, saved Boruto.
Well, I think you can say it's
Even
more complex than that, because I think you could say the same thing about Zabuza.
Yeah, even Zabuza.
Yeah, to where at one
used to
time
be a bad
Zabuza was
guy.
actually a good
Now
guy,
he's a
but
good
presented
guy.
as a bad guy, or however you want to see it. Based
And
on
then at
Naruto's
the end, he
Jutsu.
did a good thing. Well,
This
goodish.
right now.
Well, he did a good thing
I think
because...
Zabuza's the greatest guy. He's the coolest guy.
Yeah. I don't think that Naruto changed Zabuza, but made him realize who he's always been.
Yeah, I agree.
Exactly,
Because
the
the point, he didn't
agents.
make Zabuza human. He got Zabuza to admit he's human. You know?
Yes. Zabuza always had it within him.
He always cared about Haku. He just wasn't releasing that to the world.
Exactly. So
Which
the
is why he
agent
didn't hesitate
changes.
to cut through Kakashi.
It's the same person, Zabuza and the old Zabuza, right? The one that got talked to by Naruto, and then the one before that he got talked to by Naruto. They both used that whatever weapon, right? Dagger when he had it in his mouth, or dagger when he did it. Or the big ass
You
sword.
just inspired me to tier list. Coolest kills in Naruto. That's gonna go high up the list.
The mouth, yeah, that shit is cool. Just cutting through everybody.
Kamui, did you understand what I referenced earlier with the Zabuza backed thing?
Yeah, so
With
I
Nagato?
don't think you heard me when I was laughing then, because I was dying laughing.
No, when I said in chat earlier is that Nagato got Zabuza backed.
Yes, all the stuff is stabbed in the back, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Like Nagato's rods versus Zabuza's poles and stuff, yeah.
Okay,
I absolutely
yeah.
got that.
Good.
I loved it.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, and the
I
Super
forgot
8
word
thing,
for word how you worded it, but
if Super 8 did the she likes him because of blue eyes, it would not be as bad as Nagato, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, I guess getting back to that, Miss And, I know you were out earlier and you had something to say about why you did.
yeah, I don't
like
remember
it.
if you ever answered my question or not.
I don't think I did.
Okay.
I don't care.
So just to
anymore.
recap, just
Can
in
we
case
can we
someone else
move on,
commented.
please?
Aw.
Well,
Actually, no. Actually, explain this to Sauron. Sauron will have better
Oh.
opinions.
Right here.
well, Miss Ann, would you be willing to say the thing that you were going to say earlier if Kamui and I promise not to say anything after it?
I don't even remember what thing that I was gonna say earlier was.
You said, well, you were saying earlier when you're at like the crosswalk or whatever, you realized why you don't like the blue eye thing.
Yeah.
Set it up. It was because how do I word this better now? Shoot, I had the wording in my head, now it's gone.
Start in
And then
Japanese
Truck
and then
Tune got in the way.
I mean, it was actually, the isekai was one of those tracks.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Transported you to a world of blue eyes.
Bro. If I was walking in the middle, man, that guy was speeding. I could have been isekai'd in that moment if I was not careful.
Oh my gosh.
Have you seen Tokyo Revengers?
Yes, I have.
Was it like that
Cowboy.
one, I think season 3 scene that Oodie showed me?
Such a stupid reference. It was the end of season 2.
Okay.
I don't 100% remember what part that is, but
It's the conclusion to the primary villain.
oh, okay,
Yeah. That one.
that one.
Was it like that? Was it like Final Destination movie whatever when this happened? Forgot which one at this point.
Those two with the long
Alright,
truck.
enough memes. Alright, take it away.
I think I already said what I was gonna say, did I not? Like when I came
No, I
back
don't
and I
think
was
so, because
starting
you
to
were
push
like
chicken.
paused and then we got off in like a billion side tangents.
Yeah, we probably interrupted you one sentence in as usual.
Yeah. It seemed like it was related to answering my question as well, so you might be killing two birds with one stone.
Can you repeat the question again, just so I can have more time to...
that question was because you were talking like the shadow thing and you didn't like that idea. So the hypothetical is, Ikimoto came right out and said it. This chapter it happened. So Sumire says, I like Boruto for the number one most shallow reason of all time. Okay, she makes it clear it's all shallow is the point. We know this. Under that premise, now looking back, do you have equally the same problem with the blue eyes idea? Do you have less of a problem? Now you're like, hey, go ahead, do it. You might as well. I support it now. Or you're like, I hate it even more. Like, where do you stand on that under the premise of we know it's shallow reasons that she likes Boruto?
It takes away my issue with the whole, it takes away from Sarada's like emphasis around Boruto's eyes as a thing in general, because if it's not his eyes, then it's like it's her different separate thing. But it's still like, because what is his name? Sorry, Watch Boruto said something about like the whole that actually Sumire's reason being in the manga, then I still don't like it, because I want people to read light novel 3 to understand her story. Like, it's so it's so good in the light novels, even though they like kind of just skip past that part in anime completely, and they're just like, oh yeah, this was a thing that happened, and her hair clip, and yeah, sure.
So really quick, I agree optimistically that we want people to read light novel 3 and all that, but we do have to acknowledge or recognize to some extent that most Boruto fans aren't going to read light novel 3.
I know. I just think,
and I also, in my opinion, again, we can just disagree. Whether or not it amplifies it, I don't think this blue-eyed line is making people like say, "I'm never gonna read light novel 3 now." I don't think it influences them. If anything, maybe it raises it, but I'm not gonna argue. I don't think it's decreasing the number of people interested in reading that novel.
Yeah, I know, but it takes away the depth of light novel 3 if it's in the manga as that shallow of a reason, because like there was a lot of depth to it, and then if it's just like, oh well, this person is my type because of this reason.
I feel like you haven't directly commented on this part. I do want you to get to your other thing before the truck coon killed you to send you to another role. But I mean, based on the Japanese, because we said this like 30 times now, if the Japanese thing is you have to really pay attention to someone to notice their eyes, that's a big common trope in Japan culture, blah blah blah. So that if Sumire notices the eyes, that would apply. So Sarada aside for a moment, for Sumire only, if she's noticing the eyes, that means she's paying close attention. Then I don't. If the reason she's paying close attention is the Sumire novel, I don't think it takes away from it.
Well, it goes back to what I said earlier about it tipping the scales too much.
I didn't hear what you said. I don't know if it's just me or.
Like the balance. Were you not there for that part where I was talking about the balance between like girl number 1 and girl number 2?
Is she cutting out, or is it me who just can't hear?
It's you. I heard what you said earlier.
It's me. What the fuck?
Okay, well that's something to say during a podcast. I got
Ethernet or
I have perfect internet connection, by the way. I don't know why this is happening.
It was happening earlier.
Whenever Kamui's back,
I just rejoined.
Anyway.
All right, what were you saying, Mr.
You should explain to Sauron to get his opinion.
We'll get Sauron in on it in a second.
That tips the
I don't know if I would have an opinion. I don't know.
I feel like you would.
Well, we need to clarify first and foremost, because this is very important. Are we talking to Discord Sauron right now, or Twitter Sauron? Those are two very different people.
They're mildly different, yeah.
I just need that distinction.
Yeah, real quick, I didn't hear what Miss Stan said because of like whatever. Could she repeat that?
Sorry,
I said we should get Sauron in on it.
Okay.
That's all I said. That's my final opinion.
Final opinion.
You said, hell nah.
Okay.
I mean, he's muted, but I don't
I guess I'll go. So
I keep muting because I'm making food and it's making noise.
So remind me.
I'm making food and I'm not on mute.
Okay.
I'm doing dishes.
To be fair, you guys realize, I don't know what you're using, but there's the crisp noise suppression button. It works like a charm. I cook every stream without issue when I use that.
Is there? Where is the button?
In your settings, it's really good. I don't know why Discord has this. It's too good for Discord, but it's insanely good.
Too much.
Like, can y'all hear
I
this?
walk
Not
on the treadmill with this on because it's that.
Barely. Standard. Here we go. I found it. Wait, the crisp. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I turned it on.
So,
Nobody
Miss Ann, we
saved
just
the day.
changed your life for this. It's all right. Do it.
I'm at no point right now. I'm going to my computer. We're done.
We're done?
Yeah, I'm done making my egg bread.
Uh-oh.
Well, you
I
should
feel like
still
that's
just turn it
your
on
done.
anyway. It doesn't make you harder to understand. We don't have this issue with Oodie and I have this on. Just put it on. It's the best thing of all time.
Don't you get on me saying we as in me, okay? Not a problem. I refer to myself as we all the time.
Anyways, back to the topic. So, Miss Ann, you did reference at one point that it's a problem if they have the same reason for liking Boruto.
Well, not the same reason, but like the same moment highlighted. And then again, it goes back to the stupid ship war things where the shippers are going to be like, it's the same because you can say that
But they're already
it's just
shipping
the
anyway.
same. It's just annoying. I don't want to have to deal with it.
Well,
Yeah, but
I
you're
don't
gonna have to
know.
deal with it anyway, Miss Ann. You've been dealing with it, haven't you?
that's true too.
I mean, you've gone in rants about this. It's not gonna be any. It's already at its maximum.
So Miss Ann, to
That would
clarify.
just make it worse, though.
So to clarify, Miss Ann, is this an internal writing critique with the story, or would this
Or
be
is
like
it
an
a
external problem only?
Yeah,
I
you're
mean-
annoyed with Twitter.
Yeah,
I am
especially
annoyed
with
with
Twitter.
it, but Serena not having a reason doesn't really bother me because of the thing in chapter 18 that was pointed out. Like, it's fine. She has that. It's fine.
Yeah.
Hell no.
I don't know what to make of this.
Well, because I wanted to ask if it's a problem if they have the same reason, because obviously Sakura and Ino had the same reason for liking Sasuke, and that's just because they found him physically attractive at first. It's
It's
same with
so
like
shallow.
every girl. Yeah, it is shallow. I agree.
And stupid. Like, why would you? I don't know.
Well,
I
do
mean,
you think
you
it's
do
a
it that's a
because
pretty
you
common
know
romance
that they
debate
I don't know if
for
it's
That's
stupid.
why.
That's a very common reason to laugh.
I don't think
Yeah,
that's
you do
necessarily a
it.
problem, again, not inherently so, because even if there's nothing to it, there's a lot of simple stories that are really good that go off that same thing. The reason that works is because it's relatable. A lot of people in
The
real life
Sakura
are
and
shallow and
Ino
have
But
thing
the
no
thing
wasn't
is,
reason to
even
like them.
Boruto
simple though.
has more background than that. That's why it's like, why would you reduce it to that?
Oh, you said
But it's not
Boruto's better?
reducing
Yeah.
case because like we said of the great thing in chapter 18, that doesn't disappear. This is an addition, not a subtraction. We
I
didn't
know, and it makes
delete
it more shallow.
but I don't agree with that
What?
because, like, for example, I'm gonna amplify this to the moon. In the manga, okay, we just get Boruto saving Samurai from the worst thing about it. Just amplify the novel. It's the best thing. It's even better than the best thing of all time now. It's in the manga itself, okay? It's the first 10 arcs of the story. Okay, we get all that. And then Samurai has that line. You're reading that saying, yeah, she likes Boruto because of this. This is why that's her type. Like, it's not taking it away. You can interpret it that way, sure, but that's you choosing to have the Mina's interpretation.
Oh my
instead
gosh,
of the
Kamui,
other
Kamui, we
interpretation
can't.
of this is why he has that type. And I'm not saying that the one-off
That-
line here is anywhere near what I said, but like
This is why I
you can
didn't
still
want to
do the
argue.
same thing.
Oh, Miss Ann,
I
please
wanted
don't
to
hate us
argue
after this stream.
It's okay. I'm just taking. Yeah, I won't hate you.
Breathe in, breathe out.
I can't.
I think it's just
I have
y'all
to go to the store again.
think it's shallow, but it's not shallow.
All right.
You know,
I'm
If-
going to 7-Eleven now, so I'm
it's
probably
just
going
not
to.
shallow.
Okay.
Same with Ino and Sakura, it wasn't shallow.
Well, no, I think it was shallow at first, but it builds over time. I think, if anything, it shows a stark contrast to show how much it's
Not
built,
even-
that it
even
started
at
as that,
first.
and it's grown into something so much more.
Yeah, even at first it wasn't shallow to me. But that's just me.
Well,
Sakura and
I'm
Ino?
by at first, I'm referencing like off screen in the academy, like before episode 1.
Yeah, they liked him because they thought that he was just kind of cute, and everybody
I
else
know
liked
you're
him.
talking
That is
about
kind of shallow.
in universe chronological order at first. I know.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
And to
Well,
be
I mean,
fair,
to
I
be fair,
always think there was
for-
probably
you know,
something
I don't-
more
I
there
don't know
for
that it ever
Sakura.
really
I don't
got
think there was
past
any
the
deeper than that either prior to.
No, like I'm not complaining or critiquing it or saying like directly it's the most obvious shallow thing of all time that everyone is thinking. I'm just saying I think it's a valid interpretation. I'm not saying that it's necessarily high interpretation because I do think Sakura always liked Sasuke from the beginning. I think it was more than that. She just didn't realize it at the time. For Ino, I think you could
what
say
I
it's
think
probably
it
just
is?
that. But,
I think it's just the structure of it. I always say this: Boruto's structure is just better than Naruto's story-wise. And
Wow.
guess what? Flashbacks is why.
I mean, okay, hold on. Romance-wise, it is.
Exactly.
Let me rephrase that. Not the whole thing.
No, the whole
Okay,
thing.
okay. Well, save the romance debate for another time.
But no, even with the romance, right? That's why people don't like the Naruto Hinata because it was out of order. You know, they show us
Well, that's not the only reason.
pre-academy.
Miss Ant has a
No,
lot
they
of thoughts
show
on
us
that.
pre-academy, and in the last, they show us the pre-academy when he protects her from some bullies. He makes that little baby ass clone that doesn't do shit, right? That clone is still so funny, but he makes that clone and it doesn't do nothing. And then he gets his ass beat, and yada yada. But they show us that in the last, at the end, basically. If it was no Boruto, it'd be at the end. Boruto, they show us that from the beginning. That's why they literally start off in the anime. This story starts several years ago or whatever. It depends on your subtitles. It's because it's just structured better, narratively wise. That's why you don't have as many flashbacks in Boruto, at least in part one.
Well,
Now
I
they've been using
definitely
it more
don't
and
think
more.
they're doing any romance in the flash forward scene, but I get the gist.
No, I'm talking about story wise. That's why she tried to say, "Oh, no, romance only." No, everything only, or everything all. You know what I mean?
Everything only is crazy.
Yeah, everything. Only everything.
Okay, Yodo.
I'm talking about only everything. It's better. You know.
So I do want to add.
More than everything.
We'll save that debate for another time, I guess.
I do want to add, and this is obvious, it goes without saying, but I feel like I should say it anyways at this point. Obviously, in a story and real life, whenever you like someone, it's going to start off superficial. You can't see someone and have love at first sight and have it be, a whole series worth of depth of build-up of growth between these two characters as their relationship is the most complex thing of all time.
Because you could like someone, you could not like them superficially until the deep, meaningful thing happens, and then you start to like them superficially after. Like now, you start to be attracted to them.
No, what I mean, Kamui, is that relationships build up in one direction. It starts at a 0 and it goes up to 100. It can start at a 1 or a 2 or a 3, but it's not starting at the 100. You can't start with all of the development. Is my point.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it superficial at first.
No, I agree, but it's closer to that end of the spectrum. Well, like, it's not the most in-depth thing of all time.
The first meeting, so hypothetically, Miss Anne almost got hit by that bus. Her first meeting with her future husband was him just saving her from that bus. That's the first meeting. I'm not going to call that superficial.
No, I agree. I understand what you're saying. That's the most extreme, obvious example of time. Or like Superman saving a girl falling out of a train or whatever. Okay, you saved her life. Oh, there's more there than just, Superman's hot. But at the same time, that's the beginning. That's the only thing that's happened. If this is going to be a romance story between Superman and the girl that fell out of the train, then you're going to have a whole series worth of interactions between those two that you haven't had yet. My point is, you haven't had any of those yet, and you're going to. So in comparison, at the very least, you have nothing in comparison to what you'll have later.
My profile picture is younger Boruto, and then Sarang got older Boruto. It's lined up
it's
funny.
Pretty cool.
And then Miss Anne has even
it's
older.
It's actually not older Boruto. It's technically because it's from the Academy arcs. It's one of the first scenes. As he's sipping a soda on the trains. That's like episode 1, I think. Is it not?
I'm saying older. Yeah, no, but I'm saying older as in that frame. That would be our style of the last opening. So it came later. Because this came what? I forget when this fan art came out, but that fan art and the older fan art.
And mine is the
Don't be a
oldest
Sabrina with
Boruto.
the it came later business.
Yeah, mine is
That's
an
what I'm
adult
saying.
Boruto.
We weren't older. Talking about fan art. Because I forget who did this fan art too. It's just a coloring too. It's just the coloring of the panel, but and then that one is I don't know who that is. Who's
I mean, I
drawing
thought your
SRL?
profile picture was straight up a screenshot from the Boruto ad. I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
I'm pretty sure
the
it is.
panel,
Like,
it is
the
the panel.
They used that.
The
The
panel
Boruto
was
ad.
put in the anime, and then they touched up the colors. So, but this fan art is neither. You know, it's not the panel because they added color, but it's also not the anime because they added more color than the anime.
Yeah. Watch Boruto, what would you rate my profile picture of adult Boruto?
That's who that is?
Yeah, it's my fan art of adult
Oh, I
Boruto.
thought that was supposed to be
That's
you or something.
Naruto's dad, you could say.
Yeah, how would you rate it? Out of curiosity. For
Don't
adult
even got
Boruto.
blue eyes. That's
It was
why I
my
like,
interpretation
who
of adult
is that?
Boruto.
Adult Boruto?
Yeah.
This is before the blue eyes scene. So before I started said he had blue eyes. Oodie
Oh,
did
so you're
that.
talking about when he would still have Kurama chocolate cloak? That fan art? Or
Well,
not fan
yeah,
art,
I
but
was
you
still
know what I
working
mean.
with the manga colors at the time before we got official colors for it yet.
Oh wait, you're not joking? That's actually supposed to be Boruto?
So, well, what did you think of it? Do you like it?
That should look horrible.
Okay, it's not Boruto. I'm messing with you.
I'm about to say, because if that's Boruto, I'm sorry.
It's an original character. It's not even in the Boruto series.
It's
OC,
fan
you're
art
OC.
of an original character, we should say.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's not really fan art, but it's kind of fan art.
I'm a fan of my series, so it counts.
It's supposed to be you or something. You know?
No, it's just a
Yeah,
random.
that looks just like him.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, not gonna lie, Kamui.
I
I think I made that pretty convincing. I think it looks close enough to where I could say that's adult Boruto.
I know because
I
of the
mean,
blonde
he's
hair.
wearing
Oh,
red
it
though.
works.
So.
Even like the red
No.
jacket kind of works.
Does he ever wear red?
It's close enough. The inside of his jacket's red. Pink, close enough. In the shadow, it's red.
I don't think he's ever worn red, unless
He has in a chapter cover or a
yeah,
the part
that,
one flash
unless
forward
it's
scene
that. I
somewhere.
don't think he's ever actually worn red, which is good because keep it pink. I like pink. Well,
I
his
like
pink,
it too.
not any color pink, just that specific shade of pink that you wear.
What
I mean, he
about
probably does
Sakura's
it in the
hair?
Kimono volume covers.
No, pink is a golden color.
Yeah.
Sauron
Well, don't
wears it
tell
all the
Fabrino
time.
that because he's gonna say the Renegon's paying.
Oh, watch it. I don't. What the hell?
The Renegon?
I literally moved
Anyways,
my eyes.
so back to Sumire, Miss Anne's favorite topic with the blue eyes. So, okay.
I what now?
So I was
This has been
curious.
the entire stream, by the way. What up?
Wasn't planned to be at all part of the stream. By the way, this is
You know you
an
have power over
offshoot
the
of a
stream,
topic
correct?
that wasn't planned to be part of the stream. I'm
Yeah.
gonna point that out.
Are you control the stream, correct?
Well,
No,
the stream
we don't.
controls us.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah.
I'm gonna do word for word what I was gonna say.
You let your stream move you around. Okay, I see.
So back to
Oh,
Miss
you-
Anne's favorite
you-
topic. So
You
I was
don't
curious what you
have
guys
to, though.
would think about this. So if
All right, we're in a
Hinata,
sailboat. Stream is the ocean. We are in the sailboat.
so if adult Hinata in the Boruto era said some line, I don't care to who, I don't care in what context, she said a line that Hinata likes Hinata likes
Whoa.
Naruto for his blue eyes. Is this a problem, or does this make Hinata worse or anything?
It makes her so much worse. Why? Like, okay, so from my perspective, right? Like, she likes his blue eyes. That's fine. She likes him for his blue eyes. No, don't do that. That's wrong.
But we
I mean, if
know,
she
we
says
know, Miss
she's
Anne,
not
even if she
saying that,
says
though.
that, she doesn't like Naruto for his blue eyes. Even if that's what
It
she
doesn't
says.
matter. She shouldn't be saying that. That's just weird. Like,
Real quick.
change
Actually,
the
she
wording.
should be saying that because then it'll be on you to know that it's not true.
So okay, Miss Anne.
So real quick. Now I've got two spin off things. I'm gonna start the funnier one. I'm gonna go crazy through these. Hinata says to like Orso or Sarda that blue-eyed boys are her type.
Okay, that's just ridiculous, but yeah, whatever.
What chapter was it? Let me see.
The more serious one is that we should have said this like 3 hours ago. But okay, I personally liked the way Oodie said that type thing, but the point wasn't necessarily to word it that way, because Sumire could hypothetically just say, you know, I like his blue eyes. I don't care how we word it. The point is, it doesn't have to be like, she could say it in a different way. The point was to get blue eyes into the sentence. That's
I mean, I like the romance rivalry here, the way we worded it, but you can change it.
I agree too, but before Miss Anne here, I pick whatever way of wording it you want. The fundamental first and foremost point was to get blue eyes in a sentence. So she can word it to where, like, you know, his blue eyes are pretty. She doesn't have to say, like, I love him, oh, because of and only because of his blue eyes. She can word it. However, the point is, she's going to compliment his blue eyes. Let's start there for a moment.
I still don't like it. That's just me not liking it.
I had the same thing with Sora in one chapter. What chapter was it when she was talking about
chapter 10?
I don't think in this case it would be shallow anymore, because we just read it to where it's the least shallow.
I'm not talking about blue eyes. I'm talking about something else.
Because of Sora, right?
Let me see.
So, okay.
Sora tells Sumire that.
Chapter 10. Well, more than one chapter. There's also chapter 3 or 4 as well, but
so I want to stick with Hinata and see if we can write it in a way to where Miss Anne doesn't hate it. So, okay, so Hinata says, oh, my type is blue eyes, you hate it. Hinata says she loves Naruto for his blue eyes, you hate it. What if Naruto gets home from the Hokage office, he's exhausted, and he goes to lay down in bed. Hinata snuggles up with him like, oh, I love you so much in your blue eyes.
That's still just wrong.
That's still horrible.
Hate it. Okay.
Okay.
Different one. Parent-Child Day episodes. Hinata writes Naruto a love letter, and she's saying how she loves how nice he is, loves how he smells, loves how he's Hokage, loves his Hokage jacket, loves his beautiful blonde hair, and loves those big, bright blue eyes. Do you hate it?
No, because she's complimenting more than just his eyes. You guys wanted to make this solely about Sumire liking Boruto because of his eyes.
Not what we did!
Blue eyes is just one of them.
Okay, we've emphasized 20 times. We're not making it just because of the blue eyes.
Yeah.
But so okay, what if Sumire says she likes Boruto's left blue eye and his right blue eye?
Oh my gosh.
I'm about to throw something. Okay.
Please do.
With the thing that you said prior, with like Sumire just has to mention the blue eyes as like an aspect of Boruto that she likes. I think that specifically would actually be fine because it's not actually diluting.
I agree with that.
It's just like it's an additive thing. It's not reduction. It's not reducing anything to just.
Well, that's what you want it to be.
Kamui, have we been mute these past 3 hours or what? Have we been speaking Japanese to where only Miss Anne is there?
We've been speaking Flappadies, apparently.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Don't make me choke. I'm trying to eat.
We spoke Schminglish and Flapanese, and Miss Anne doesn't know how to translate those two, apparently. So now we gotta get the textbooks out, I guess. Sauron, he's been speaking Flaron. It's a completely different universe. He's in the Isekai world. Watch Boruto. He's understood us so far, seemingly.
I'm speaking Floron?
You said
Sauron Shamaron, okay? Because I don't know how many times we could have said not subtractive, additive, word it however you want.
Yeah, Kamui, I don't know. Apparently when I rewatched the stream and the editing, I'm just going to hear us talk about how, Sumire thinks Boruto's a butthole, and she thinks he smells and is ugly, and she hated when Boruto saved him. She wanted to smack him when he did that. But those blue eyes, though. Don't get me started.
She would have murdered him if he wasn't a blue eye.
Sarda, can I borrow those glasses? I want to bite them.
Blue eyes are my type, and that is the whole purpose of your point that you tried to make at first, and I was like, what the heck?
Walks over to Sarda, starts biting the glasses off of Sarda.
Hey, I
My
found the
God.
chapter. It's chapter 25 that it was, where I was
Four.
saying, right? So Miss Ann doesn't like the blue eye shit. Whatever interpretation, I don't care. But
I do. I
I
just don't
don't
like it
like.
for Sumire.
No, I know. But the way they're saying it, you
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
like
well,
it.
remember, Kamui, we said
So
that
I
Sumire
got
starts
something
walking
too.
up to Boruto and licks his blue eyes. That's what we said.
I have
She
chapter
shoots her
25.
down
In
from
chapter
Wait, I'm
25 of
curious.
Two Blue Vortex, this is after he,
25?
I mean, after they come back from the sand and shit, right? Defeat Ryu.
Central.
Sumire and Sarada talk. Well, Sarada talks, but and Ada's looking over. She says,
Like the group she is.
"Where is it? Oh
We
yeah,
just made
remember when you
Sumire
asked
evil
me
Itachi.
once?"
She just wants to pluck out Boruto's blue eyes at
Let
this
the boy
point.
speak, bro.
She
So
doesn't
she
even
says,
like Boruto. She only likes his eyes.
I'm the neck.
"Damn boy." But she says, "Remember when you asked me?" And then it's a flashback to her saying, "Do you like? Does it bother you, right? When other people like Boruto?" She says, "No." Sarda says, "I wasn't lying. Not back then. I had utterly no interest in Boruto at that point. He didn't
That
take
line
up
is wrong,
any
by the way.
space in my thoughts."
That line is
That is
completely
a
wrong.
lie.
He's
Exactly.
a
That is
complete
a lie.
loser for thinking otherwise.
That is a lie. She knows she's lying. Yada yada. Right? That's
Well, no,
my
that's just a
blue
wrong
eyes.
translation.
Huh?
That's just a wrong translation. They screwed it up.
No,
It's
no,
not what
but
that
even
says in Japanese.
no, I know. You made
I
a
know.
thing about it. I think I seen it on Twitter when it
Oh, dang. Okay.
when it was happening.
Yeah, watch Boruto's
But
one of
even
those
that,
like hyper
like,
fans, I
say
guess.
the real translation, right? Or at least say what you translated it all the time. You remember or no?
Oh, I don't remember it off the top of my head. Sorry.
Well,
Okay.
to be
Well,
fair,
I
either
just
way,
remember it was
we
like,
had all the exact same complaints about this scene. The Viz might amplify it slightly, but the gist was the same at the time.
yeah, the gist of it being that she never thought about Boruto. That's just lying. So that's my blue eyes. You know, if Sumire saying blue eyes you don't like, I don't like that because I know for a fact from even just manga,
There's
where you
Cap.
like even just manga, you're lying. But why? Because she's saying it to somebody. She's trying to justify and shit. Oh yeah, when you told me and I told you I don't mind. I do mind actually, but not then. I wasn't lying to you. She's trying to justify why she actually does mind. It's the same thing with the blue eyes. If she says I like the blue eyes or I like blue eye people, and then that's the superficial, shallow reason, whatever, you're just lying. And then it's up to us to know that she's lying. You know?
Yeah, I remember when we rewrote the scene, and we had Sarada ask Sumire, "Oh, you like Boruto too?" And then Sumire responded, "No, silly, I just like his eyes."
She's like, I like all blue-eyed people. Like, I'm gonna get on one knee and propose to every blue-eyed person I meet. And Boruto's the 10th one so far.
Yeah, screw Boruto. I actually hate him, but those eyes, though.
Like,
yeah, I just think y'all are putting.
Why did it have to be him? Why could anyone else have those damn blue eyes?
Yeah, I think y'all just putting it on not enough on the reader. You know, being
it's gonna be like Mr. Krabs with money, just
because if I were to read that, Sumire says she likes him for blue eyes, and then I get I'm like, oh well, of course she does. Yeah, that's the reason. I'm a dumbass, you know.
Well,
yeah,
you know,
up how the scene is framed, but yeah,
it's up to me to know that she's lying.
You know, Kamui, maybe we've been fighting a losing battle, fighting uphill. Going upstream here.
And
maybe we need to go with the flow.
Not shallow.
So Miss Ann, you hate it, but we're gonna make you really hate it. We're gonna make you love to hate it. So we're gonna rewrite Sumire here. Oh, Sarada, you like Boruto's blue eyes? Well, I like Boruto's blue eyes more than you. What do you think about that,
bro?
Yeah, and then I would still
have
say
no more words.
she's lying.
I'm done talking.
She's gonna walk up into Sarada's face like she's Road to Ninja Hinata.
I'm gonna know she's lying, you know.
Picking a fight.
Because that's
So
not
anyways,
why
about
she
the
told
story
us.
guide.
You trying to get close to my blue eyes, Sarada? We'll see about that.
She's like, oh, I hear you like Naruto the Hokage. He's got blue eyes too, right? But
See,
I
even
like
that
his
right
blue
there
eyes more
isn't
too.
shallow. Even that isn't shallow. Because why would she be saying some dumb shit like that? I'm talking about some. Oh, my blue eyes.
She's gonna be like, Kiba, you like blue eyes and want to be the Hokage? Well, I got news for you. I'm gonna be the Hokage and like blue eyes.
It's the teddy bear thing. You know the teddy bear thing? Or no?
What's the teddy bear thing?
What is the teddy bear thing?
It's a trope in movies or shows, whatever, where two kids are fighting over a toy. Most of the time, it's a teddy bear.
Oh, well, that's in Boruto.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, it's the teddy bear thing. Because Boruto did it one time, too, in episode 18. But it's the teddy bear thing. Sumire and Sarada fighting over the teddy bear being Boruto, obviously. And then, or blue eyes in this case, right, for the hypothetical. And then one of them, clearly the one that's like pulling on it more, in Boruto, it was Boruto pulling on the teddy bear, and then it rips his head off. Which is crazy.
Okay, this inspired me to come up with something. You think it's so ridiculous, you're gonna laugh and love it, or you're gonna hate it even more. It could go either way. So Sarada says, "Oh, the blue eyes." Okay, Sumire says, "I like the blue eyes more," and then the Inuzuka dog lady comes around and says, "Well, I like this blue eyes the most."
Why?
She already likes Katasuke, so I can't. But
Katasuke has blue eyes in this three, right?
He has gray, I think.
Gosh.
Or black.
But it's your idea, blue eyes.
But no, yeah, they're just fighting over the same thing, yeah, right? And then that isn't shallow because you have to figure out why they're fighting. One is fighting because they actually do like the person, not because of their blue eyes. They just justify it with the blue eyes.
Yes.
You know? And then the other...
Which, by the way, we're real quick on that, real quick. I think that's also important writing-wise, because obviously characters have layers. The further you pressure a character, back them up into a corner, the more layers you remove to become their true selves. I think it's good that they cover up their true reason for why they like someone, whether they realize it or not, with something superficial. That's good writing.
Exactly, and that's what that would be. The blue eyes, her saying I like him because of blue eyes, that's the cover-up. And then the reasoning is Nightingale. He saved her one time, and now she's stuck on him like Nightingale was.
Exactly.
Or like the guy was on Nightingale. So
it's very similar to what happens with Boruto and his change arc in the Boruto movie with Naruto. He doesn't want to accept Naruto, but when he gets desperate, pushed into a corner, he has to because he's forced to confront that reality. In the same way that Naruto being pushed off the cliff to summon Gamabunta because it's a life or death scenario, but he couldn't do it before. In the same way that Kawaki was so desperate to save Naruto in the Code arc that he awakened his karma and not before, despite loving Naruto all the same. Just as much.
And we know that Ikimoto's using this because of the face behind the mask thing that he said, remember? With the Shinju and their personality differences of the host and the one that they are now.
Yeah.
Or no.
Because they're like their true selves and stuff.
Yeah, there's what did he say exactly? Like there's this face people put up and the Shinju's personality might be an insight to the real personality of whoever they're based off of.
Yeah, which I think is beautiful and genius.
Idiot at heart. That's why he always calls Naruto stupid. That's how he is.
No, I think it's actually low-key good.
Yeah, that's why I know Ikimoto isn't just gonna do no dumb shit like superficial without it actually being way more than that, you know.
Exactly. So I think this actually be good. So for example, Sumire only says throughout the entire story, she spams every chapter that she loves Boruto for his blue eyes. But the second you get a Sumire Shinju, she's saying anything but she loves Boruto for his blue eyes. She's saying the real reason she loves Boruto.
But she already has it. Ooh, the Shinju. It would be the real her. It's what Boruto said in episode 15 or 14.
Yeah, I was just ignoring that. Which, by the way, screw Light Novel 3, 99% of the fandom thinks that Boruto likes Sumire likes Boruto because of the anime first arc, how that ends.
Yeah.
Well, yes, precisely.
I mean, duh.
Yeah, like
it was. I mean... That's why I know. That's why I know that the whatchamacallit, the Inuzaka, the assistant with the dog talk,
is off of the anime, not the novel, not nothing. It's off of the anime.
I'm pretty sure it is off of the anime. I do think it is referring to that.
Yeah, exactly. Because the anime came first,
I guess
or
by
at least
proxy,
would
it
have.
is technically referencing both, but like it's mainly the anime because that's the thing that
No,
people have seen.
exactly. But no, they're referencing the anime because of the way they came out. It was a simultaneous release, remember? Or no? Does Miss
The
Annie?
light novels
I think
actually
Miss
came out
Annie.
after, like a month
No,
delayed.
I'm saying simultaneous in terms of when they would come out, and then
The anime and the
what
manga?
part they would. No, the anime and the novel. Like so, it was which one was it? It was one of the novels where they showed us a little bit earlier than the anime would have for the same thing.
No, because
You
all
remember?
all the novels lagged behind the anime.
From
But they had to lag
from my
behind from the
memory,
point.
the anime would release episodes, and the novels would sometimes contain content from episodes that hadn't released yet. It'd be
That's
like
what I'm saying. I think it was number
one or
2.
two episodes ahead. I think it was novel 2. I'm pretty sure.
I think it was too because it would.
Yeah.
I think the promotion of it literally said like, um, never before seen or something about the villain, which at the time was the ghost, or not the ghost, the mastermind behind the ghost, which was
Yeah,
Sumire.
because I remember this because I looked at the
'Cause it
dates
was-
and when like the anime episodes were coming out and when
What
the
did it
novel
cut?
released.
Oh my god, I forget. I think it's
So-
1 through 7 for the first novel, and then 7 or 8, I guess, to
It's
like 15 or something.
It's 8 through.
Because
I think 8 through.
the first 2
15,
are
yeah,
the
I think-
Sumire arc, right? The first 2 novels are Sumire arc. After that, it's after. But the first 2, I think it splits at 7 and 8. So at the end of 7, beginning of 8, or does it split at 8 and 9? I forget. I don't remember, but one of the 2 splits. That's what I'm saying by simultaneous. Like they had to wait, right? So the first one, they had to wait to a certain episode to then release it. So they're months apart, but they're not. You know what I mean? Because it's just spoilers. Imagine they put out the novel, and then it goes to episode 7, and we're barely on 2.
That's
Like, come on.
crazy.
That's why I'm saying like they're the same. It was a simultaneous release, but not literally.
Yeah.
And the same with
kind
the
of
Boruto movie and the novel, where
to a degree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the Boruto movie and novel, that one was literally same day.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Because it was a movie, unless you know what I mean. Right, Miss
Yeah,
Annie?
the novel, I guess it's split into a few novels, but there's only, this very small, less than one handful of novels, whereas the
3
anime
and
has
4.
like
What
12
is 3 and
episodes,
4?
whatever.
3 and 4 is it's not Mist. Is it Mist? I think it is Mist.
Okay,
Right?
Boruto novel 2 is 7 to 11. I'm pretty sure actually. Novel 3 would contain the rest of the Academy arc.
Yeah, because then it's the Sumire backstory and shit, which would
That's
be
so
what,
weird.
13?
How long are these novels?
They're not that long.
They're a couple hundred.
They're not that long.
Yeah.
Like
How
that's
many pages?
crazy.
I have,
That's
I have them
crazy.
right here. They're like sitting next to me. Literally.
You have a novel.
Yeah.
You
I
write
think
a
I have
novel.
one,
It's a
too.
couple hundred pages, and it's telling a couple episodes that doesn't tell a complete arc's worth of story.
Yeah.
It is 256 pages.
Crazy.
Light novel 1 is.
Yeah.
Light novel
Say that
2
again?
is 256 for light novel 1.
Can you take a
254
picture of
for
how
light
big the
novel
book
2.
is, like relative to your hand or something, so we can say like how big the
the
pages are?
reason
Normal, like
though,
it's the size of a manga volume about.
exactly, but the
Japanese
reason
manga volume.
is
Because that's like
because they
3
made
light
it at
novels
the
of
same
hundreds
time.
of pages. That's what, like 1,000 pages for the Sumire story?
Yeah.
How much is in there?
That's not that. Well, like that's not that crazy.
A
Actually,
1,000-page novel is a lot. It's a long
okay, so-
novel.
it's
So-
not
longer
even. It's
than
like
freaking Stephen
5
King
or
books.
6.
Hold on. Because in
Also,
Japanese,
the
the
other
way it's
question
written,
is, how are these novels structured? Because obviously, if you just take like the first 4 episodes of the Sumire arcs, that's not a complete story.
it's so novel 1 covers up to, where does this go
Is it
to?
7?
Shino getting possessed, I think.
Bro, that's
Maybe
like episode 4.
Episode 6.
Should
No,
be
that's
1
episode
to
6.
6. And then 2 is
7 to what?
7
11?
to 11, and then 3 should be 11 to 15.
Yeah.
Hey, but like, what's the complete story arc when you do that?
1 through 15?
No.
You
Like,
get the whole
the
story
novel
by
should be a
reading
complete
all 3
story.
novels.
That's not
it'd
it's not a
be,
novel. Then it's an incomplete novel.
Novel 1 to novel 3. That'd be that. But it's not even crazy because they made it at the same time. You know,
I
like
mean, novel
all
1
5
through
of them.
3, I
They
guess,
were
yeah,
getting
you can
made at
release
the
at the
same
same
time.
time. It can tell one full story throughout the trilogy. But, like, I mean, Miss Ann knows, I have a False Perfections trilogy, but each book has a conclusive ending. Like,
That's the point. Like,
that's kind of not good though.
it is good.
No, it's
Naruto
not, because,
Part
like,
1 has a conclusive ending, but it continues to
because, like,
Shippuden.
okay.
Same with Shippuden to
Have
Boruto.
you ever read the Percy Jackson series?
Exactly.
Yes, I have.
Okay, perfect. Because that's like one of my favorite things about that. So each book tells its own complete story, but it's not like the entire story. The same way that a Naruto arc tells its own complete story, but it doesn't complete the entire Naruto story. But it finishes the Land of Waves story. It finishes the Chunin Exam story. It finishes the Konoha Crush story, and so on. What does each Sumire novel here tell for a story when you break out like the first ghost incident story? I mean,
it would be
they could pan it out, but
okay.
that
I know
seems
what
kind of
I know where
weird.
you're trying to ask. It's pattern, right? The first one is it makes a pattern. So 1 through 6 is all the 6 different people that were affected because one of them get affected each episode. It was Denki. It was Denki, Metal Lee. Or not Metal Lee? Who was it? Who was in the second one?
So are they really
Metal Lee was
doing
one of
like
them, yeah.
all of it? Like they're doing that the
'Cause Metal Lee
Chocho
was number
stalker,
3.
the Sumrate stalker, they're doing that in the light novel, like the
Yeah.
whole episode. Like hundreds of pages
Yeah.
dedicated to that, by the way. They're doing that.
And they elaborate on it as well and like add more details and stuff.
Yeah. Which I didn't even need for when the anime first came out.
Out of
Because
curiosity,
it
do
never
they
got
do
an
the Jogon?
English release.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
So what does the like story conclusion feel like with the first novel?
So the first
What
one
are they
is
like?
it's
It
a
ends on the
pattern.
Otsuki. It ends on Toneri's stuff.
Yeah, but he's talking about the Sumire part of it, like the Sumire arc.
Low key, I'm
So
gonna say these are
for
canon
that-
to the manga.
For that, it's
There you
we've
go.
established that there is something. It's not just perchance. It's not just happenstance. It's a pattern going on. That's why in the anime and whatever, Naruto literally says Konoha's under attack. You know, because we've established, okay, this is not random people going crazy. There's something going on. That's the end of that. Then it would be the investigation phase, which is Boruto from 7-Eleven, really more than that, but specifically 7-Eleven, investigating it. You know, he had what do they call that day? Job fair or whatever, where you
whatever
go on
Work at the post office day or whatever.
That. I don't know what it's called again, but that, because it's different in America at least. I don't know what they call that in Japan, but yeah, that was the investigation phase, and then that would stop, right? Novel 2, and then it would be the fighting or the conclusion, which is Boruto fighting Nue and yada yada. But that's how it breaks it up into 3. We're establishing a pattern. We're gonna do something about it, right? Find a problem, try to solve the problem, and by the end you finish it. But that's the way it breaks up. And then 4 and 5, that's the different arc. So,
Well, what's the character journey in the first novel?
for who? Sumire?
Anyone?
Okay, for Sumire,
It starts out with Boruto like hating his dad and slowly like saving all the people, and then like realizing that he has to do this on his own because he can't trust the adults.
Exactly, the adults. Yup, that's the Shino talk. That's why Shino is the greatest sensei he's ever had. No, it is not Sasuke. No, it is not close either. But yeah, that for Boruto, it is that. Yeah, what she said.
Hey, don't worry, we're on the Shino train. Shino is Sasuke's
Yeah.
true best friend.
Yeah, I know. Oh, that the whole Shikamaru and Naruto, Shino now got Sasuke. Hell no.
Yeah,
But
we
it's
know.
Shino and Sasuke, yeah.
No, I know,
I mean,
but
did you
you know
watch
the
Konoha
whole
Crush or
people
not?
saying that
They have that rich
Shikamaru
backstory.
is Naruto's best friend or was before Sasuke. Like, come on now, no. But
Yeah, but Shino and Sasuke are best friends.
I mean, we saw them in the academy
I
together.
mean, shit. I mean, Sasuke did say there's bad bugs, and then Shino did say there's no such thing as a bad insect. And then he was yelling and shit, looking crazy.
Okay, so it was actually novel 1 that contained more content than what was actually released.
Ooh.
It was actually
Okay.
novel 1. Novel 1 contained content from episodes 1 to 6, and it released on May 2nd. And the anime was on episode 5.
5? Yeah. Because that'd be
Yeah.
30 days, 35 days, and
Wow.
it started on the 5th. That'd be a Wednesday.
And then for
So,
Boruto Novel
40,
4,
yeah.
as soon as the Mist arc ended, the novel released, like the day after.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, that like it's simultaneous, but not literally, because they have to wait for a certain thing or they don't wait for
I
something.
would say that is actually pretty simultaneous, to be honest.
So here's another
I'm
question.
getting a lot of what you're saying.
Technicality, not.
A lot of
But I know
yeah,
it's
for sure,
it's
yeah,
for
yeah.
sure. You know.
I'm getting a lot of what you're saying, but it feels crazy and wrong. So my backstory, extra backstory aside, it feels crazy and wrong that the majority, the Sumire arc isn't one novel.
Especially
It seems so
considering
weird.
the Mist arc is one novel. I get it. It's like 13, 14 episodes for
No,
Sumire, but the
shorter.
Mist is
Well, the
slightly
Mist
less.
arc novel version isn't even what happens in the anime. It's what Sarda. It's her perspective for the Mist arc
Yeah.
one.
Okay, but
So
they're not
that's why
doing
it's
that
different.
for the Sumire one.
Yeah, for the
Loading it
Super A
into
one, they
3.
followed what happened in the anime. For the Mist Field Trip, it was since Sarda wasn't in the anime, like as to see what is going on with her. They put in the novel. What happened with her? You know, she rescues that boy that got cut on his throat and heals him and shit. You know, that.
So
So
let's
that's
just
why that one could fit in 1, and then Sumire had to fit in 3.
maybe the realization just
I
isn't
think it
sinking
had
in.
to.
Yeah, that's why
Because let's just
corrected.
change the word here to let the realization sink in here. So
Mhm.
I'm gonna remaster. I'm gonna go work at Viz, Shonen Jump, Shueisha, whoever does it. I'm gonna go become the CEO boss, and I'm gonna order them to remaster the Sumire arc into one neat, concise movie. Except actually, no, I'm gonna make it 3 movies for the Sumire arc.
Well, they wouldn't be movies because even the novels wasn't a movie. Like 15 episodes wouldn't be a movie.
But you get my point. It's if I did that, because I wouldn't do that, but if I did, that would be ridiculous.
Nah, I think it's actually
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, putting the first 4
cuts.
episodes of the anime or 6 episodes of the anime into a movie feels just weird.
Exactly.
It's like a weird movie.
It'd probably be an OVA, not a movie, but because
I feel like you
OVA
should
could do that.
tell the story.
But yeah, I mean, the novel should be. I feel like a novel and movie work very. Obviously,
maybe it's just I
different.
think y'all
Quite
think the cuts.
synonymously here.
I think y'all just think the cutoff points are weird when they're not. Like it makes perfect sense.
Well, but then
The
why
first
not
one
do that
is-
for the Mist arc, though? Why not have a whole movie dedicated to getting to the Mist, and that's where the first movie ends?
Why did the
Because it was a
Bokushiki
boat
movie,
ride.
the Boruto movie, just end when we finally got to the tuning exams?
The books
Why
are
didn't we just
interesting
have like
because the
Shinki
first...
fighting Mitsuki and stuff and just
Because they
end
already
the movie?
Yeah,
created the
Kamui, the
script,
first
though.
movie ends at the written test.
They already
But
created.
you say
the
they
script to
already
have
created the
entirety.
script. They made the anime script that just made
Well,
the
no, see,
novel
that's the thing.
script. Well,
They were making them at the same time. That's the thing.
That's
and matter of
true,
fact,
they
they
had the
literally
Boruto
went
movie
in
novel.
and added more.
Boruto movie could have been 3 movies.
They
Well,
added
okay,
more
so
in that.
the,
You know,
the novels are interesting because the first one covers Boruto and Shikadai. It's basically a get to know the characters better. The first one covers Boruto and Shikadai's perspective. The second one covers Sarada and Chojo's perspective, and the third one covers
that's a
Mitsuki and
huge
Sumide's
distinction
perspective.
that wasn't made earlier. That this is
Well,
important.
wasn't able to say it.
But you were definitely able to say it
I
when
mean,
I
the
asked.
cutoff
Oh.
points is what they were arguing about, not perspective, though. That's the thing. They were arguing about the cutoff points.
I don't think that alone solves all of our questions, but I think that's okay. That's giving me a little bit more reason
Hold on.
to separate
Did
them.
y'all read them?
Kamui's doing his damnedest to make sure Miss Anne never comes on again.
Why are you surprised to find this revelation out?
Yeah, that's
I
why
thought
they're
y'all
asking
read
so
'em.
many questions. No, they're asking questions based on like
I'm about to say.
outside view of like it sounds kind of like these cutoff points seem kind of weird, but they're not sure, so they're asking questions to get more
Or even in the
elaboration.
anime, the cutoff points are like if we did the novels cutoff points, but in the anime, it's perfectly fine to me. I think.
I mean, people
1 through
aren't
6.
segmenting these arcs in the anime. People aren't segmenting the Sumire Ghost arc in the anime. No one does that.
The anime's not doing it.
For obvious reasons.
I mean, they do. It's week to week. But I know what you mean.
That's not segmenting the arc, though.
I know. But
The
even
arc
then, they
flows
are.
definitively.
Matter of fact, they are. They still are. They're segmenting the arc. It's the first 6 episodes are still going to be happenstance. We're trying to figure out, establish a pattern, and then do something about it after.
I mean, everyone's calling it the same arc. It's not like this is a saga. Unlike the tuning exams, which is cut up between tuning exams and Konoha Crush, despite telling
that's
one
why in an episode, they literally recap the past 6 in board,
like,
so they recapped it. Remember?
I do feel like episodes 15, 14, 13, and 12 are like the most like
wrap
like
up.
that is like one giant segment. Like they're the most continuous in terms of like how they flow. Whereas other ones are like, oh, maybe a day passed or so. So I do think it is kind of technically segmented, but
it is. That's what I'm saying.
But that's why the arc. You're not thinking it's a new arc at episode 6. It's clearly still the freaking ghost whatever arc.
Exactly. Like Sauron, you're not going to say that about the Pain arc, dividing it between Pain's assault on Konoha and then Naruto versus Pain and then Naruto talking to Nagato.
We're not saying they're segmenting it into different arcs. We're saying they're segmenting it
into
2 parts of the arc, you know.
Exactly. Like Kamui,
if I
ask
you, it feels weird, a little weird for the. I mean, again, you can have a part 1 and part 2. It just feels.
It's like the war in Naruto.
It just feels strict.
Like, Kamui, if I asked you how many movies you should adapt the Pain arc into, what's your answer?
2.
1.
I would do 2, but I don't know.
I would do a longer movie. You know, I'm going to stretch that runtime as much as I'm allowed. But
no, I would actually do 2. It would be he comes in, beats the fuck out of everybody, and then it ends with Naruto, and then it begins again with the other one. Now it's Naruto's turn to deal with the problem, and then he deals with the problem, and it ends with that. With Naruto,
I think in books a lot of.
Go ahead.
I think in books a lot of times you either have to do 1 or 3. You can't just do 2 because I feel like there are sets of 2 in places, but it's usually either comes as a trilogy or like one standalone thing.
That's what is it called in books? I forget. Subchapter. That's what it is. It's just subchapter.
Well, I feel like Search for Tsunade is a better example because it's shorter than the Pain arc, but it's divided into different areas if you want to consider it. Pre and post, I guess, the Sannin Deadlock. But you would consider it one arc, one story, one movie if you were to adapt it.
Why can't we do the same with Nue or Ghost Arc, whatever?
What I'm saying is that I would make the Search for Tsunade arc into one movie.
No, I would make it into 2.
You'd make Search for Tsunade into 2 movies?
Yeah, same with Pain.
Yeah,
matter of fact,
what would the first movie be? Just like Itachi randomly showing up and then leaving, and then they start looking for Tsunade, and then they just stop when they get to the village. Like,
I mean, that's one way, but I wouldn't do it that way. It'd be all right. So, what's the start? What do y'all say would be the start?
Keep in mind,
if I was making a movie, this would hurt my soul, but I would just remove all the Itachi stuff. They're not going to save Sasuke. They're going to heal Rock Lee or whatever.
Because the Itachi stuff is necessary to me, I think.
It's necessary for the Naruto story. I'm saying if we're going to make it into a movie. Because I want it to be a standalone movie in this case. But that also means if you're going to make it 2 different movies, I want you to be able to watch the second Search for Tsunade movie without needing to watch the first one.
You could do that.
But how?
I mean,
I don't know how
break it up. You break up Itachi stuff and then the Search.
But that's a good point, though, because it feels like the Boruto novel 1 wouldn't stand alone. It's just incomplete. Novel 2 just seems like it just randomly in the middle of a mission. Whereas, like, again, Percy Jackson, yes, it's all flowing from one to the other, but each one's telling its own standalone story at the same time. Yes, there's overarching things with like Chronos and whatnot that you're learning along the way, but like each one is doing its own individual story to where it really does stand on its own. It's not just like, I don't know what's going on. I'm not going to say that's never happened in movies before, but like, or novels before, but there's a difference.
I don't know. I think the 1 through 6 and then 7 to 11, 11 to or 12 to 15 is good. And I would actually that's the thing though, right? So 1 through 6 would be up until when Shino gets knocked out or like gets the ghost out of him. That's standalone. It's enough right there. But then if you want to see like somebody do something about it, number 2, you know, or novel 2. You know what I mean?
So I feel like I understand that. Going back with Search for Tsunade, I understand why you want the Itachi stuff. It still feels kind of weird to segment it there, considering the Itachi stuff is like 2-3 episodes. The rest of the arc is like, what, 10, 15 episodes in length? You're going to divide it into halves there.
It's also not essential to the arc in any way, because again, like, even plot-wise, yes, Sasuke wants to heal, Naruto wants to heal Sasuke and Kakashi, obviously, but like, Jiraiya's taking Naruto for Tsunade regardless of anything Itachi does. That's not why Jiraiya's going. If he's bringing Naruto to train him, it's just, and Naruto's gonna go to learn the super new cool flashy jutsu regardless. So
and
like,
also, it's the search for Tsunade arc. When Itachi is attacking, they're not searching for Tsunade.
Yeah, like, it's just a
That's
thing
why
that
it's
kind of
standalone.
happens at the beginning. It's good for the overarching story, but it's not like going in the search for Tsunade movie. It's irrelevant to the movie.
But no,
it's
really.
like how in the Omnipotence movie idea, you're
So
just
Itachi attacks, right?
code.
Itachi attacks. They obviously the whole you don't have enough hate. They leave talking about something. You're not strong. Yes, you are. That's that double agent shit right there. But then he takes him to train because of Sasuke not being told being told that he doesn't have enough hate.
No, he was already taking Naruto along to train. In fact, he was already going to teach Naruto the new jutsu, the Rasengan, before the Itachi stuff. They had already set off on their travels to go to Tsunade.
They had this conversation before this happened.
Exactly. That's why the Itachi stuff is further pushing that resolve. Hey, I really need this training, even though you're just gonna take me to hot tubs and shit or hot springs. I still don't like that.
We're not saying we disagree that it pushes them further, but for the movie, it's not necessary. We're not saying it's bad to have that addition in general. It's good that Naruto has this, obviously.
It's good for Naruto's overarching character. But Naruto's not thinking about that in the Search for Tsunade arc.
You don't think he is?
His bet for Tsunade is what he's thinking about when he's trying to master the Rasengan. He doesn't think back to Itachi.
And what's his bet?
To master the Rasengan.
That he can master the Rasengan in 1 week.
Yeah, but for why? What's the purposes of that?
To prove Tsunade and her bad attitude are wrong.
Exactly, but why? Wrong about what? About what?
About Naruto.
And what about him?
He wants to be Hokage.
That he can't learn the jutsu.
Exactly. No, that he can become Hokage.
And what did Itachi say to make Naruto think he can't become Hokage?
As opposed to Tsunade, whose whole thing is done in Milwaukee, who want to be Hokage.
What? What does Naruto believe he needs to be able to do if he wants to become Hokage?
Be
the save a friend line isn't in part 1.
No, not that. I'm saying the
be the strongest.
No, not be the strongest. The Hokage stuff.
Naruto doesn't have. He wants to be like the 4th Hokage, which is purely because of like again 4th Hokage, Jiraiya mentioning spiky blonde hair. That's the connection there. Got nothing to do with Sasuke and Itachi.
Well, he doesn't say that in front of Naruto. Tsunade and Jiraiya obviously talk about that. But what Tsunade does talk about in front of Naruto would be the 3rd Hokage, who Naruto defends. That's why Naruto fights Tsunade originally. That's who Naruto's
She's
striving to be.
She's talking bad about Hokage, not Itachi.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, and that's why it's the him being Hokage thing, right? He wants to prove her wrong. So the way to prove it wrong is the Rasengan. That's not. They don't care about the Rasengan. It could be any jutsu that they put instead of the
Well, Naruto
Rasengan.
does care
He's
because
doing
the
it.
fourth Hokage created that jutsu, so he does care about the jutsu.
Yeah, but I'm saying you put any other jutsu, he's gonna try to learn that. It doesn't matter about the Rasengan. It's the principle. You telling me I can't? Yes, I can.
So I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, so
if I
does Itachi come into this?
if I had to put the Itachi invasion stuff somewhere, if every Naruto arc was a movie, I'm not gonna put it in Search for Tsunade. If I had to put it somewhere, I'm gonna put it at the beginning of Sasuke retrieval.
That's what I was gonna say. Same.
It's a lot more about Sasuke than it is about
It makes
Itachi.
more sense for the movie wise, anyway.
Yeah. Obviously,
I
you
mean,
couldn't
why
make
are they
it long,
searching for
but, you know.
Tsunade?
Because they need a Hokage. Because
Exactly. But why do they? Yeah, but why do they need her? Because why? Jiraiya doesn't.
The scene with
Why
Jiraiya and
does
the
Jiraiya
elders
not?
is in this movie.
No, but I'm saying,
We're
why
not
does
deleting
Jiraiya
that.
not wanna?
There's nothing to do with
Jiraiya
Itachi.
Yeah, but that's, you would put that in before that. And they did. Well, not in the movie, but they did. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was in before the
No,
Itachi stuff.
the
I
reason
agree.
is Jiraiya likes to be on his own. Like, he literally says he's not cut out for it. He likes to do his own thing. He doesn't want to do it. Just
I mean,
leave
that's
that-
fine. If you want to include that part in the movie, that would only take like 1 minute tops. I feel like the Jiraiya...
Nobody was saying to delete that scene. We're just
Yeah,
saying to
Jiraiya
remove
talking to the
Itachi.
elders, I don't really consider that a part of the Itachi stuff, even if it's technically in the same area.
It's not. It's just
mean, he's
completely
in the-
segmented.
he's
Like,
in the
Itachi
area.
hasn't shown up yet.
You know?
No, I know, but it's after Gaara, and it's right there. It's in the middle. Right there.
See, this is why Boruto structure is better.
I don't think that's a problem, per se.
This isn't a problem in Naruto. We're just saying for the movie, you can cut out the 3 Itachi episodes to save 60 minutes of runtime that isn't necessary for the Search for Tsunade arc movie idea.
Yeah.
I don't know, because I feel like that it's a pressing matter, you know.
Well,
They need a Hokage.
this is
Well, the main
plot
point is
versus
that-
story.
Why does this keep happening? I can't hear you again. This is so stupid.
Oh, well, anyways. This is plot versus story. In the plot, they're going for Tsunade Hokage reasons. In the story, which is what matters for both the main character and the audience, Naruto's going there for Sasuke. It is because they want Tsunade to heal Sasuke. That's why Naruto's going. He doesn't even realize that Tsunade is going to become Hokage until Jiraiya says it. Even once they do successfully bring Tsunade back, and she does become Hokage, Naruto says the whole reason they went was to save Sasuke. Even afterwards.
Exactly. And that's from Itachi.
Yeah, I
but
completely
again, but that
agree,
isn't necessary for the movie arc idea, because you would just have Naruto's reason be training.
Dead Hokage reasons. Which again, it's at the beginning and at the end, it's about Sasuke. But throughout the movie, Naruto's not talking to Tsunade about Sasuke and how much he wants to save him, right? It's all about Hokage.
Because that's the important part. And again, with the Jiraiya Naruto conversations about the 4th Hokage's jutsu, that's all you need to get Naruto's tail wagging for this movie.
This is why that thing in Boruto happened. Remember? Kurama, Baryon mode. He said what? He said, I've been ready ever since I became Hokage. Scratch that. He didn't say that, but scratch that. Ever since I thought about wanting to become Hokage. When did he think about wanting to become Hokage? Tsunade arc. And what did he say about Baryon mode?
He thought about wanting to become Hokage long before that arc.
No, but I'm saying
It's in
that would
episode
be the
1.
main one, you know?
Which, by the way, is completely not true, but that's a story for another day.
What?
Yeah.
What
Episode 1 Naruto was not thinking about dying for Mizuki, okay?
He froze up in front of the demon brothers. The whole oath of pain retcons that.
That's what him saying ever since. The ever since isn't saying literally when I said, hey, I want to become Hokage. It's the reason why I wanted to be, you know? And the reason is from the
Naruto
Tsunade
says
shit.
that he's felt this way ever since the day he decided he wants to become Hokage. That's what he said.
But the reasoning is different and that's why there's 2 different days that he thought about becoming a.
Well,
There
to
was the one
clarify,
when he was-
regardless if the line makes sense or not, I don't care if it makes sense. I love the line.
Because episode 1 was selfish. It's just y'all are gonna like me, and I'm gonna become Hokage for y'all to like me. Then it changes to sacrifice for the village.
Yeah, but that doesn't happen until like late Shippuden.
I
Really?
also want to add,
I
just
would
because
say
I can't
it's-
stop talking about it. I love the
Naruto's
line
doing
Naruto
this
says
for
in the
acknowledgement
manga.
for a long time.
Naruto's death.
Nah, I feel like it started in Tsunade.
Itachi's the one who teaches him that it's not you become Hokage to gain acknowledgement, but the one who is already acknowledged, he becomes Hokage.
He doesn't teach him
The
that. He
one.
just makes him realize that it's a difference.
To be fair, I also think this can be tragically spun to where this is Hiruzen Willifire brainwashing.
Huh?
I wouldn't do that for the
this boy.
Tsunade arc.
Will a fire
No,
brainwash?
I mean for the Baryon mode line.
Will a fire brainwash?
I know what he's talking about.
No, I know what he's talking about too. I heard
I'm talking about the
it
dark
before.
side of the Willifire.
Yeah, no, with the whole so what's the name? Sakumo. Who else?
Well, everyone really.
Hashirama's Udie's number one.
Exactly. But
it's a sad line when you think about it that way.
that's why the Willow Rock is better. Y'all remember that, right? In the Mitsuki arc?
Trust me, we remember.
Yeah,
but that's why it's better.
Who could forget?
Loki, Kamui, that'd be a fun tier list, ranking the wills in Naruto. You think we'll put that in there?
Give me Maru's will goes at the top.
The will of being bricked.
Okay.
Well, I wonder what Miss Anne thinks about that.
You know, I hate to go back to it. I don't think I ever got Miss Anne's thoughts on why she hates the Sumerai blue eye.
We're not going back to that.
but you said that you were good.
Oh right, yeah, she never said her true reason that she realized.
True reasoning. You hyped me up for that one. You hyped me up for it.
Me too.
I will mute my mic, and I have server permissions. I will mute Kamui myself if I have to.
Listen, I already did it.
We're muting. Go ahead, Suzanne.
Bro, what the heck? No.
She's the only one on mute. That's so good. I know that stream can hear me, but that's funny because she can't.
I know, this is so awkward. Please don't make me do this. Wait, I have server. Yay.
That's so stupid.
No, come back. Podcast to take over. Gosh dang it.
What happened?
So stupid.
They all muted to make me say a thing, and now they're just making me awkwardly be here on stage by myself.
Damn, right when I went to the bathroom. What did they want you to talk about?
Oh.
Anyways,
moving on. What did you think of the story guide? Sorry.
Come on.
What did we think about the story guide? Watch Boruto can't help? What are you talking about?
I'm gonna server mute him.
And you misspelled can't, but what happened?
No, I can't.
Yeah, but don't worry about it. It's about the story guide.
Oh.
I mean, I knew that story guide wasn't gonna be anything.
Yo, it was pretty sad, wasn't it?
Well, I just knew because of the way it is, you know.
Sorry.
Sumerade.
My poor neighbor.
Blue eyes. Am I right? What are you talking about? What? I go to the bathroom and then the whole shit is crazy. Troy is watching. What Troy?
Don't worry about it. Whoa.
You talking about Troy? Simply Troy?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Married
Troy
to
is
them.
married to them? What? What's happening?
I don't know.
I just
See,
I
this
just
is
came
why.
back and like everything's all weird now.
And
Like,
me too. I went to the bathroom and then this shit happened.
yeah.
But ask Miss
It's not like
Ann.
Mad confused right
This has
now.
never happened in the history of the podcast.
I don't
This is
know.
the longest this
But
has
Anna's
gone
laughing
on.
for no reason.
we're not unmuting until we get an answer. What answer? Shit, I could answer it for you, but what answer?
It's a giant giggler. We're not unmuting until we get an answer. See, this is coercion.
Well, I'm just translating.
I mean, we could just take over the podcast if they're not gonna unmute until they get an
Yeah,
answer. What would you like to talk about? What topic would you like to do?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I got it.
Weren't we gonna do the guidebooks? Like, wasn't that gonna be
Yeah.
what was happening here?
Yeah, we were supposed to be talking. Let's talk about the guidebook.
We will. Will we really though? Will we really?
I mean, yeah, sure.
If you
Why
get,
not?
if you get Miss Anne to talk about whatever you want her to talk about, are we really gonna get there? Really? I don't think she needs to answer.
Well,
In fact,
deadass just
I don't even know what
just-
she'd be answering. I don't even know what they're
exactly.
asking.
Just ask.
I think I already
what do you-
answered the question multiple times in the way that I wanted to answer it. I
What question?
I didn't like the wording that they used for the eye thing, and I didn't like the idea of it revolving
still
around the
on the-
eyes.
Wait, this is still talking about the
This is
eye?
still
You
talking
can't
about
be
the dumb
serious.
stupid eye thing. Yes, no,
Bro,
I'm dead
we're
serious. 'Cause I was
done.
walking to the store,
Done.
and there was a truck that passed by, and they couldn't hear me, so I muted again.
I think it's
What,
over. We're done with the eye thing. Let's move
So
on.
done.
How many languages do you know?
2 technically, Japanese and English, but I also know a little bit of Spanish well enough to like understand if somebody would.
Spanish or Spain Spanish?
Bolivian Spanish actually.
Okay.
So like not like I don't know Mexican Spanish that well because it's different. They use like different slang, but like the whole like I still know like adding like ita to the end of things, so like chiquita and all that kind of stuff. But anyway.
You promised.
I didn't promise anything.
Nothing was promised, bro.
Well, I think it's just they didn't understand. I don't know. Because I
I don't know,
understood.
man.
Bro, they're trying to pressure her. This is immoral.
Like dead ass, I understood. I get
It's
it.
the camel that broke the camel's back.
She thinks it's not good because it's the same thing for both. You know?
That's her
You already
ninja.
killed
Her
the curiosity
away.
cat.
Her girlfriend. What?
Bruh.
Oh, that's Konohamaru. The ninja way being the girlfriend, that's Konohamaru. He said it in
okay.
100 and what is it, 11 or something? I forget exactly which episode.
I think I did respond to you guys though. Hold up. No, because I said multiple times. The point.
She said everything that she's needed to say, right?
I'm done, but we can move on.
But just say it again, and then I'll say it if you can't say it right. Duh.
Asaran, how do you feel about the backgrounds into Vortex?
You say Assad?
Yeah, I think the backgrounds they're pretty nice. Pretty nice.
I also think they're pretty nice.
Yeah, even if we don't have like as many like as awesome ones as in part 1, they're still nice and they still exist. Even like in, like
they do.
Yeah. You know, I've heard some criticisms that like Boruto Part 1 had like more backgrounds in their fights and stuff. It's not true. It's like a falsified thing. But you know, it's pretty much the same as it is like today. What did y'all eat for breakfast?
I had a yogurt cafe again.
I had wait, did I eat breakfast?
Did you sleep?
No. Oh, did I sleep? Okay, I said I wasn't going to, but then I did.
Oh,
for 2
good.
hours.
It's 2 hours is nothing, but at least you slept.
What the fuck? Oh, okay.
I did sleep for 2 hours. Yeah. From
Just
12
sounded
to 2.
crazy.
How dare
12
you
to
plant a
2.
cockroach in my room? Don't you dare. I will come over there.
The way you typed that. Hell nah.
Kamui and blackmail and bribe her. We're getting to some weird places.
Gosh. I don't even know what's going on. Breakfast. Breakfast is an interesting topic. You didn't have breakfast? Did you have lunch? You ate something. You cooked something.
Yeah, I ate recently right now. I ate... What did I eat earlier? Oh, at around 11 o'clock, which was my first meal of today. Well, I guess of now yesterday. I ate like a giant salad filled with like chia seeds, basil seeds, like black beans, and like a bunch of vegetables and yogurt, and it was incredibly filling. I loved it, fantastic. And I ate it with Triscuit whole wheat crackers. Love whole wheat crackers.
Ooh. What
Yes,
flavor were they? Because I know they have
they were
different
garlic
flavors.
parmesan.
Oh,
Ah, yes, it was great. It was great.
it sounds delicious.
I made a, I think it was an olive oil yogurt, Dijon mustard, lime chicken seasoning dressing. That was really
Gosh.
good.
You should send me the recipe for that so I can make actual food. I just cooked frozen broccoli and chicken because I'm really lazy, and rice.
Miss And, earlier you said something about the romance like structure. Remember?
Oh, the
I
story
said,
structure?
yeah, the story
Yeah.
structure, and then you tried to specify romance only. Am I right though that the sequence of events is the reasoning for why people don't like it like that? Because if they just put it the chronological order, it would be
Well,
absolutely
okay.
better.
So to go further into that explanation, basically in shoujo tropes, there's a couple of different ways it can play out depending on what the main rivalry is. And the main rivalry in Naruto is two guys. So usually the way a two guys, one girl trope works, there's two different ways it can work depending on whether it's action or slice of life, but they usually follow the same stereotypical pattern. So there's like a light prince and a dark prince. I'm sorry. What are they typing in chat? My gosh.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
So you said slice of life in action?
Yeah, slice of life in action. I just have to say the best part is Sarah knows. That's all I have to say.
Knows what?
To them in chat, but
Yeah, just continue what you were saying before.
yeah. The whole thing is like, so the guy with like the light colored hair is usually the light prince guy, and the guy with the dark colored hair is usually the dark prince guy, and the girl always ends up with the dark prince no matter what, in any way that the rivalry works out. It almost never happens where she ends up with the light prince. I don't think I've ever seen an anime where she does end up with the light prince. If there is a guy's rivalry over one girl, unless it's a square, in which case it's not a square because of Hinata, because Hinata is like the how should I explain this? It's easier to
Oh, hold
explain the
on.
girl's trope first.
You know
But
about
like,
the triangle. I
yeah,
remember
well, yeah, it's
sometime
there's
earlier.
triangle and square tropes, but
Exactly. But it was somebody
but
else
the whole thing is
earlier
like,
saying something about, oh, it's a triangle, but it's not even a triangle because the triangle is facing away from each other, you know what I mean? Like pointing that way, then this way, then that way.
well, no, because it is a stereotypical triangle, and they just throw in a bunch of girl number twos, which you can do. It is a very stereotypical plot. They just didn't execute it well. Like the execution was extremely poor.
We're talking about Naruto,
In
right?
comparison to for Naruto,
good.
but in Boruto they're
That's much
following.
better. Yeah.
Yeah, they're actually following the execution properly and doing it better than the normal execution for it, because the majority, well, not the majority, I've seen probably 300 to 400 anime-ish, like 300 definitely from start to finish, 400 if you count like the ones that I only watched like 5 or 6 or 7 episodes of and was like, yeah, I'm okay with this. And then there's another like 100 or 200 manga on top of that, and then all the books on top of that, and all the K-drama, whatever. I consume a lot of stories on a daily basis, so this kind of stuff is like ingrained into my memory, I guess you could say. But like that's the reason I was able to break it down in the first place. But then like in terms of shoujo, a lot of times they do different things depending on like to slightly twist the trope. But one of the things that Ikemoto does really well that I really like is establish a rivalry in a way that's not entirely like unhealthy and toxic. Like he actually makes Sumire and Sarada pretty good friends, like trying to be good friends. There's a lot that he just does different. And again, like the whole girl number 2 being super toxic thing is another trope that I hate, where it's not just she's toxic to girl number 1, but she's toxic to the guy and will like steal kisses from him in his sleep and all this other stuff. Like just like completely like clingy all over him, blah blah blah. So he doesn't do that either. But there's a lot of stuff that he does different that I really, really appreciate about how he structured it, especially in terms of it being an action as well. Like he balances, I think, action and romance as well pretty well, even though like because the majority of shonen, it's usually all about the action and then romance gets sidelined, which is like what happens in My Hero Academia, where it's just like, oh, it's you just fall for the first cute, nice, pretty girl that comes along, and then gosh, the emojis distracted me. And then it's just like, oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna end up together in the end because this happens. But my gosh, the amount of spam. I looked down for 2 seconds. Anyway, yeah. Any comments on any of that? If you have anything you want to add.
You talking me or him?
Either of you.
Sora?
I love how quiet this podcast got. Yeah.
I mean, they be interrupting you. I'll be interrupting them though. So they know.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, look.
Do I have anything I need to say other than like, yeah, I think I agree. I think for me, my problem with I do actually think it is kind of the sequence of events to a degree, but but I don't know if I've actually even fully agree with that, because I did think that Naruto and Hinata specifically was going in a decent direction in part 1. I just think it's really hard to be attached to a pairing when like their scenes together completely fall off a cliff and you don't really establish much on the Naruto end in relation to Hinata.
Yeah.
Like there's never a anchor point for him. He just like after part 2, he just kind of forgets about her, and she doesn't really. Yeah, in part 2, he just kind of forgets about her.
It's just me. For real? I don't know.
Yeah,
I
feel like it would have been nice to actually continue on with the romance, with the developing the romance with Naruto and Hinata right after the pain thing, but it just kind of dropped.
Yeah. Because that's the other thing I was going to say is a lot of the tropey situations got played up with Naruto and Sakura, like the whole like Princess Carrie stuff and the CPR stuff and the fake confession stuff. Like there was so much quote unquote romantic tension in terms of the tropes of how you establish romantic tension in a typical shoujo that were done between Naruto and Sakura, that Naruto and Hinata just like really fell off a cliff by comparison. So it seemed like, oh, maybe she's gonna actually go for the light prince guy and it's not gonna be the stereotypical trope, but they still did it anyway, and then just like, yeah, anyway.
So when Naruto the Last came out, or not came out, I don't know when y'all watched it. When y'all first watched it, did that push you further down that same thinking, or did you like flip? Like, okay, they dropped. Yeah, I was about to say. So you think they dropped the Naruto and Hinata stuff, and they pushed more Naruto and Sakura, right? Because of literally more interactions on screen. But then when the when the last they're talking and it's messing me up. I'm looking at it.
just look away.
Like I know exactly.
It is actually hard.
That shit is
hard.
It is
actually hard to stay on topic while reading what they're saying. It is
like they said Sumire and then I said Sumire. I didn't want to say Sumire. You know what I mean? But no, so
bro, they're trying to interject in our brains.
I know, but no, so look, I can't even read that as Sumire, so you should have put spaces. Nah, so yeah, they dropped it to push more Hinata in, right?
or more Sakura. I mean, but then when
Yeah.
the movie came out, did it
Oh, that didn't work.
do the opposite? Like, oh my god, no, actually, they've been pushing. Or did you think, oh no, this is why they should have kept doing more Hinata instead of
There we
Sakura?
go.
That was basically what my opinion was when I was watching the last. I was
It
like,
was.
ooh, I was kind of. They should have just pushed more Hinata and Naruto if they
Yeah.
were still gonna go in this direction, anyways. I felt so disconnected from Hinata by the time we got to the last. Anyways, I found her to most of her scenes in part 2. I didn't think that she really had any scenes beyond what the anime added with Toshiyuki Suru in episode 166. The scenes that he does for Hinata, he kind of gives her a bit of a backstory. A bit more interactions. I love the work that he did there, but that's not in the manga. So I was just like, I don't even think much of you at this point, other than like my attachment to you from part 1, but that was so long ago now. So
Let me ask.
and then how they got Naruto to liking Hinata, I thought that was just kind of like,
You didn't like
Yeah.
him saying, "It's not because I like you" or anything. You didn't like that?
No, it was basically having him have to like be inside of a genjutsu to like
Oh, okay.
force him to like get him to like Hinata
I thought you
or
meant the
to open his
confession.
eyes. No, that wasn't the problem. It was that
Wow.
scene and then everything that came after. I was like, I find this to just be a very cheap way to get Naruto to liking Hinata. I would have just preferred it to just be like a natural progression where he just
Ah.
like the little things that she does, he just started to grow a further attachment to her rather than having him have to be in some type of genjutsu where because to
That's
me
crazy.
I read it as like he felt bad, so like this is
Oh
like
no,
pity.
no. That's crazy that y'all think that about the last. Oh, what about Miss And? Actually, I don't know.
No,
What about?
that's I think I was gonna say that's what I felt like at the time, but even to this
Yeah.
day, although it's not actually 100% that's what's happening there, it does come across that way and feel that way to me. Because ultimately speaking, I would have just liked something different as a way to get Naruto to fall in love with her rather than, oh, he sees all the things that she had done for him and he kind of feels bad about it. So now he kind of has to like, and his brain's kind of course correcting, like, oh, I realize that she's always liked me this whole time. Now I like her now. It's like, now I feel like I need to do duties to like her. I'm like, I
See,
think we
that's
could
the
have done this
thing,
in
though.
a different way that feels less strange.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
to back up
I'm
what
not
you're
a fan
saying
of it.
though, that does happen often in Japan. That's like a lot of what happens where a lot of
What is
times
this boy
girls will like
doing?
put in a lot of effort. Oh my gosh. A lot of times girls will put in a lot of effort to try and
And it
get a
goes
guy to
unseen.
like them, and then the guy will like slowly fall for them even if they didn't like them through how much effort they're putting in. That's the same case with like Lovely Complex and stuff like that, where it's like he doesn't see her as romantic at all initially, and then through all of her efforts he finally decides like, oh, I guess maybe I do like you now.
I
You
guess
said
I like
Lovely
now.
Complex?
Lovely Complex is like one of the
I
most
forgot what I
famous
was gonna say now.
outside thing. Sorry.
It's
No,
not your
that's so
fault.
distracting. Like
Not
what?
your fault. Not your fault. It's not your fault.
Nah, I don't know.
Oh my
I thought it
gosh.
was opposite. You know, when did
Wait,
you watch
what?
it, Miss Ann?
How did you? Okay, Miss Ann, answer your. But I want to know how you felt about the scene when you first watched it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't
Wait,
really
did
like
you
the
watch in
movie in
Japanese?
general. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I felt like, oh, this is just, like a stereotypical, like, girl works hard to earn guys' attention, romance kind of trope thing, and it was kind of ridiculous. There were a couple lines in there that I was like, what do you mean? That were like, like, what was can you stop?
I'm getting uncomfortable now.
I'm trying to figure out if I have
Remember, you're
enough
still recording on
post-permissions to stop
YouTube.
Oodie from.
You're gonna have to, you know what I mean?
There we go.
Okay,
Fixed.
yeah.
Anyways, I'm closing that now.
So you watched it for the first
So
time.
I watched it. Yeah, no,
Mhm.
Sakura said something along the lines of like, "Oh, you've never liked me."
Oh, I hate that line.
Yeah, it
You
was
never
like,
liked
what do
me. It
you
was just you
mean? You never
competing with
liked me like
Naruto.
that?
It's
Yeah.
I mean
not
Sasuke.
It's so not true.
It was
I hate that line.
it
It's
was
so
so
bad.
yeah, it's like he spent the whole entire show being like, "Hey Sakura, look at me." Like, "Hey, I know you like Sasuke, but look at me." Like when I say
Y'all
look at
think
me, I
that?
mean like consider me as like a guy. Cuz he spent the whole show being like, "Oh, let's go on dates. Oh, Sakura-chan, I love you." Blah blah blah. Like it just like all over the place. Even if he kind of meant it as a joke, like there's still some part of him that felt serious in terms of like how it would be perceived in Japanese culture as well. So like it just is like because I mean people are a little bit more persistent I think in Japan than in the West. But either way, it's just like what do you like? How are you like gaslighting him into liking Hinata right now? Like what do you mean?
I also
That's
when
crazy.
I heard that line, it basically felt like them trying to gaslight
Efforts
me
going to
into
waste.
rethinking all the things that I've ever read or watched when it came to Naruto and Sakura
Yeah.
as like, oh, it never meant anything in the first place. He never actually liked her. It was
Yeah,
for another
efforts going to
reason.
waste.
I'm like, ooh, what a way to like make me sour. Like it's just like
It's
I was just
crazy.
like, y'all, you're basically like they realized that they went in one direction for a very long period of time, and they're like, ooh, this is kind of so now we gotta kind of have to like dilute all that other stuff so you can buy into Naruto and Hinata easier.
Oh what? I
If
think
Sakura downplays Naruto's feelings for her, you buy into Naruto and Hinata more because all that stuff was never real. He never actually liked her. That's kind of like the mentality I had as to why that scene exists. Otherwise, other than that, the scene doesn't serve any other purpose other than to downplay scenes that came before.
literally, I think they should have done it the way they did it in Cardcaptor Sakura, where Sakura confesses to Yukito, and Yukito's like, "Oh, but you think of me like a dad, right?" And because he's like her older brother's friend or whatever, he's like significantly older than her. And there's all this other stuff that's going into play with like him being like the moon or something. It's a
That's
whole thing. If you haven't seen
that's
Cardcaptor
tuxedo
Sakura,
guy, right?
no, that's Sailor Moon would be Tuxedo
Oh
Mask.
yeah, I'm
But
tripping.
no, it's all right. But basically, they said that whole thing like, "Oh, you don't like me like that, did you?" And then later they addressed, "No, she did." But like, she had to accept that explanation for herself in order to move on. So like, she had to like, he was being kind and like trying to reject her in that way. But she admitted to herself, like, "I do think I liked him romantically, but it's okay because I have to move on from that now." And then she starts liking Lee instead. So like, it's like at least they acknowledged that her feelings weren't just for that of like a father, like the same way that you would like a father or something like that. They acknowledged it. They should have at least acknowledged that Sakura was wrong if they were going to put that in there, and then had Naruto slowly like observe Hinata and like what she's doing, the kind of person she is, and come to fall for the kind of person she is over time, instead of her being constantly like, "Naruto, love me."
Man,
Yeah.
So
I don't know. That's oh my god.
I
It's
prefer I do
completely different
prefer
for me.
I definitely prefer love stories where it's more of like a push and pull on both sides and
yeah.
not
Oh
just
hell
it
nah.
no,
That's just
like
me though.
I don't want it to all be on one side. Oh, I'm fawning over you, I'm craving over you, and the other guy another party, not just guy, never acknowledges anything. Never realize yeah, and never acknowledges any of it until like the very last moment. I'm like, I do prefer a little bit of sprinkles of inkling that oh, this other party might like them, but they're just not sure and they're unaware of it. I prefer that infinitely more than oh, completely oblivious the whole time, and then
Uh,
I get shown something like, "Oh, I like you now." So it
I
doesn't
don't know.
feel natural. It feels like "Oh, we got to get the ship going ready now. We're just gonna front load this now. It's time
I
to get the
thought it
party
was, you
rolling."
mean backload?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
It's the
Um
whole point of
but
that's the whole
how did
like
you feel about it? Sorry.
yeah, so uh backstory or not backstory, but pretenses. I
Mm-hmm.
watched Naruto, all of Naruto, Shippuden and part one. Yes, everything, all 700 and something. Because I'm not a skipper. I do not skip at all. So maybe that changes things. But
Oh, you're
I
saying you
watched
skipped
it
like
all and
you're talking about filler, right? You skipped no filler.
I skipped nothing. Um, so I watched everything. That's what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
I watched it all 2016 summer of, right? June, July, August. I watched it all then.
Mm-hmm.
I was what? 16. I was 14 in 2016. So that's also why I thought you were older than me. Because no way you're younger than me. You know what I mean? Not even on no. I know, but not even on like that type tip. But no way, you know.
I thought most people would assume I'm really young.
Nah, I think I would have thought most people thought you were older. But either way, 2017, 14. Right, so I'm a little bit older than you would have when you watched it, right? You said you were 11.
Yeah, I watched in 2017. I was like 11, 12.
Damn. So
Yeah.
when I graduated, you went to high school barely. That's crazy. Or no, I don't know. Whatever.
By the time you would have graduated, yeah, that would have
Yeah.
been around high school.
Oodie is
age.
commenting on my YouTube.
But
I'm sorry.
so as 14, I watched it all. It didn't even take me that long. I really took like a little bit over a month. Because I'm one of those that if I want to watch something, I'm binging it. And when I say I'm binging it, I'm binging it. Like I think I was what? Not even 10, maybe. And I don't know why my dumbass decided to do this, but I just said, you know what? I have the PSP and I have the Ben 10 Ultimate Alien Force or whatever the fuck it's called, right? That game.
Yeah, Benton Alien Force.
And yeah, and then I just wanted to play it. So I played it for 7 days straight. And when I mean 7 days straight, I mean 7 days straight. I was in my bed and I know exactly how because I positioned myself so that I cannot go to sleep, right? Even if I was tired. So I'm one of those, and I feel like I broke the record for staying awake the longest because I know it was at least 5 days, and
Talk
I was
about being
like 10.
hyper focused.
Yeah, I'm real disciplined, but
I will say, when it comes to like the watching all of Naruto in a month, I did
Yeah.
watch massive Naruto rewatch in 2019, and then I did it again in 2020,
Yeah.
literally around the same time, just like exactly a year later. And I did watch all of Naruto in like a month.
Mm.
A month or
Well,
I watched
two.
it all in a
Like, month and a half.
summer, but it wasn't
yeah,
quite a
same, me
month.
too.
I watched
But
all of Boruto in 2 weeks.
damn, how?
That's not that impressive. Or actually, it was 8 days. I take that back. It wasn't 2 full weeks.
8 days? Is that even possible? Let me count.
Yeah.
293, half of that, which is what? 198 or 194, 196, something like that. 196 hours, 196 hours by 24, or not 24. Yeah, 24 to be days. So a little bit. Oh yeah, 7 to 8 days, about that. Okay, that's pretty
Wow.
good.
That's really crazy.
Huh?
I
So
watched all of
so you
Criminal
did the
Almost
same
like
shit as me,
108
huh? You
episodes
just
in 3 days. I watched it
yeah.
straight.
Yeah, I was about to say you did the same shit as me on
I didn't
PlayStation.
do. I hated the Boruto movie when I first watched it, so
Dang.
it was
You
like
know, I didn't
2015 when I watched that movie. I
Yeah.
think because I watched it on Naruto Spot when it had first come out. No, it was in 2016 because I was waiting for the dub, and I hated it. I hated Boruto. I really did.
That's
But
crazy.
then I gave the anime another shot in 2019 after my first initial rewatch of Naruto. When I rewatched the whole thing in a month and a half, and then I was like, I still don't really like it, but I liked it kinda. But it wasn't until the car actuation arc
Oh,
where I really was like, okay, I'm really intrigued in Boruto now.
one of
So
those.
yes, and then I went back and rewatched everything, and with like a different lens. I'm like, oh, this is a lot better than I remembered it being the year prior. And then I just fell in love with Boruto from there.
Well, yeah, I watched it all in the summer, right? And when I watched it all in the summer, I heard about Boruto, right? The movie had already came out because it was 2016. It actually already came out even in English, right? The English release a year later, that's the typical out or typical scheduled thing, you know. Um, it already came out. So I was like, oh shit, okay. Let me finish all of Naruto to finally get to Boruto. But then I think, what, 2016, I was starting high school. So I said, man, I don't got time to go to the movies. So I just waited. And then I heard of the announcement of the anime. So I said, well, shit, I'm going to just watch the anime. I never watched the movie until like 2019, maybe. So like 100 episodes into the anime. Or near 100 episodes into the anime, because the anime starts on April, right? April 5th, 2017 on a Sunday.
Mhm.
Or not a Sunday, on a Wednesday.
I do
Then it
wonder what
switched over to Sundays.
I wonder what I would have thought about Boruto had I never watched the movie first. When I first tried watching it in
Yeah.
2019, I wonder how I would have felt about it. Would I have been less because I was already biased by the time I started watching it in 2019 that I didn't like Boruto as a character. So I wonder if I would have been better off if I never watched the
Yeah,
movie
probably.
then.
Just thinking, but no, so I watched all of Naruto, and then I was like, well, I'm gonna wait for Boruto. In the meantime, I heard about the last. Matter of fact, it was this one high schooler. This fucker tried to spoil me on shit on Boruto. When they didn't know who Kawaki was yet, this boy really tried to tell me, hey, he's a clone of Sasuke and Naruto. That he was
What?
made, yeah, he was made from their DNA. And I said, oh, that makes sense. Even though I didn't actually think so. I just said whatever. And then he said, oh yeah, the proof is his hair. It's black and blonde. I'm like, what?
Oh my gosh.
Man.
Bro, you got
And
a
then the
point.
second, yeah, but the second he said that shit, I stopped listening to him about nothing or about everything. I mean, so, and because I didn't want to get spoiled, but yeah, so when I
I
watched
feel like I've heard
Naruto,
people say that.
yeah, definitely, it was a big ass theory at the time that oh, he was made from their DNA, something about the
Black
arm and the
and
blood
yellow
on the
hair.
yeah, the blood on the Final Valley area, when they flash and break arms. But no, so
Is this
when I
is
watched the
Kawaki's hair
movie,
dye?
the last, you said what?
It's like brown.
It's
Like,
it's
it's
brownish
such an
kind of.
odd thought, but like, because Kawaki's hair, it's like yellow underneath. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
does
the
he
taper.
dye his? Does he dye it, or
I
is
don't
his
know.
is his black hair his natural hair color? Or is
Hey,
it? I don't know.
that's why they
Is
tried
his
to convince me of
multicolored?
it. They tried to convince me of that bullshit. And I was like, well, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't care. He was trying to show me on his phone like what Kawaki look. I don't want to see that. But because
Yeah,
I
yeah.
again barely watched Naruto. So when I seen the last, first off, I think I had to see it on the Pyro website because I don't know where I could have found it, but I seen it in sub with English subtitles, right? So the regular, because I don't know Japanese. And then I
Everyone
was
with
like,
anime back in the day.
uh-huh.
Subtitles.
You couldn't read,
my god.
or
I
you couldn't
could
read and watch. I mean,
I couldn't read and watch at the same time then.
that's crazy.
I was very it just
Yeah.
didn't work. I was like, this is annoying. I hate it.
Well,
I
so
was
when
I was always like, I'll wait for the dub. It's okay.
oh yeah, nah, I can't do dub. Well, I can, but I'd rather not. So I see the movie, right? You remember how it starts? You remember how it starts? The movie, not the last.
The last, yeah, it starts with a giant little shot over the village, and they do like the circle shot, and you see Naruto go all over the village. Yeah, starts like that.
Yeah. So I'm like, oh, this looked pretty good, right? I'm oh yeah. And then narrative gets into play. It's the whole big flashback to in the classroom. Who do you want to be if the moon came crashing down or something like? Remember that?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, good ass premise. And then, like, because it's just another day. If you think about it, it's just another day in the school. So having just seen Naruto, part 1 and Shippuden, I can recall back to them episodes so much like clearer. And I'm like, oh, I could place this. That's the other thing about movies or just any other form that isn't the main version, which is the anime for the obviously the manga, but still. So I was just like, oh, this is pretty easy to place. It's real easy to for their job of, we want you to believe this actually happened already, right? And also it's a cool ass question. Like, who would you want to spend? Who would you want to be with? And Hinata puts in Naruto. We know that. That's a given. And then the entire movie, we don't know who Naruto put. Then we find out it's Hinata. Right? So that premise was already cool to me. And then the actual part of them, of not them, but us, I already knew, but us figuring it out with him, I thought that was cool. I thought that was actually better than than doing what y'all say, which is do more front loaded instead of back loaded. I thought back loading it was good because
I mean,
I believed it.
yeah, but it also just feels like it doesn't make a ton of sense. But
like and this is why I can handle dub, right? So in dub, it's Principal Perry. You know Principal Perry or not? I'm saying.
I have no idea.
Damn, that's crazy. She don't know Principal Perry. Principal Perry is the voice actress of Naruto in English, right? So the dub.
I know Naruto's English voice actually.
Yeah, so she did another show called Lab Rats, and she's a principal. But before Naruto, I knew her as Principal Perry, so I was like, what the fuck? But there's the scene of him doing the speech of forever and ever, and they launch off into the sky and shit, and then they kiss on the moon shot. Like that. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I thought all of that was perfect. I was like, damn, they really got me. This shit is such a good ass movie. So I didn't think it was the same problems of it makes me think all of that was for naught. Or even the backloading part.
I mean, I guess I didn't think that all of it was for naught. There was just a lot of things that bothered me about it that I think they could have done better. But not necessarily like it was done terribly, but like
also the when the realization, that's the difference also too between it seems like me and y'all. Because I thought his realization moment, I mean, in the movie wasn't that. It was when he confessed. Remember?
But like I don't know, it felt like it did feel a little bit forced, like I don't know.
I thought it was only forced if you couldn't catch it up until that point, but I caught it beforehand. And not because of anybody telling me anything. Like the guy, he was trying to spoil me on Boruto. Nobody ever told me anything about Naruto.
So your first experience with Naruto was the last movie?
No. It was the anime, and then it got to the last. But the last, there was nothing like revelational about it that I was like, oh my god, because I already knew he liked her way back. It's just that I would have rather they showed that in the same order as Boruto does it, but it's whatever. Let me go to the bathroom real quick though. I fucking bonked the shit out of my head with my mic. I don't know if y'all heard it.
I did not. Soren, can you come back so I'm not by myself? I think he's just gone. Dang it.
Oh, Miss Ann, there's a real
guess I'll
simple
talk about the
solution
stupid
to that.
thing.
Let's go!
Where do I even start?
Let's go.
Man.
It works. If someone comes back,
I guess
I
the
am
whole
muting him.
Tsurude being like, your eyes, Boruto, or whatever, bothers me for a couple of reasons that I already talked about. I'll talk about them again because if I don't talk about them again, you guys are gonna get mad at me. So the first one, am I actually doing this?
Let's go.
The first one was it like kind of overlapping with Sarada's like scene, I guess her moment for with Boruto of being like, oh, your eyes are bluer than the seventh sun. I know you guys already had counter arguments against it, but it bothers me because like I feel like there should be two distinctly different things, and they are different things right now. Which one being Sarada just noticing him more because she's a childhood friend, and then Sumire being like saved by him and understanding who he is in kind of the same light that Mitsuki does almost, where he's like he's the sun. Like she describes him as bright several times in the light novels. Yay, Sarada's back.
All right, we back. I just had to check something. Check I ain't bleeding and shit. It's because I got the little arm. and I swung it away, and then it circled back.
Why did you admit? Oh, they're muting them. That's why. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hate my life. I'm just gonna finish this because otherwise you're never gonna come back. What was I even? Where was I even at? I don't remember. Fudge. The thing, the line. You have to help my brain. I have ADHD. Gosh. Something overlapping with Sarada because Sumira's is different because she has like the whole she was rescued by him thing. So I think that's good and I think they should keep that. But instead of like I know you guys want to incorporate like Boruto having blue eyes somewhere, which I don't really know why because in the end the prophecy wasn't even technically about Boruto anyway, and this is just tying into another stupid like potentially not about Ada argument, which I think it was totally about Ada. So I'm just gonna like this doesn't even matter for me in the first place. But I think instead of making it like it wouldn't be, I guess my wording that I would make it to, my AirPods are dying, fantastic, would be something along the lines of Sumia being like, oh, like almost like she somehow overheard Sarada or like Mitsuki told her or something to the point where she's like almost teasing Sarada for it instead. That would make, from my perspective, that would make it be better, I guess. Because then it wouldn't be like Sumia trying to copy off of her, but provoking the same reaction of like, oh, do you like him? Like it's still the same like you think his eyes are blue, huh? Like some sort of something like that where other Chocho found out and told her you can have concoct whatever convoluted backstory you want to, but bring it up through like Sarada's perspective, I guess. In my opinion, that would make it better because then it doesn't do any of the terrible things that I was talking about earlier, but instead it makes it to the point where like she's still getting that reaction, trying to get that reaction out of Sarada and like gauge and let her know that she is interested while also like provoking Sarada to see if she's interested. Instead, there you go. You can unmute yourselves now. I'm done. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, I agree.
Welcome back. Thank you. Okay.
Now, is that so hard, Miss Ann?
That's terrible.
Well, she already said that though.
Well, Miss Ann, now that you've canonically agreed with our idea now, explaining why it's good, I'm glad that we were able to convince you.
I was explaining how to make your idea better, not that I agreed with it, but if I was going to be okay with it, that's how I
heard
would
you
do
just now say how you are canonizing this interpretation. This did happen in Ikimoto's manga, and you're glad it happened that way.
Oh my gosh. I just
That's crazy. Y'all
made
cut
it
that
have the
off.
blue eyes thing with
Okay.
still
Okay.
the same exact concept.
On the blue eyes thing, Kamui just now had a revelation. I can't believe we didn't think about it earlier. Kamui, I'm not going to steal your thunder. Take it away.
Yeah, so to clarify, I've used this line to explain why it's Boruto, but I didn't word it this way until now. Yeah, Miss Ann, Ada is a blue-eyed boy, isn't she? Momoshiki's dear blue-eyed boy.
Hold on,
It's
Momoshiki doesn't say blue-eyed boy.
Yes, he does. He says my blue-eyed boy. He says my, by the way. I didn't realize Ada was his blue-eyed boy.
Yeah.
That's two separate events.
Momoshiki's dear blue-eyed
That's
boy
two separate events, boy.
is Ada.
That's also, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's
That's two separate events. He says those blue eyes shall take everything from you, and then afterwards he be saying,
Miss
my
Ann,
dear blue-eyed
thoughts?
boy.
I
Exactly.
think that
It's
you guys
until the
should agree with
revelation.
hold on. I think that you guys should agree with my interpretation because you hate
It is
Ikimoto's
Ada.
writing so much. You could literally just say this was a way that Ikimoto messed up and you're refusing.
Well, no. I mean, we've been over this. It just is. Ikimoto can make it whatever he wants later on. That's not what it was for the first
Exactly.
78
Yes,
chapters.
it was.
And even if you want to use that explanation for that, that doesn't work for when Momoshiki tells Boruto, "Oh, you've already lost one blue eye, Boruto. Ha ha ha! My prophecy's going so
Why
well."
is he bringing that up if it has nothing to do with Boruto's blue eyes? If it's not related to the prophecy, why is he still bringing
In
it
the
up
middle
in
of the
relation
prophecy?
to the prophecy starting now?
I don't know.
Oh, they proving our points.
I understand why people want to say it's Ada's blue eyes, because Boruto did nothing, and Ada's ability is what did it. But that's why we say the following words: Ikimoto bad.
Well, first off, when he said I think you're talking about that one
But Miss
where
Anne,
75.
since you
right?
agree with us, I thought it would be fun if we went over some of the images that we found off your YouTube or your Twitter. So,
No.
Oodie, I'm just gonna
What is
send
that?
you this one, just DM, so you just know exactly which one to go to.
Kamui has a
And then
fiery
after that, we can do the
vengeance now.
thumbnails.
Wait, what's
Oh, I stopped
I don't
sharing
know
my
what
screen.
they're
That's
talking
what
about.
happened. Okay, because I clicked
Well, you
off.
can't
Well, yeah,
ban
because
too.
Miss Anne abused her privileges, which I can take
That's
back.
what it was. Okay.
I had to make sure I took those away before she kicked me out.
So, Miss Anne, explain.
Simply Troy?
Oh yeah, wait, hold on. We can
Wait, what?
unmute watch Boruto and Sauron too.
Already unmuted
What
them.
did you
I'm already
do?
unmuted.
What?
Yeah, so Miss Anne, why did
is
you write
this?
this?
What
I
is
didn't
this?
write this.
This is Miss Anne's Twitter.
I did not
found
write this.
I mean, Miss Anne, I literally just pulled this off your Twitter, as you can see.
This is
So do you mind reading us
You're
what
like,
you
hold on,
quote?
hold on,
Well,
hold
first,
on.
let's go over. I see that you've changed your main username, like the primary, like the underlying one, styles and bolts, but like you changed cultural context to something else here. If you don't mind just reading what you changed it
What
to.
did you guys do?
Well,
people do this to me
Kamui did a
before.
lot of things on his
This is
own. I did a
awful.
lot of things on my own. For example, this.
Oodie, did you do my,
Oh my
community
God.
poll?
This is evil.
Yeah.
I don't think I've done your community poll yet, but no, this is a community poll live on the channel with like 30-something votes as of right now.
Yeah, I voted.
Yeah, so did I. Overwhelmingly yes, by the way. Just wanted to make that clear. I also uploaded a YouTube short during this whole Tabasco.
What?
Yeah, so there's a new YouTube short on the channel as of now.
What?
So that's been happening. So it's 20 views right now. We also have, of course, getting back to Kamui, we have some of
you.
Kamui was making some thumbnails for the stream. I don't know if you saw any of these.
AI.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, well, don't worry.
But this is not the only one. I mean,
Yeah,
let's start with
of
the
course-
first. Yeah, I mean, Sumire loves what?
We have to do some A/B testing, so we have to make a couple of these, of course.
My eyes are bleeding.
Yeah,
Hey,
so
just remember,
just wanted to rub it out.
y'all were trying to call me weird for because Mello got his feelings hurt. Just remember that.
But we definitely didn't use the W word.
Nah, I think Ooh did, but yeah.
Ew.
Well,
What am I looking?
regardless if you're weird or not, that
I'm
has
just looking
nothing to
at
do
Sauron's
with if
profile
we
picture.
are
The
weird.
beautiful, beautiful profile picture.
Nah, I
It's a great
just
one.
want
It's
to
a
At the
great
bottom.
say that, you know.
It's a great profile picture. I didn't.
Hey,
So
do
what do you
say,
think about
that is a
It's so
dude.
amazing.
Miss Anne?
Yeah, great coloring. It's great.
Listen, you
coloring.
never did read your
It
Twitter
really is
quote
great
yet.
coloring.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
actually
where even
the
was that?
palette I would go for.
Oh, I also pulled
If,
up
like,
this.
If I was in charge, I'd go.
So
for
That's
that
the
palette.
wrong one. She updated it later on. That's why I took the screenshot.
Yeah, of course.
Oh
I
my
also
God.
I asked AI its thoughts, and it had a lot of thoughts.
I'm sure it did.
Yeah.
Y'all are really
So
beating this dead horse.
it
right?
does know you,
That's
Miss
what I'm
Anne,
saying.
from the Walky Talky podcast, and it
What the
did
heck?
speculate on your theory when it came to Sumire. It also put up every instance
this
of
is
Sumire that
perfect.
you
Wait,
mentioned.
Oodie, this is perfect because if you actually hold on, I'm going to send you something because what you found there is it knowing Miss Anne. So this actually, unironically, coincidentally, where did I put this?
Y'all were really busy.
Hey,
Huh?
does it know me?
Hold on.
That was definitely a classic Miss Anne moment on the Walky Talky podcast.
Can you
What?
search inside the podcast chat? You can't? Oh my god, I gotta find this.
Oh, they
Hey,
were
see
doing
if
a
it
lot
knows
while
me.
they were muted.
You know,
Does AI
Here
not
it is. Here it is.
we
Here
were
it is. Okay, Oodie,
indeed dealing
I'm
with
gonna
a challenge
send
related
you
to Miss
this in
Anne.
DMs again.
Okay.
So, in light of what you found, look what I found. So, over the course of this stream, because Miss Anne changed so much, Google forgot who Miss Anne was because she was a completely different person for that hour.
Yeah, she was being Twitter Miss Anne, not Discord Miss Anne.
And nobody knows that Miss Anne. They only know the real Miss Anne. The Discord Miss Anne.
So,
I don't even know.
her refusal
This
was
shit is
frustrating, especially given her unique perspective from Japan.
Oh my gosh, what is this?
It's the truth.
No, so
Extensively
Japanese you are,
across
Miss
multiple
Anne.
platforms, often focusing on her psychological depth and her evolving role in Blue.
I love my queries. It is very frustrating. Thank you for being so
Wait, Oodie,
understanding.
A Band-Aid used to scarring her
Oodie, you should
glasses. What the heck?
do my image with why did Miss Anne say this as a response to this.
Oh my
So
gosh,
do
that's
the
a brilliant
Simply
idea.
Troy is right. No, the Simply Troy is right one. And then why did Miss Anne say this?
Let's find out.
At least ChatGPT knows I don't entirely hate simulators. I could even use ChatGPT to prove the people that are using ChatGPT to prove me wrong, right?
Oh,
And
Google AI has
posting
got a
here
long
under her
impression of
internet
me.
social media handle, Simply Troy's right, which links to her house channel. Said this. Oh my gosh, it actually links it to. Said this to
oh my
explain
gosh.
the deep cultural subtext of Sumire Kanke's personality that is highly specific to Japanese media.
What have y'all done?
Freaking out the
So yeah. It is narratively dynamic. This is a narrative dynamic that you're highlighting between Boruto and Sumire. And obviously the AI recognizes this dynamic, so clearly it's there in the story.
Oh my gosh.
Miss Anne is trying to show the
What are
audience
we
that
doing?
Sumire's silence or passive demeanor isn't a lack of writing. Instead, it is a deliberate, highly controlled psychological mask common in Japanese tropes. Just as we were talking about.
I mean, there is a
No.
there is a kind of truth behind that, maybe, I guess. I don't know.
Well, look at the last question. Now that you've seen her explanation, do you want to break down how this ties to Sumire's actions? So I think you should ask him, how have Sumire's actions in the recent chapters related to how much she loves Boruto's blue eyes?
Oh my gosh.
Guys, I feel like y'all gotta let this go.
Please.
I'm afraid, Sauron,
This is
Miss
why I
Anne
didn't wanna
has dug
entertain it
herself
from
the
the
biggest hole of
beginning.
all time. We will never let this go.
No, y'all just keep
You-
riding on this dead horse.
Why do you
I
subject
literally
yourself
said
to
from the
this? That's what
beginning
I'm
I
wondering.
don't want to
I am
debate you
giving
on this. 'cause you're
CPR to
not
the
gonna
horse
let it
right now.
go.
It's not
Wait.
Her
just
blue
yet.
eyes loving
See,
nature.
this is what I meant, Miss Anne. They're not sorry. They're good. They're continuing it.
Literally.
Well,
fake
Sauron,
Oh
it's
my
both at the same time. We're actively
This shit is
sorry for continuing to do it. And we'll continue to be sorry as it keeps going on.
But the sorry
Sorry,
is
I believe we
worthless
told
if
you
you keep
earlier,
doing the
we
same
don't
thing.
control stream. Stream controls. I
Yeah,
repeat
y'all
that
can't
point again
resist
for
your
you.
own impulses. You gotta have some level of self-control. Yeah.
There is no self-control.
Well, we've done
It
this.
It's
doesn't
stream
exist.
control.
There's
The
only
radical
self-control
control.
is
It's in
when
the
they
Walky
mute it for
Talky
10 minutes.
rubric.
They muted themselves for
Okay,
an
put that in
entire
messages, Kamui.
45 minutes.
Was it
While they're
45 minutes?
online. It was around 45
And
minutes.
while that was happening, we were very busy.
Y'all went
Yeah,
to
45
work
minutes
while
of you
doing
guys being
this.
stubborn.
No, 45
Yeah.
minutes.
Who's
Like,
you
wow,
guys,
All
bro?
you had to
podcast
do
a
was
different
just
topic.
give in.
I should have
Hey.
muted you guys way earlier.
I should just.
You guys couldn't even hold it. You held up for
God.
45 minutes. Tell that to me and Oodie, that one Attack on Titan stream, where it was just 3+ hours.
Oh, this is good, Kamui.
No, actually, it was the entire stream. I waited for Oodie to leave the job.
Oh my god. Sumere's arc is entirely defined by this heavy internal burden. She carries an intense love for the truth represented by Boruto's blue eyes. Yet her cultural archetype dictates that she must keep those deep feelings locked behind a sweet professional smile.
What?
Naruto explained, confirmed it.
No, I've watched that video.
Every side, Sauron.
He quoted this.
Blue eyes.
It goes without saying.
It's lying.
Naruto explains going over the less obvious ones, obviously. Not the most glaringly blatant one.
Yes, give us a draft.
Oodie, Mello. Where did it get Mello from?
It thinks it's my co-host.
Does he think I'm Mello?
It doesn't think you are the co-host. It thinks it's Mello.
Did you link this stream? You should link it this stream.
See if it can do the stream.
Wow.
I think this is just gonna do live streams.
Wow.
Yeah, you know what? I can do this. This will work. I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm just gonna link the stream.
Mellow this whole time.
To see what it does if I just link the stream.
I wonder if we'll do the classic Walky Talky outro in this one.
Yeah, quick way to record it. A comment letting us know if you think Sumere's playing the long game or just hiding her heartbreak.
I'm about to get some wine.
Oh my god, dude, it does know. Miss Anne finally cracks him under pressure.
Wine? I thought you said you were 20.
Hey.
Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
Oh, hell nah. We don't drink. We don't do no drugs over here. At all.
Okay, you got me. What I meant to say.
I only ever feel that way whenever I'm here.
Miss And, what are the odds we could convince you to say this?
I'll say Mello's part.
You'd have to buy yourself tickets to Japan.
All right, we won't make you
record
say
me
it.
live, and I will say it.
Oh,
well, Miss Anne, you
okay.
already know where we stand on that one.
Okay. So you'll say it in person. I got it.
In person, yeah. If you come to Japan.
Deal. Okay.
Yes. See how
Well, to clarify, you'll buy the tickets still.
Oh, you have to wait, hold on. You have to bring Sauron too. That's another qualification.
Yeah, you got it. You got to give me some money.
That's okay, Miss Anne.
Well,
your
yeah,
sister will buy Sauron's ticket, right?
No, you guys have to buy it.
No, it can't come from anybody else but you.
Yep.
So Miss Anne, if we don't make you say this, we don't have to pay for Sauron.
You're not going to be able to make me say this unless you two and Sauron come to Japan and make me say it in person.
But the alternative is that you'll buy the plane tickets for us.
Nope. I never said anything about any alternatives.
But you did in the
I need
past.
to lower my voice.
You know, guys, Miss Anne's playing 4D chess right now. She has to lie straight to Kamui and Oodie's faces, hiding the fact that she knows Boruto Watch is the real deal.
Boruto Watch.
What?
That says it right there.
It just says Boruto. It
That
doesn't say
takes
Boruto Watch.
insane
I don't know what you
emotional
said,
control.
watch.
The watch was
I think you tried to
implied.
say me or something.
You just
I don't
made
know.
up a word.
It was implied.
I think you were trying to say my name. I don't know.
You know how, like, Naruto said that he and Sasuke had never said it? That's what the AI is doing here. If anything, it goes without saying. Sumire is Boruto's ghost in the machine. Her love isn't loud, but it is incredibly deep.
Yeah, Miss Anne, can you explain that one?
I think I'm going to join Sauron and go smoke weed.
Oh, hell no.
Okay, well, enough with that.
No.
So much for being a minor.
So back to the dad. Oh, okay. So Kamui, I did want to add, not now the thing about it. So Kamui, going back to the blue eyes and every arc thing. So for the X cards, the Tento, if Boruto gets Naruto's card, I wanted to be extra goofy. I want the line to be something along the lines of on the card. This card is as rare as Naruto's eyes are blue.
I like it's because it says rare as Naruto's blue eyes.
Just something stupid like that. By the way, Kamui, I've thought about that.
This card.
I've been meaning to say that, by the way, Kamui, since before the blue eyes thing, for the past, 3 hours.
Well, I'm losing brain cells. I don't know.
Oh, also...
I'm getting fried right now.
Also, going back to that topic,
They're
Kamui.
diluting me right now.
In episode 200, when doing X cards with Kawaki, Mitsuki describes it as a curse in reference to Boruto's luck.
For the Nobushiki Destiny thing.
Bro, it's crazy. It's coming from Mitsuki, of all characters, as well.
It's all falling into place.
I don't even remember
So
what
good.
happened
It's a
in that
curse.
episode.
Boruto is
I don't remember what
cursed
happened.
to get the Naruto card. The ultra rare Naruto card that he shouldn't be able to get like every other character in the series. In universe.
Yeah,
It's not the curse.
So
No,
Mitsuki
that's the thing.
recognizes it. So I guess Mitsuki is smarter than Chikadai. Just
that's
the
not
Mitsuki upscale.
The curse was
The
that
curse is that he can't get anybody but him.
Exactly.
Well, that's what I'm
what it is.
saying.
No, you said the opposite.
I don't
You said
think
he
so,
can
no.
only get him.
Well, with context from earlier, I'm sure it makes sense.
No.
No, that's why I asked you.
I
You always
understood
remember
it.
what happened that episode?
Also, no,
See, it's
based
the
on what
good
you just
thing
said,
about
based
me
on what I
being
said,
here.
I said it correctly.
Because me being here, I remember every episode.
I was about to comment on it too.
Yeah, Boruto's only getting Naruto when it's the one person he doesn't want to get. Mitsuki's describing it as a curse. I said that correctly.
That's not the curse, though.
That's what Mitsuki's describing.
The curse is he wants somebody else, but he keeps
He
getting
can't.
Naruto.
That's what I'm
Exactly.
saying.
No, you're saying he keeps getting Naruto. That's the curse. It's not. It's that he wants something that he can't have.
Oh,
That's what it is. That's what the
goodness.
overarching
Yeah, and
curse
he's
is.
not getting it because he's getting Naruto. That's the curse.
No, he's not getting
he's
it
not
because of
cursed with anything other than the ninja cards. He's getting everything else he wants.
No, he wants anything else other than that. That's the thing.
He wants
So the
anything but
anything-
blue eyes. Thank you very much.
No.
When Boruto goes
He
to the
wants anything,
Thunder
but he
Burger
keeps
restaurant,
getting the
he's
one
getting
thing
the
he doesn't
Thunder Burger. He's not getting the rat burger.
Lemon burger.
The lemon burger. Well, he wants the lemon burgers. That's
Or
what
the super spicy habanero, I think it is. No, not habanero. What spice was it again? Fuck, I forget.
And
Chili,
those
I
early
think.
episodes.
Chili burger.
Yeah, I think it was like the ghost pepper
So
burger
on
or something.
Episode 94.
I do not remember the number. I remember the episode.
Yeah, because 93 and 95 were parent and teacher day. Or parent and child day. I mean, not parent and teacher. Parent and child day. Parent and teacher was, what was it? It was 30 or 28, I think. I don't know. That one is messing me up because it's also right before the graduation Bell Academy or Bell test. I mean,
I love it. But Sauron, what is your explanation for this?
well, he said it.
Is
Or,
Sauron
well,
still
I
here?
said it, and then he said, he said I was gonna say that.
Well, Sauron, do you have anything else to add to that? Why in universe does Boruto keep getting the ultra rare Naruto card? Is it just coincidence, 1 in a trillion chance? Is it Shibai? What is it?
Have you guys never heard of the Gotcha Gods?
The Gotcha Gods.
That's
Gods
the
are
thing.
against Tsunade.
It's the divine intervention, you know, the thing that kept Boruto alive.
Yeah, that's
Oh yeah,
legit.
don't even get me started on that.
Oh my gosh, I should have wrote divine intervention here. It's so good.
Yeah. think you said it earlier on stream.
Maybe. Well,
When we did the
Sauron,
Destiny thing.
since Mitsuki realizes this is a thing, do you think if Mitsuki made Boruto aware of it, do you think Boruto could use this to his advantage? Could Boruto go to a gambling hall and get rich in a day?
It is funny how you wanted me to come on the podcast for a different reason a couple days ago, but you never actually ended up getting there.
Miss Ant's name. It's Japan, Japaneser. You heard 3 names.
Japaneser.
What?
But yeah, I've never actually
Yeah,
called
Miss
her.
Ant's a Japaneser. You didn't know that? She drinks Japan juice on the daily.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
she is the most
The
Japan.
Japan sauce, nice and soaked.
She is Japan itself, incarnate.
She is, canonically.
We've
The entirety of
She-
Japan can fit within her
She
hair.
invented Japan.
Sorry.
Well, Miss Ann, considering it's Japan o'clock, do you have any Japan thoughts?
Japan
7
thoughts.
p.m.
What is it?
Maybe
No,
a
it could be.
Japanese outro for us.
Yes,
Yeah,
Immortal. Can you do that? Can Immortal give us a Japanese outro real
Immortal,
quick?
we need your Japanese outro.
Unfortunately, I don't speak Japanese.
God
That's
damn,
okay.
that was loud. Hold on.
That makes it better.
There you go.
Yeah, Immortal, say it from the bottom of your guts.
The bottom of your guts.
Kill the curiosity
your
cat.
guts.
I'm just thinking about JoJo. I'm thinking about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure right now. I'm sorry.
Well,
Immortal, reset your mouth and say the outro in Japanese.
I want to be inside
Immortal,
of
I'll walk you through it. How you say it in Japanese, farewell, is doko de toire desu ka?
Okay, they told you
What?
son?
That does
Exactly.
not sound right.
So if you want to say that slower and louder and more confidently, that can be our outro.
All right. Don't get that. Don't get that stuff.
Yeah, that was confident.
Perfect.
Excellent.